Hey, 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 hey! Yeah, my voice is going. There we go. There we go. Alright, what up, Alpha Team? It's DJ AlphaTyler, and we are back for another live stream, and man, oh man, okay? So I was looking through my analytics, and I saw... Make sure that that's not coming. I was looking through my analytics, and I saw that most of you guys were active on here at around 9:10 a.m. And so it didn't make much sense to me to come back on and do another 2 p.m. Live stream, at least not this time. I mean, maybe next time. 2 p.m. is a better time for me. But basically, just wanted to hang out. I got a little bit behind on my comments this week, and I don't feel terrible about that, but that just gives me a chance to hang out with you guys and maybe talk about them a little bit more. Looking through the chat, I got Andrew and Mandy hanging out with me, and I appreciate you guys joining me this early. And Mandy is just having her first sip of coffee. I already had a couple, but you know, I have a 2-year-old. Oh, it's 9:20 here, but I have a 2-year-old, so you know, like my day starts at, well, she has decided lately that her bedtime is, you know, between 7:30, 8 o'clock at night, and that means her wake up time is going to be about 7 or 6 in the morning, and that's fine. I mean, you know, she gets to live her best life, I guess. Let me go ahead and make sure nothing going crazy with the sound here. I gotta watch an ad to open up my own video on my phone, man. Alright. Looks like I'm sounding pretty decent. I ain't that morning person. You know what, man? I spent 8 years in the army, and I was a morning person for 8 years, and then that was over, and I am much better with nighttime than I am with morning. Mandy, am I taking requests? I may in a little bit. I want to dig through some chats and just hang out for a little bit first, but we may do some live reactions. I said I wasn't gonna do any live reactions last time, and we still ended up checking out a rap battle between Batman and Superman. So definitely a little stray from the norm. I don't want to do like a ton of like super copyrighted stuff just because I don't want to get this channel taken down over a live stream, but we very well may get into something. So I'm not going to be responsive for a second because I'm going to scroll down to the beginning of wherever I started missing comments before. What up, Redneck? How you doing? I'm going to go ahead and scroll this. So if you guys missed it, my aunt actually passed away late last week, Thursday. Not like this week, last week, but on the 3rd or so. And so we kind of spent the weekend just hanging out as a family, and you know, I was kind of supporting my dad a little bit, and then we had our funeral Monday. And so that was really when I started to slip away on the comments on this channel. And so I just decided to let the whole week go, and we would just hang out for a couple of hours, go through them together and all that, and anybody that wanted to hang out, we could chat about it, you know. Which I think we get to talk about more stuff that way anyway. Let's see. So we're just now at 2 days ago. So this may have been a more gargantuan task than I anticipated. And I have replied to a couple of comments here and there. I know I replied to one this morning because it was on one of my reaction videos from yesterday asking me what my shirt said. If y'all missed it, I was wearing my Mises Defund the Media shirt. And so they said that it said defund at the top, and we're asking what it said to defund. And if y'all haven't checked out Mises, y'all definitely need to. And if you guys are talking to me in chat right now, I promise I'm going to read it in a second. I'm just trying to get to the beginning of the week on comments, but we're still at 3 days ago. So, I don't know. I don't know where this is. I'm becoming significantly more terrified as we continue scrolling. But I appreciate it. Do not hesitate to leave comments, because at some point I do go through them all. Usually not, you know, on a Saturday, but usually I actually try to go through all my comments either before or after I start uploading. Matter of fact, honestly, 90% of the time, the reason I upload my videos so late is because I lost my whole train of thought. I'm not a morning person. But the reason I upload so late is because I start going through comments and trying to reply to people, or somebody says something to the tune of, "Man, you're so fat," and I feel honor bound to, you know, laugh at them or give them some witty comment. Man, I'm gonna tell you, like, I used to be in great shape, but then I got married and I had a kid, and just everything just went downhill. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! We're already in comments that I've read now. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's find where these start. What do we have right here? We have a response I didn't read. True Japanese struggle with a lot of the pronunciation compared to other Asian, let's say Korea, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. Yet, Asami still fight and overcome. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Alright. Scrolling up. Let's find where I haven't read things. Alright. So, before we start going through this too, and before I jump back into the chat, because I'm sure you guys have been going, I do want to talk to you guys. Oh, wait, let me catch up on the chat real quick, actually. Thank you for your service. So, thank you. You don't ever have to thank me. I enjoyed it, and I would do it all over again. And I would encourage anyone else to do so as well. You know, I was fortunate. I joined while I was 17, when I still had a lot of gas left in the tank. Got out when I was 25. Don't regret it at all. So I'm a night person for sure. Same, brother, man. Like, my thing is, like, I can't even sleep half the time when I try to go to bed. So, for sure. Let's see. What's up, rednecks? Awake is all, man. I feel you. I feel you. Redneck, sorry for your loss. I appreciate that. You know, it's kind of tough on everybody. Decided on doing another crucifix song. I want to do another crucifix song. Absolutely. Pick a day to do classic rock reactions. I absolutely will pick a day to do classic rock reactions. I agree. I've still got it on my list. I promise. I know you suggested a bunch to me last time, going to Chicago, going to Eagles, or maybe I mentioned Chicago. Either way, we talked about Chicago and the Eagles and everything, and 100%. Yeah, I'm with you. Let's see. Not fat, just plump. Well, I appreciate that vote of confidence there. Good morning, Mary Joseph. How are you? Good day, Penta, as well. Let's see. Morning, Mary and Penta. Yeah, I shouldn't watch last night. Released it at 1 a.m. your time. Well, I'm sorry for that. Feel free to wait until the next day, man. But I did. So about last night, I'd actually planned on. I set those all as premieres because I had planned on hanging out in the chat with you guys, and then I ended up. So you guys may not know this. I don't mention it on the channel a whole lot. I'm the sound director at my church, and so I actually had to go run some audio, test some audio for we're having a revival right now, and we had a visiting singer come, and so I had to go test some audio with her and everything and line everything out. So I didn't get to hang out with y'all in the chat, and I was super disappointed because I did a Tyson James reaction last night, and it's pretty crazy because I'm sitting here. I'm gonna mute this, but I'm sitting here. I get back and I want to see how the live chat went, and so I pull up the chat replay, and I notice I'm gonna play this for you guys without audio, and I'm actually just gonna skip it ahead so that you guys can see, what really pissed me off. I get back and I look, and Tyson James is hanging out in my live chat for the premiere, and so I'm like, man, like, I do a reaction to the guy's song, set up the premiere so that I can hang out in the chat with everybody, and then I miss the premiere, and the dude's hanging out in my chat, like, talking to people for me. So, you know, like, I appreciate that from him because he absolutely didn't have to. But yeah, that's kind of where I ended up on that. Let's see. Have you listened to Andy Mineo? No, I have not. I will add Andy Mineo to my list right now, though. If you don't know, if you hang out with me during the live chats, when I add something to my list, I drop it at the top of the list, with the only exception being my patrons' requests will go ahead of it, but then live chat requests come after. Let's see. Have you heard the song from Eddie Murphy? Party All the Time. Party All the Time. I've not heard Party All the Time from Eddie Murphy. I don't think. I'm going to add that to my list too. Let's see here. Do I game, and if so, on what system? I do game. I game mostly on the PC. When I don't play on my PC, though, I play on an Xbox One. Let's see. Been vibing to Willie and Andy Mineo. It's a vibe for sure, man. Like, hey, give me a track, and I'll throw it on the list right now. Hey, what's up, Dex? I may have messed up your name. I apologize if so, but thank you for hanging out. Definitely listen to it. I will listen to it. I'll throw it on the list for sure. Love your channel. Was wondering if you'd be interested in reacting to a female jazz drummer that writes. Yes, I would. So you guys may not know, I actually started playing jazz drums when I was around. So I started playing the drums when I was 11. I started jazz drumming when I was around probably 14 or 15. I started playing jazz drums. It's 100% probably my favorite genre to actually look at drums in. So if you give me a name, I will put that jazz drumming female on my list for sure. Let's see. Andy Mineo, Willie? The song Willie? Okay. Copy that over to my list. I'll just replace Andy Mineo with Andy Mineo, Willie. And we will hit that up for sure. We might actually hit that up tomorrow. Tomorrow's when we do the different things, so more than likely I'll drop that as part of my Sunday drop. I gotta take my wife to the record store today, Saturday. That's part of the reason I don't do a whole lot of reactions on Saturday, because that's like my day where, I just drop everything and hang out with the family for sure. Let's see. I don't know if you're asking about my name, Dax, but my name is Tyler. If you're asking about Andrew's name, it is also Andrew. Let's see. Andy's one of the best Christian rappers out. I do have a lot of respect for Christian rappers. See, that was one thing. Maybe like 15 years ago, I didn't love a ton of what they were doing, just because a lot of it kind of sounded generic. But like lately, especially with Tyson James and Bryson Gray, like I really kind of found that, and Mises. I mean, if y'all haven't checked out Mises, Mises is doing a fantastic job, you know, spreading some love. And Annika, I think it's Annika Niles. Let me see here. What song should we be checking out? Let's see if I can find it. Oh wait, it's just 1K. Niles. Let's see. Benja is another Christian rapper. I'll put Benja on my list as well. Let's see here. Is there a public list to see what's on your? There's not a public list. I maybe should do that. You know, if I knew how to use Google Docs a little bit better, I would probably make my list public and just drop that somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, Andrew, I'll find. How are you, Fisherman? Let's see. Do you need a mod? I probably need a mod. The thing is, like, I'm really skeptical of giving someone mod access. I don't know what that entails, but I assume that they could destroy my channel if they had nefarious intentions. But I do probably honestly need to consider adding a mod occasionally. Russ, what up, Russ? Russ says, "What's up, bro? Really enjoying the Grace content this week. I'm glad you enjoy it. Like I've been having a good time with it. It's the first time that we've really focused on an artist for a week long, and so I really enjoy Grace's content. Really been enjoying having this week mod for 3 reactors. I mean, we may need to look at putting it out there or something, like, cause you know, it's kind of, the channel's kind of getting to a bigger size than I really thought about it. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let me catch up to that. Send you a link of my favorite tracks from Annika and Incredible. Yeah, man. Send it over. I'll copy and paste it. Gotcha. Wasn't there a Baby Metal week though? Yes, there was a Baby Metal week. There was what was it? There was a milestone we were trying to get to. I want to say like 7,500 or something. When we were trying to get to 7,500 subscribers, somebody challenged me and told me if I did a Baby Metal reaction every day that week, we would get there. 7K. Yep. It was 7K. And they said if I did a Baby Metal reaction every day that week, they would guarantee that I would make it to 7K subscribers. And so we did a Baby Metal reaction every day that week, and we did make it well over 7K subscribers. So, yes, you're absolutely right. Let's see. You've been following Grace since 2016. Once in a lifetime talent. She is fantastic. She is absolutely fantastic. I know. Let's see here. I know one thing when I get through, when we actually start looking through the comments, I saw like this long thread where some people were arguing. And I mean, the thing is, like, if I react to somebody on the channel, I'm gonna tell you guys if I don't like them. You can reference Lil Xan reactions or NBA YoungBoy reactions if you would like an example. I just like, I'm straight up, I'm not gonna pretend that I like something that I don't. And so I don't like when people get in the comments like bashing one reaction because they're not seeing something that they want to see. We'll get to that in a minute though. Let's see. 7K went from 6.2K to 7. Yeah, man. And you found it because of the CMF. I loved. Okay, listen. Did you guys see? Have all you guys in the chat seen CMFT Baby Metal cameo compilation because it was hilarious. Um, and I got to it, and I wasn't really embarrassed, but then I got looking through the comments, and apparently I earned the title of Beardy Gimme Chocolate Guy, and it made me chuckle a little bit to kind of see everybody's response to that. Let's see. Grace Marathon did get me to 10K. You're right. Let's see. You just have to pick people you trust and have experience being a mod. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to keep you in mind. If you're interested in adding a fourth one, I'll keep you in mind. Of course, Gabe gets first dibs. Anybody real quick, because it still hasn't happened somehow. If y'all just want to give Gabe a hug emoji down in the chat, just to let him know that y'all love him, please do. Let's see. Maybe another week of when we're close. Man, I'm down for doing a week of. As long as it's got the support from everybody, I'm definitely down for it. Let's see where you made the machine gun sound. Good chocolate from your mom. Yeah. Lovely name. Some reactor from guitarist from Notwish Tickle Guy. Wait, what? Lovely. You gotta tell me what you mean by that. It's a lovely name. Some reactor name. Impu guitarist from Notwish Tickle Guy. Oh, so are we talking about the guitarist from Notwish? Somebody called him Tickle Guy. That's great. I'm guessing it's because of that video where he comes up behind everybody, just kind of tickling them. Let's see. CMFT must be stopped compilation. In case you guys haven't seen this. Oh wait, no. It's like reactors recognizing. I can't talk. Recognizing baby metal. Yeah. Yes. This one. So this one right here, if you guys didn't see it, I guess it doesn't hurt to have something playing in the background anyway. If you guys didn't see it, this was the compilation, I believe, that Penta is talking about, where he discovered this channel. And so let's see here. Nimi, I got you. Good to know. Let's see. So friendly with all band members and tickled them. Yeah. You saw it. Yeah. I did. So I reacted to that Ghost Love Score performance. For sure. Let's see. Checking in from Pattaya, Thailand. What up, Highly Combustible? Appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Give a hug. Look at that, Gabe. You got a hug right there. Watching from New Mexico. Let's see. We got Thailand, New Mexico. We got SoCal. Andrew's in North Carolina. I'm, of course, in Kentucky. Let's see. React to Pink Floyd's Comfortably Numb. I think I've heard Comfortably Numb. The thing is, like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, okay. So my biggest issue with Pink Floyd is always just how many kids there are who can't possibly have ever listened to Pink Floyd that wear all of their merchandise. And I think I get upset at the band because of that and unfairly hold it against them. So in this compilation right here, this is the part that earned me some notoriety right here. Let's see. Let's see here. I'll unmute it. Let me mute this other stuff real quick. So this happened. Now that's Chris Jericho right there, but hey, hang on right there, hang on. These little girls, I think I know these chicks. Hang on. Yo, I think those chicks are in a Japanese band, right? Like, Shoot, what? I listened to one of their songs one day. I can't think about it. If y'all know this group, let me know because I've been wanting to get a reaction to them on the channel. But like, I think they start off. I think one of them like runs up to the microphone. And is like, I don't remember what she was saying, but like it was crazy. And then the other one drops up, and it's just. I don't. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. If y'all know this group, man, for real, y'all gotta let me know who this is because I know. So that happened. I was doing a Corey Taylor reaction, and that happened as part of it. And then, so if you look down through here, like there are a ton of comments kind of talking about. Let's see. Well, that's not what I need to search for. I don't remember exactly. Let's see. But there were definitely some comments kind of pointing out. Watching that one guy try to describe "Give Me Chocolate," couldn't remember the name, was hilarious. There were a bunch of people kind of talking about it, and so I think a lot of baby metal fans probably found the channel on my embarrassment, not my finest moment. But you know, let's see. From Texas, redneck. Hey, Texas is a great state, and I probably will be taking a trip out your way in the next few days. Well, Texas is huge, so probably not your way, but I'll be going to Texas in a few weeks as part of my other life. I have to be in a certain type of mood to listen to Pink Floyd. Let me turn some music back on. Hang on. Mute that again. Have to be in a certain type of mood to listen to Pink Floyd. Even when I get in that mood, it's only Another Brick in the Wall or Mother. I definitely know Another Brick in the Wall. Checking out this Comfortably Numb to Not though. Okay. Well, I may be doing something to it soon. Flashbacks. It was a serious flashback. Let's see. Seems like yesterday. Yes, it does. Marco, bass and vocal from Nightwish, did a Pink Floyd cover. Really? That may be something good to check out. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that over to my list. Let's see. I accidentally made that bold. I gotta take this off real quick. Alright. Abilene area. I don't know where Abilene, Texas is actually. Let me look at this real quick. Let me look at a map. Abilene, Texas. So Abilene area is on a map. It looks like. Oh, you're right in the heart of Texas. So I would be going. I'll be going a little bit, well, a lot of bit further southeast to the tune of, you know, very, very far southeast. About as far southeast as you can go. A little bit further south than Corpus Christi. But, yeah. I actually, for a little while I was in the Army, I lived near. Well, if you know, I lived near San Antonio for a little while, so kind of familiar with the area I would be going to. Not very familiar with your area at all. To the tune that I don't really know your area at all. Let's see. Abilene is my part. We did that. I checked out Upchurch did a cover of Alice in Chains Rooster. I checked out that. Did you catch my reaction to that? Let's see. Upchurch reactions. That was one of my first Upchurch reactions, I want to say. I had a pretty cool MOS in the Army. I was a 35 series, if you know what that was. Where'd you send it at? Let's see. Let's see. You sent the Anika link. Did you get it? Let me see. I don't see that I have it, but that depends on where you may have sent it. Let's see. Which artists have you pushed onto your wife? Listen, my wife and daughter are forced to listen to everything that I enjoy. So, they are by proxy. I keep pushing my wife to come down and actually do a reaction with me one day. Thus far, it has been unfruitful. But she watches most of my reactions. And so she has listened to most things. Now we listen to Mises and Tom McDonald a lot, and so by extension, my daughter has as well. When we're driving, I listen to Tom in the car a lot. She's definitely listened to Upchurch. She's listened to Sierra, my wife. She has listened to. Let's see. I most just because I'm always listening to something, and so as an extension, if you live with me, you don't really have a choice in in whether or not you're gonna listen to something, especially if I enjoy it. So yeah, Nicolene, I haven't seen it yet. If I do have it, which artist did you push? I already read that one. Notice that your baby metal playlist does not contain all the reactions you did. That's weird. The only ones that I can think of that might be missing would be the ones that got blocked. Let's see. Because YouTube has come through and blocked a few of those for copyright claims. And so when they get blocked completely, they're not going to show up in there. But let's see. Baby, oh wow, it's only got 5 videos? That shouldn't even be close to right. Let me see. YouTube Studio videos. Let's look at Baby Metal. So yeah, the only one that's been blocked is Road of Resistance. Let me see. I need to fix that playlist apparently, because it doesn't have very much at all really. I haven't checked it out, but will after the stream. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I have yeah, you're right. I have 10 because this one's blocked. So yeah, I don't know where that's gonna land. I need to actually go through and figure out which ones I left out of the playlist apparently. Let's see here. Favorite church song is "Can't F with Us." I don't know if I've heard that one actually. Sweet to see where you may disagree on music. Yeah, I keep telling her I think it's a good idea. Plus, she's really pretty. She's a lot prettier than I am, and so actually having her do a video with me kind of gives me some bonus points, I think. Favorite song from Upchurch is "Cowboy" featuring Carly. 10 songs up, 11. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna start working my way through some comments while we chat. Let's see. Title didn't say anything about gun. So I'm pretty sure I cannot put gun that in my title, nor can I say that on a live stream. I'm not positive, but I just don't think that I can. The song is so catchy, been playing on repeat since they dropped it. Yeah, so let me talk to you guys too, since you're about to see my thought process right here. When I'm going through these comments, I will usually heart something once I've read it, regardless of how I feel about it. I'll give it a like if I like it. I'll give it a dislike if I don't, and I'll just leave it alone if it doesn't matter. So yeah, no, that's absolutely what we did in the beginning of this video. If you guys missed it, I took my AK and kind of talked in detail about it a little bit. That was on my gun toting patriot reaction to Bryson Gray and Forgiato Below. I don't know how you actually say that guy's name. Take your time if you redo this playlist. Try to put them in chronologically. It's best for people who just find. I definitely need to. I wouldn't do it right now because I think I need to take everything off and re-add it the right way. But I definitely need to because I'd like for them to all be in one place. Angelina's lower register is pure magic. You're right. It has been too long since you visited Angelina on your channel. Yes, yes. I like hearing that I'm right. Let's see. Listen to Angelina doing this song all day. Can't take my eyes off of you. It was a really good cover. I really enjoyed it. Let's see here. I gotta position this a little bit better. Let's see. I think that's not too obstructive. I don't think it takes away from what you guys can see too much, but it still lets me see the chat. So and get everything pulled back over here. There we go. All right. Let's see. Yeah, he got his original title. Okay, so in this reaction to Elite by Taz fingerstyle cover of Numb, I actually asked if there were any original titles I could listen to from him, which I really want to do. And so, okay. Like and appreciate that. Mom Prank will definitely help you connect with the Leaf if it's possible. Good deal. Good deal. I'm gonna go ahead and save myself some info about that. Now that I watched your video, I have to say I understand your points. Government needs to be a lot smaller, like college costs. They skyrocketed after 2010 when most banks abandoned student loans and the Fed loans took over. The money is guaranteed to be, and then it stops. I think Jamie prematurely hit that reply button. We'll give it a like anyway. Thanks for your reaction. Next, please react to Alif Fatah covered Ding Dong. Always appreciate suggestions. Live stream on Sunday. She was performing with Bergen Philharmonic Orchestra. They are one of the world's oldest orchestras, and they were formed 11 years before the United States of America. Solid info. First time she performs this song live. She did 6 songs with the orchestra. Okay. I don't know if it was previously done. I definitely want to check out some more from this performance. If you guys missed that, basically it's an Aurora performance. If you guys like those, and she freaking killed it with this live orchestra setup. Random 123. Do you like rap? I do like rap. I do a lot of rap reactions. I enjoy rap. I enjoy good rap. I enjoy rap when it actually focuses on storytelling, focuses on you know, expression, and not just focuses on weed, women, guns, and what else? There's one more that goes into that equation every time, and stacks of money. I'm not a huge fan of that rap, but I like rap. Let's see, Mary Jo's met. Oh, nope. We don't want to leave the page that we're on. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to scroll back down. Mary Joseph. Jesus, Mary Joseph. Got me all excited to click on something. Alright, Joseph's still with us. I know they were hanging out in the chat a little bit earlier. Have you heard of Donut Operator? I've not heard of Donut Operator. What is Donut Operator? Let's see, and then the next one, can you react to Pa Salut, my family? I'll throw it on my list. Let's see. Let's keep going. This is probably the last time that I will ever let a week worth of comments actually take over my channel. Drink some coffee and eat some cake. That does sound like a good thing to do in the morning. Especially if you got some good cinnamon cake, like those coffee cakes, or streusels or whatever they're called. It's 4 p.m. Good afternoon for you then. Hope you're having a pretty peaceful afternoon. Missed the link again, 3 or 4 comments up. It, for some reason, it's not letting it come through. I don't know why it's not, but I'm not seeing the link that you're trying to send, Trip. Maybe shoot it to me. Do you have Instagram or Twitter or anything? Maybe shoot it to me over there. Let's see. Once you go and react to Crucifix, I did. I think Dreamer was the song that I did, if I'm not mistaken. Where are we at? There we go. All right. Let's see. He does comments on current events in news mags. Okay. Is it kind of like, so Donut Operator kind of sounds a lot like the Quartering, and I enjoy the Quartering a lot. Do you know the Quartering, Jeremy, over at the Quartering? That's Jeremy from the Quartering, because I really enjoy his channel a lot, and he sticks to a lot of current events topics, maybe a little bit more focused around gaming and stuff like that. Annika Niles called Malady, or not Malady, Malay. Okay. That is what I will replace her name with on my list then. And I will definitely find it and drop a reaction to it. It was Dreamer, so do Minefield next for Crucifix. What up, a freaking snapper? How you doing? Let's see, great singer, just not my cup of TV. I think I meant tea. I respect that. Angelina Jordan has just signed with Republic Records. Interesting times to come. Here's some interesting reading from her uncle and manager. That's awesome. See, it's been a great week for music. It has been a great week for music. I want to say what we got. We got new Struggle. We got new Jelly. We got new Tom. We got some good things this past week, man. She's not afraid to make mistakes. We're talking about Grace. She's not afraid to make mistakes. She's absolutely genuine, a great and true artist. Thank you for this reaction. She is. I love Grace. If you guys haven't checked out a lot of Grace Vanderwall reactions or songs, just fantastic. She is very genuine and open, and I like her style of kind of letting you see those works in progress and everything. So I really appreciate that personally. A great week for music. Jelly and Struggle and Tom all had dope tracks. They absolutely did have awesome tracks. Crip came out with his song. Yeah, I haven't checked out. Actually, I don't think I've done a Crypt reaction on the channel just because I don't know that anybody on my channel really comes for it. Mostly because I know that Crypt is a reactor, and I've always liked his music. I'd heard a lot of it kind of beforehand. Not a lot, but I'd heard a little bit of it beforehand. But I definitely need to get Crypt on the channel. I didn't know he had a new song, so I may look at throwing that on my list for tomorrow too. Problem is, there's just so much good music that people throw out there. Let's see here. Song is called Malay by Annika Niles. Yep, I got it on my list, Trip. Let's see. Snapper. A while ago, you listened to a song called Omen Child by an artist named Iris. Do you think you would ever react to them again? Absolutely. I enjoyed Iris when I listened to him. I would absolutely like to hear him again. Let's see. Get that a like. Love watching Grace's process live. I love that she shares these with us. I know from past history that some of the songs that she shares this way will never be heard again. It's a privilege to get to hear it and chance to capture a recording of it in case it gets later discarded. Yeah, absolutely. Like I mentioned a minute ago, I really love her process, and shout out to Eric. Eric's a patron. Shout out to Gabe. I didn't shout out Gabe. Gabe's always with me on these. Gabe is also a patron. Let's see. Notification: your Alpha Team shirt arrived today, but you're still at work. Now I got mine on too. If you want a preview of what it looks like, because I think you got the navy blue one too, right? This is what you have waiting on you when you get home, brother. Let's see. Snapper, if you were to, I would recommend I'll Find My Way by Iris. I will definitely keep that in mind for when I come back to Iris. Redneck, I'm corny. Yeah, I caught I'm corny. I'm corny last night. It was in my video drop last night or yesterday. I recorded it earlier, but the actual reaction to it dropped. I want to say about 6:30 yesterday evening. Let's see. Sylvie says she is our queen. Give that a heart. I don't live in a kingdom though. I live in America. Hey, fellow Kentuckian and Aurora fan here. Love this song and was so happy to see her perform it live. Thanks for the reaction. Well, Monster May, you get a heart, a like, and a howdy neighbor. What up, Muhammad? How you doing today? God bless you too. I have already been blessed by opening my eyes today. I see you have as well. Danny Brown is GOAT artist. Daz FX line is a nod to old school hip hop, as is the Wreckin' Effects bar. Check out Triple X. Let me know he's not one of the best ever. I'll give you a heart because I don't know if he is, but I'll check it out for sure. Let's see. Danny Brown, what do we got right here? Danny Brown, Triple X. Okay, let's throw that on this list. Let's see here. Let's see. Gabe, you gonna be doing any bets? Risking your beard again? No, man. Listen, okay. If you guys don't know how long my beard was before I chopped it off, it was like, I mean, it was a solid, magnificent masterpiece. And if you guys don't know what happened earlier this year, I actually made the bet last year. It was around August of last year. No, it was around June or July of last year. It was before football season started. I bet on the Browns to make it to the playoffs. Not to do anything. They could have been a wild card team. They could have whatever. But that division seemed weak, and I felt confident that the Browns were going to make it to the playoffs somewhere. Period. And they did not. And so I bet my beard and the hair on my head, and as a result of the Browns not making it to the playoffs, I shaved my head, I shaved my beard, and I looked like a marshmallow for a little while, or a child. I'm not sure which one, but we will not be wagering any growth that we get going out from here, because I'm not even a quarter of the way to where I was yet, and I'm so sad, and I want my beard back. Let's see. Do you know about type of music funk? If yes, do you like it? I know about the genre funk. If we're talking about funk, I really enjoy funk music. But as far as, I'm not sure if funk is a thing, but I would definitely be open to it, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it on my list temporarily, just to see where it might go. But if you have a specific suggestion for me, we'll definitely see where we can go with that. Browns will make it this year. Well, I will not be gambling on them this year. My team is the Colts, and I need to just stick to my team. That is one thing that I learned out of what's going on right here. And I'm also not betting on my team this year. So, let's see. Tom can diss himself better than others do. Man, it's a fact, man. Everybody just gets down and whines about Tom, but at the end of the day, I mean, he's making music, and he's making music that people enjoy, even if you don't like him. Like, you can't knock the fact that people enjoy his music. He is clearly having success, and he's making his own success. Let's see. Amy Lee Forever. What up, Amy Lee Forever? Any chance you'll be reacting to some older Evanescence songs? If there are some older Evanescence songs that I haven't seen, I will gladly react to them, because I love Evanescence. Now, I will tell you, that picture frame over there, there's a concert ticket in it, and that was the first time that I saw Evanescence live. That was in 2007, and so, I mean, I'm pretty, I won't say like I'm a huge Evanescence fan, but I love Evanescence. I think Amy Lee is a beautiful woman who has a beautiful voice, and she is an absolute performer that I 100%, like I said, if I've missed any old ones, I definitely want to catch them. I know that there are a couple more singles that came out recently that I haven't hit, and I definitely want to see what those are. I don't know why Penta YouTube just blocked your message, but we have gone ahead and pushed that through. Atlanta is your team. The Falcons, man. Hey, you know what? No hate. We all have struggles, right? We all don't get to choke in the Super Bowl, but we all have struggles for sure. Let's see. Old Evanescence is great. Let's see. Wait, what did Gabe say? To be honest, sports is completely lost for me this year. Man, I feel that. Like, I do. It's kind of gone somewhere else lately. Let's see. Do you know about type of music funk? Again, I know funk. I don't know what funk is, but if you can elaborate, we can talk about it. Have you checked out any B-side songs released under the Lost Whispers album? Maybe not. I'll look those up and see. It's possible, but I don't know. Let's see. We all have struggles, right? That was cool. Listened to him around 2005, 2010, or something along that, with Nightwish, with Tarja. Let's see. Yeah, in Super Bowl for us. And Penta, it blocked you good. Let me go ahead and push that on through. But yeah, old Evanescence is, yeah. I mean, it is. YouTube with this chat filter, man. They don't want us to have a conversation. Let's see. Let me go ahead and drop down Evanescence B-side songs released under Lost Whispers album. Evanescence. I'll throw them on my list though, and we'll see. If I can find something I haven't listened to, I'm definitely going to be on it. Cowboys all the way this year. I mean, you're from Texas, so you get a pass. But usually, I'm gonna tell you, normally, especially in my area, when all these people want to be Cowboys fans and all this, because it's America's team, it's not America's team. They have less of a claim to be America's team in my mind than the Steelers or the Packers. And so, I mean, I can't see the Cowboys as America's team. But since you are from Texas, I give you a pass. You can definitely be on that Cowboys train for sure. Let's see. It is not a kids channel, Gabe. You were right. It is not a kids channel. I have to check a box every time I do a video or a stream to indicate that this is not made for children. So I'm not sure. You know what's going on here. Best conference in the NFC South. I'm more of a fan of the AFC South. I'm just saying. Let's see. Family friendly stream. It is a family friendly stream. It's a family friendly channel, I guess, for the most part. But that said, you know, I'm a big fan of free expression. I'm a big fan of free speech. And so, I mean, you know, I don't personally see like editing or you know, blocking or any of that stuff. I mean, you know, the extent to which I block comments on this channel is lately when the spam filter catches the Nick Natoli bots that come to comment on my things, I don't push them on through. And that's only because I'm tired of people in my comments being harassed by those people. Not so much because like it bothers me at all. Let's see, America's team, just because just like Americans, they're hated by everyone. That's fair. What was that? I think it was Daniel Tosh did that skit one time. He's like, everybody saying America is #1 is why everybody else hates America. If we would just say we're #2, like it'd be fine. Yeah. Let's see, just like every family, the dad is usually fouling up the conversation. Well, that is probably the case most often in my house. My wife is a very sweet lady, and my daughter is very innocent. I've got to get back to printing that Christmas paper. Breaks over. All of you have a good day. May God bless you all and keep you safe. Appreciated you stopping by, Shanester. Hit us up later. Let me know how you like the shirt for sure once you get home and check it out. And appreciate you hanging out with me for a minute. Everybody else appreciates you too. You weren't just talking to me, but I appreciate you for sure. Let's see. Redneck. Been a Cowboys fan since Stabat. Okay. Let's see. Peace out, Shanster. People who spew poison for no reason are the worst. Healthy debate is always right. Man, absolutely. Like, that's the thing for me at the end of the day. You know, I can talk about whether it's here, whether it's at my day job, wherever it's at, man. I can talk about my religion, I can talk about my politics, whatever the case. Like, I'm never gonna hate somebody because they disagree with me. You know what? Because, like, obviously I believe what I believe. If I didn't believe it, I wouldn't say it. Like, I wouldn't stand behind it. And since I do believe it, I am gonna stand behind it. But that doesn't mean I can't talk to somebody. You know, some of my best friends are, you know, either you know, very liberal. I've got some really good friends who are atheists. I've got some really good friends who are Christian, Muslim. You know, when you have actually lived around other people and people from different backgrounds and all that, you know, you learn that you can have a conversation. We don't have to agree to get along, and I'm 100% okay If you don't agree with me, let's talk about it. We can talk about it, and we don't have to talk about it for the sake of changing each other's minds. I just like to understand what other people think. And so, I mean, if I can understand where you're coming from, I mean, I may still not agree with you, but I'll respect it as long as you have a reason. You know what I mean? Let's see. Letter Shanster, God bless. Would love to see you react to Grace Vanderwall singing on our back porch. Ellen King cover of X's and O's. You know, that one's come up a few times. I probably need to check out that Grace track, actually, the cover of X's and O's. Also, welcome to the stream, Nutella. You snuck in on me, but I'll throw that one on my list because it has come up a couple of times in the comments, and I probably need to check it out. You are laying it on the Cowboys because you favor the Giants. Gave you a Giants fan, man. Oh, we all need to learn to be respectful of people's opinions when different. Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing at the end of the day. Like, I'll bicker and I'll joke and stuff. I never want you to take it as like a really honestly negative thing. You know what I mean? No more Beckham. Hey, man, listen, Beckham hurt my feelings when he went to Cleveland. Okay, we've already talked about that part. I'll see. Please react to Alip Bata link. Video is not on Alip channel. What is the link? Memories to the future. Throw that on the list real quick. Okay. Yeah, Beckham is not really happening with the Browns, honestly. I got 5 or 6 original guitar compositions. One of my favorite is that one right there, My Prayer. Again, that is at the top of my Alip list. Let's see. Love the vids. Have you ever heard of Young Man? It's a pretty good song about, you know, what? You just watch it if you haven't. I have not. Okay, let me copy this real quick. I'm assuming this is Rare Americans since it's on a Rare Americans video. Not on my list for sure. Americans. Let's see, we got them hugs. No more Eli. Man, hey, listen, the Giants are better off for not having Eli at this point. Like, let's be real. Best friend is over, time to wait another 10 years? No. Losing Eli helped them. Side with. Okay. Check out cover of The Chain by Fleetwood Mac. I'm not sure if I've seen The Chain from Evanescence by Fleetwood Mac. I don't think I have, honestly. Because that doesn't sound very familiar. Throw it on the list too, though. Let's see. Such a sweet and wonderful performance by Angelina. Great reaction. You get a like and a heart. It's a great listen. Love your reaction. We're talking about Angelina. Okay. Yeah. You also get these. I love being told that I do things enjoyably. Glad you're back with Angelina. This one is fun and comfortable. Think the emotion is how to say less urgent, more romantic than Frankie. I like them both. You'll find she stays quite true to Whitney's I have nothing. Still Angelina files it. Always appreciate your comments. Well, I appreciate you. Monitor. I don't I don't understand. But we have monitor. Voice has a hypnotic effect on me. When she starts to sing, I surrender to it completely. I'll give you a heart. Flute is called Bonzi. Yes. Okay. That was a question that I asked. Like your interpretation of the lyrics. Love this song and performance. Good, good. That's what we're here for. Let's see. Nice. Thank you. Because you also hear the bass, melody, rhythm, and tapping sound only in a guitar, and also some other technique like harmony that make so confused, and Alip is never left the bass note on all of his covers. That's his style. He does have a pretty interesting style. I am up early, Daktar. As a matter of fact, I was up at 5 o'clock this morning. I could no longer sleep, and then my child started crying shortly after, and you know, all that. But yeah, I got an early start today, and we're just riding that wave. You are also up early though. Let's see, friends may be out of our minds from what I understand. Mas Alip, kind of person who always wants to share what he can. Other people I might want to be a superstar. On the other hand, Sleep remains like a sharing without having to be famous. We pray together that the time will come when my Sleep to appear among us live in this world. I don't necessarily understand where we're going with that, but I'll give it a heart. Let's see. Followed you. It's the weekend for you, so you slept in? Okay. I got some spam showing up. I don't understand the, don't really understand the question, but I'm not going to answer it until you stop spamming. Daktar, 9:30 a.m., usually up 5 or 6 during the week. Fair. My boy's jumping on the spam here. I'm not sure what the question is about. I'm not sure who you are. But I don't really know what you mean with the donating money or how to donate. I don't run a charity, so I'm not sure. I do support several charities. I frequently, personally, I mean, if you want to talk about my donations, I personally donate to the Wounded Warrior Project, March of Dimes, and a couple others. I don't donate to political funds or anything like that. In my mind, if somebody is running for president, they should, well, not should, I don't think that they should, but currently in the world that we live in, they all do have enough money to, you know, fund that campaign and stuff. So I hope that answers your question, Ben Brothers Official. Yeah, I donate to the Wounded Warrior Project. I pay my tithes at church, and I donate to March of Dimes. And my church actually also sponsors a couple of missionaries who go out all across the world, and so occasionally I donate to those as well. Let's see. Y'all being family down in the comments, so that's fantastic. Let's see. Entertainment is Montap, I think. Great reaction. I have no idea why, but this song always reminds me of being on a cruise, just so carefree. It really. I mean, I said it had an island feel, and I stand by that, so I'm with you on this. The bots ever leave? You know, they have abandoned this channel, Daktar. They have not left altogether. I found this the other day. I may have sent it to a couple of you guys on Instagram. I think I definitely put it in the Discord. But check this out. So Nick Natoli. So I was just doing a little bit of looking to see what I could find, and I'm not gonna play any audio again. But I did watch this video just to see what his new stuff sounds like. and I can't say that I'm a huge fan. But I noticed we've got 21.3 thousand subscribers right here. 14,792 views. And then on the comments side, it looked very similar. Where are the comments at? There's the comments. So on the comments side, we got 1,282 comments, right? And then somehow we've got 64 likes and 9 dislikes. Like, how do you have 14,000 views with 64 likes and 9 dislikes? And then you go through the comments, and surprise, surprise, what we find in the comments is some very familiar names. Of course, we all know this one, we know this one, we know this one, we know, this one, we know all these names already. They're doing very familiar things. And then I scrolled down, so I'm not sure if you guys know how like likes and dislikes work. If like, a content creator, say you guys comment on one of my videos and I don't particularly appreciate it, so I dislike it, it goes to the bottom of my comments list on that top comments chart. And so I scrolled all the way down just to kind of get a feel for what was going on, and I bet it's been deleted since then. In the sea of these comments, and I mean they're all the same. He's signed to Warner Rots for the biggest rap legend in the game too. He said real ghost and the real ghost and the real goat. Great work, dope video, cool video, great song. Heart, 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 heart. I think I'm in love. And it's the same stuff that always shows up on all these. It's the same names saying the same stuff. And then at the bottom there was a comment where somebody was actually being critical, but I'm guessing that's been deleted since. But yeah, if you guys watched my video about this, then you probably recognize some of these names from that too. He is a legend, is on my man. Look, the thing is, look at all these people in the comments saying this is fire, giving the emojis, giving the man, he's fantastic, this is perfect, I'm in love, this is beautiful. Like, there are more than 64 people saying how much they love this. And I'm sorry, if you care enough to come back and emoji spam and then reply on 15 other people's stuff, if you care this much, if you enjoy the content this much, you will like the video. And yet, there are only 64 likes on the video. You guys see, please tell me I'm not the only person who thinks this seems odd. Wish you could type fast, 2 letters mint. Man, I'm not that fast either. I've got this. But he had likes and dislikes disabled. Then he buys comments and views. Guy pays so much for emotional support. He's got to have at least 50 bots. Well, I'm saying, like, for real, he's buying the views. Well, he's buying the subscribers, I think, is what he's doing, because he's got the 21,000, and then we've got the 14,000 views. So the views haven't even caught up to where his subscriber count is. Because normally, if you're looking at the artists, they've got more views than they have subscribers, because not everybody who watches your song is gonna like you. And so usually the views exceed the subscribers. Here we've got 14,000 views, 21,000 subscribers, but then 1,200 comments and only 64 likes. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. I bet he had likes and dislikes disabled. No, this video has only been out, or well, I guess it's been out 4 days now. But when I looked at it 2 days ago, which is the video that I sent in my Discord, when I looked at it 2 days ago, it had the exact same number of likes. It may have had 62 likes, I'm not sure, but it's gotten 2,000 additional views and only like 1 additional like is kind of the point I'm making. And so, Amy Lee Forever, if you don't know the background on this, we've kind of touched on this a lot on the channel with this guy. Just kind of looking at how myself and some other reaction channels have been spammed. by his community and kind of where some things have gone with this. And so like the guy is backed by a label. Basically, they're paying for some trash and coming out spamming everybody. But you can look and see that it's not. I mean, he may have bought the subscribers. His view count hasn't caught up to what he paid for subscribers, but he definitely hasn't paid for the likes. Because I mean, there it is. That pays so much for emotional support. Yes, he does. So he's got to have at least 50 bots. Yeah, man, there's a ton of them. Because I mean, you can go through and catch all those. What up, Walter? Thanks for hanging out, joining us, stopping by. I'll give home 14 fans. What up, Walter? Always like the video before I comment. You know, if I care enough to comment on a video, I typically like it first as well, or I dislike it, whatever the case may be. I'm lost as to who this person is. He is dressed up as Tom, Tupac, and now Shrek. He's actually got another one. He did, was it this video? No. So I caught up because I do catch up on you know what's happening around, especially now that I know that I'm not gonna be you know, reacting to his stuff anymore. And I did notice, you know, he's got this whole dressed up. I want to say he's dressed up as Biden. I think this is a Biden mask, and going with the "Make America Great Again" hats and all that. And so I mean, I don't understand the demographic he goes for here. I don't understand what his vibe is with this, because I mean, there is a new you know, there is a community that is looking for the kind of content that he seems to be making. You don't have to just buy subscribers. Also, who he is, yeah. What did I miss? We were just catching up on current events, talking about Nick a little bit. I always talk about how epic of a huge rapper he is, about him being signed to Warner. All you have to do is watch Adrenochrome to see. Yeah, you know, they come in, they talk about the same things, and my issue is, like, they come out with this, oh, he wrote for Snoop, I don't care that you wrote for Snoop. Like, I care what you write for you. If you can't write for yourself, why would I care about what you wrote for somebody else? Let's see. Oh, Gabe was filling you in. Skipping on that like money. Yeah, he missed the opening for that. Quality of his videos are trash to be signed by a label. It is weird. It is really weird, and I've thought about that a lot too. Just because his videos are awkward, for him to be signed by Warner Chappell and have major label money backing him, for the videos to kind of be what they are is a little confusing. Which you know, you still, honestly, I really don't think that you can find him listed as an artist on there. He's listed as a writer. Exactly. If he is signed, he needs to quit and just try to do it. And I was like, yeah, man, like, pushing hard the QAnon stuff. He isn't real with it. It's just industry plant stuff. Absolutely. We've talked about that a few times. Heard from my teachers when they wanted essays. Notoriety. Hey, right on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, I wrote. Like, come on. My opinion. Mind are blown. Normal human. For sure. So the same thing to Chicken on his channel. Sorry, I opened a can of worms. Nah, man, I'm always happy to talk about it because, you know, at the end of the day, they can come on. When we did that video on August 15th, I dropped that one video where we looked through the comments, looked into all the stuff, and, you know, they all got down after a little while. All those interns started getting in there, and, you know, once they couldn't, you know, I guess trigger everybody in my comments, once they couldn't get everybody upset, once they didn't piss me off by calling me fat, you know, once they got tired of playing those games, then they got in and they started saying they were reporting the video and reporting the channel. And yet, that's been a month ago, and we're still here, and we have grown since then. And it's like, how y'all gonna get in and threaten while you're harassing people in my comments? How you gonna threaten to report me in my channel when you're coming down, you know, personally attacking me, personally attacking people in my like literally everybody in my comments? Come on now. Want to know what song of Snoop's he wrote? Yeah, me too. No, what did they say? They said it was Fire. It's some. They said which one in those comments. I can't remember right off which one they said. Seriously, no track name. 2. Funny thing, when you check his about tab, it only has 2.8 million views. You have 1.4. Yeah, and he's been doing this what? Because when he started, which I mean, maybe it's not fair to say. So my channel says that it was started like 10 years ago, but it wasn't. So his says he joined September 11th, 2018. Versus my channel. My channel will say that I joined probably pretty early, but shoot, I can't find anything right now. There it is. But yeah, so it says I joined in 2006. That was when I joined, making this account for my personal use. Either way, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm as big as Nick is. Funny thing. Let's see. Chicken is funny about it though. All right. Who's Chicken? Who are we talking about with Chicken? Who's Chicken? I missed something. Something's Chicken on his channel. Tom told us all already that rappers are industry plants. Now I find it hard to listen to anyone signed by these garbage labels. You have to check out Angry Drill Sergeant. Oh, I love Angry Drill Sergeant. I've got a couple of reactions to Angry Drill Sergeant. Want to hear an interesting song? Check out Hard Target featuring Redneck Soldiers. Get Out My Yard remix. I'll throw it on. I've hit up Hard Target before. Hard Target's actually pretty cool. He's come down and actually commented on some of my stuff before. So I appreciate him for sure, and definitely welcome more of those on the channel. Alan G, what up, Alan? How you doing? Yeah, we just been talking about some beef we had last month with some with this rapper. Let's see. Fishy video views. Never heard of Nick Natoli. Actually, no. Yeah, Angry Cop. Angry Cop is what it was. I said Angry Drill Sergeant. He is Angry Cop. So he is his channel is Angry Cop, but he is an angry drill sergeant, or former drill sergeant. I really enjoy his videos though. Let's see. Pizza? Are you still here? I just saw that 17 minutes ago you hit me up over on the Patreon, and I appreciate that 100%. We're growing, Gabe. You're getting all kinds of company over there on the other side. I appreciate you joining, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Gotcha. Must not react to Baby Metal, or I would have seen. Ha. No, Nick Natoli is a rapper. He's not a reactor. He's a rapper. And so understand there are a couple of different conversations going on right now. Mandy is not saying that Nick is funny. Mandy is saying that Angry Cop is funny. Let's see here. Same. Should check out Avenue Q. Everyone's a little bit racist. I will check it out. I can't promise that it'll go on the channel with that title. My channel is already like we've been pushed down. Like there are people not getting notifications over like reactions and stuff like that. Like YouTube, I got on the wrong side of YouTube's algorithm somehow for a few days. Let's see. Brovet cracks me up. I don't think I know Brovet. I need to add Brovet on here too. Let's see. Yeah, I think the curse is over. I hope the curse is over. The internet is... I'm gonna have to check out Avenue Q. I will throw Avenue Q on my list for sure. We know all our baby metal reactors. Hey, it's not a bad thing. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are active. That's one thing about doing baby metal reactions is I have no doubt that y'all are gonna show up and support it, and I 100% appreciate that. Once in here, y'all were talking about comments on a video. Here's the Trump 20. No, we weren't talking about the Trump 2020 song. That one is there for everyone to view. I mean, we can talk about it, but no. We were talking about a new song from a rapper that is a little hateful. Doing good, Sergio. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining this awesome live Q&A session where we've made it through about 15 comments out of the roughly 200 that we planned on getting through. Let's see here. YouTube is still sometimes leaving some drops out. Man, I had Jessica in the comments. She's been with the channel for like since we started, like since April or something, subscribed. And she came when we hit that first Upchurch reaction. Always checks out the Upchurch Jelly Roll. Always checks out like all that stuff. And she was telling me yesterday, she gave me a suggestion on I did that Tyson James reaction. She gave me a suggestion to check out Jelly Roll's new song and Struggle's new song, and I thought that they had come out with another new one since earlier in the week, and I had missed it. And so I'm like, hey, did they have a newer one than these? And she's like, no, I missed where you hit those. And like, she's been with it. I had notifications on all along and all that. And so YouTube's not even telling like my long-term subscribers when I'm dropping videos. Like it's ridiculous. See, husband is a veteran. That's how I got introduced to Angry Cop. I appreciate your husband's service. Appreciate your service too. It's tough to be a military wife. I don't know if husband is a veteran means that you were married while he was in, or if he's still in, or what the case is. But either way, appreciate your family's sacrifice 100%. That's right, Gabe. Don't jinx it. I let that slip and jumped on board with you. Let's see, Mandy. Hey, Sergio. Welcome, Sergio. Baby Metal Fanatic 2, freaking every day since January. Search YouTube for Baby Metal from the last day. Tyler, what is your true opinion about baby metal? The fact they combine many music genres and do it so good is something that I can't still believe. Hey, you know what, Sergio? Like, I really and truly enjoy baby metal, and like I've said during this stream, like I've said on videos before, you guys can check out the videos. If I don't like something, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Even if it's an artist or a group or somebody that I genuinely do like, usually, if I don't like a song, I'm still going to be honest with you guys and tell you guys that I don't like a song. You guys can give it a negative 75% dislike ratio, and that's fine. I'm still going to leave it up. I'm still going to leave it all visible because I made this channel when I started wanting to make a reaction channel. It was because a lot of channels, I feel like, fake it. And I'm not name dropping when I say that, but I do feel like a lot of reactors fake it, and they try to play something up just so they can get more views and they get more subscribers and all that. And the big reason why I wanted to do this is because I know music, I like music, and I'm gonna be honest, and I don't want to BS. So when I say, I enjoy this song by Baby Metal, whatever the case may be, I do really enjoy it. I love everything that I've heard from Baby Metal so far. I always think it's impressive. I love artists that have diversity. They definitely have diversity. Now, I have separate thoughts about that back end process, where it comes from one person and it's not like a full group necessarily writing something. But in the case with Baby Metal, that one person does a really good job at it and is very impressive with it. So, I can't knock on that. Never seem to have problems with YouTube subscriptions. Instagram, yes, but YouTube is good. Maybe I don't have enough subscriptions. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's early February to bad. 14 February was a concert in Berlin. Okay. So I just gotta unsubscribe and subscribe again if you don't get notifications. Maybe, and maybe that's what I need to start suggesting to people. Phone dying. There aren't any plugs late. I'll have to catch up on this when I get home. Catch up. Hey, Gabe, thanks for hanging out with us for a minute. Either way, appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, all that good stuff. You have a great rest of your day. Catch some big fish for us, and we'll catch you guys. I have no doubt we will talk very soon. So I'll catch you soon. See Penta on Baby Metal Discord since 1 week. Real hardcore Baby Metal channel. They drop a lot of gifts and stuff, and I can hear the song in my inner ear and mind if I see bits of the choreography. Hey, you know what? Baby Metal, I don't know how the Baby Metal Discord is. I'm not in that, but I am sub to the Baby Metal subreddit there, and y'all are impressive with that. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, what I was going through my analytics one day and I saw how much external traffic I had, and I was really confused with how much was coming from Reddit, because I'm like, I'm not even on Reddit. And so I came to Reddit, I found where you guys were sharing all those, and I made my Reddit account just for the sake of like commenting and keeping track with you guys, because I mean, that's awesome and I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't know much about the Discord, but if it's anything like the subreddit, it's fantastic. What was one of your favorite songs when you were in high school? Gosh. Well, my all-time favorite song is Disarm by the Smashing Pumpkins. And so, for me to say one of my favorite songs in high school was probably Disarm by the Smashing Pumpkins. My music tastes haven't really changed a ton since then. Favorite song in high school? Maybe something by Tool. Maybe something by Korn. Probably Korn, because I was rocking Korn pretty hard then, or Disarm by the Smashing Pumpkins. I would say it was Disarm though, if I had to guess. Baby Metal members commentary video. I'll throw it on my list. I don't know what this is, but I will definitely check that out, Danny. And also, welcome to the live stream. Thanks for joining and hanging out with us. But I'll check out the Baby Metal members commentary video. Baby Metal fans all over the world, and some are doing translations from Romanji to English under DVD live show footage. Highly combustible. You got blocked right there. Let's see. Tyler is effing up my weight. Hershey's just dropped a new sprinkles and cream white chocolate bar. Rainbow cupcake sprinkles on it. All I do is watch reactions and eat chocolate now. Well, I appreciate your dedication to this channel. Maybe we'll have to figure out something. See, I don't like chocolate, and it's been a curse my entire life that I don't enjoy chocolate. But that doesn't sound terrible with sprinkles and cream on a white chocolate bar. I don't understand. So that's the second time, and I don't understand it. So highly combustible, your message got blocked by YouTube again right there. We were talking about the chat filter earlier, and I don't see anything inappropriate that you've said here. Had to do it with your channel once already because I wasn't getting notified, but now I do again once I unsubscribe and subscribe again. Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and start dropping that in my videos then, to make sure that people know if you unsub and resub, it'll work out. Wasn't a Pumpkin fan back then, but I am now. Really like Where Boys Fear to Tread and their sample Doom 2 Rocket Explosion. Yeah. So I like the Smashing Pumpkins. That said, like Oceania was terrible. I don't know if you guys checked out anything off of that one. I was not a fan of that album at all. I will say, like I said, the Pumpkins are probably my favorite band of all time. But I can't do that album. Also had to unsub and resub to get notifications because YouTube is hating for a minute. Well, I appreciate you guys blazing the trail and figuring this out for me. Let's see. Just saw a cinnamon roll cheesecake. Had the cinnamon swirl in the cake, and I whoa, 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 whoa! I don't like chocolate, but I'm a big fan of cinnamon rolls and cheesecake. And so we talking about cinnamon roll cheesecake now. Whew. You know though, like I don't understand why it wasn't. You didn't even type the full word. Need mods and that won't happen. Mods can allow it to post. Not YouTube making a decision for you. You right. You right. Do you know Twitch and are sometimes on it? Song from Noah Colley. Wait, I skipped where you talked to me about a song. Yeah, no. I was talking about, so I got off on a tangent after I said where boys fear to tread, and I was talking about Oceania. My bad. I got my wires crossed right there. Daktar said, I also skipped over this somehow. Daktar said his favorite Smashing Pumpkins song was Bullet with Butterfly Wings. Bullet with Butterfly Wings is fantastic. But easily my favorite is still Disarm. Alan, you stream on Twitch? I didn't know you streamed on Twitch. Redneck Metallica is your favorite band? I mean, I'm not gonna hate too hard. I am not the biggest fan of Metallica. I'll be 100% with you guys. Not the biggest fan of them. Let's see, highly combustible. OMG, cinnamon roll cheesecake. Who was the genius that created that? I wish so badly that I could come up with some of these things, you know, because like, how much better does your life get if you can tell people you invented a cinnamon roll cheesecake? It has to get exponentially better. LNG. Check out Baby Metal 2. Colombian fan is streaming a lot of Baby Metal content. And in the description, you'll find the Discord. Let's see. Free mods. Y'all pressing me. Mandy, Rob Zombie, Korn, Rage Against the Machine are what I jammed in high school. I'm with you. I rocked all those in high schools. I still rock all those today, though. One of the coolest concerts I ever went to actually was in 2010. Went to the Mayhem Fest when Korn and Rob Zombie were co-headlining, and that was just a fantastic show. I've always loved Rage. Just honestly, just such a good band. Like, just such an amazing sound all around from them. Like Ava Adore. Love that beat. Now making me hungry. Bulls on Parade. Yes. Go ahead and work through some of these. Hey, Muhammad was hanging out in this chat a minute ago. Muhammad says this is a beautiful harmonic. It absolutely is. Olive Leap's tracks are fantastic if you guys haven't seen them. Nice reaction. Love from Indonesia. Hope you're happy. God bless you. Hey. God bless you too, Hiru. What's up? She was doing it with a full band. I think it would be better if she sang like she's did in It's a Man's World. I'll give that a heart. I don't know what this one says, so I'm not gonna heart it. Well, let's look it up. Make sure it's not hateful. Yeah, I don't know, man. YouTube's got some feelings hurt or something over this chat. Big fan of Incubus and Sublime. See, I never really loved Incubus or Sublime, But yeah, I can see the appeal. Google Translate. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see what this means. Earth is no longer friendly. I don't understand this comment. We'll skip that one. Big fan of Incubus and Sublime as well. Yes, I went to that too. Met Rob Zombie. Was interviewed about Zombie. I was drunk and yelled, "I love the naked chicks." Are you talking about when he played Living Dead Girl? Because I also enjoyed that. See, when I went to that, so it was what it was. I went to the one in Bristow, Virginia. I'm not sure where you went, but I went to the Jiffy Lube Center in Bristow, and I was on R&R from Afghanistan. I had actually the tickets were bought while I was still in Afghanistan. I came home for my 2 weeks and made it out there to that show, and so I really enjoyed that part of Living Dead Girl as well. Let's see. Um, we love you, Mandy. We do love Mandy. They perfected metal. Let's see. Richard Cheese fan. I don't know that I've heard Richard Cheese. I would imagine I do like Richard Cheese if he does lounge style covers though, because I'm a big fan of lounge music. So that's going on my list for sure. You didn't make the documentary? No. Can you share a link to Imgur for the cheesecake pic? Yeah. I will not block you from sharing anything, but earlier I know that nobody was able to send any links, so I don't know if it will come through, but definitely send away. Let's see. But I also had an ICP phase. I also had an ICP phase. It was a little bit longer than a phase. I want to say it lasted probably about 7 years, where I was really hardcore into it. Now I still really enjoy Twisted. I like especially all of Twisted's older stuff. I don't know if you guys can actually make out what all I have over here, but I've got a couple of limited edition House of Crazies albums. I've got all of House of Crazies cassettes lined up down there, and so I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not against it. I mean, I definitely go back to it from time to time, and the fact is, I'm not like hardcore in that culture anymore. But I mean, I get why people go into it. I get why people enjoy it, and when they make a good song, I'm not gonna knock the good song that I enjoy just because it's from ICP or whoever else. Good. Mandy just telling us made us think. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Still in an ICP phase. Never made it out. Never made it out of it yet. Nothing wrong with that highly combustible, man. Like, you just gotta enjoy what you enjoy. Like, it ain't about what people think or what kind of, perceptions there are there. You went to Mayhem Fest in New Mexico. Good deal. Richard Cheese is hilarious. I'm gonna have to check out Richard Cheese for sure. Okay, I'm a 70s person. Tyler, you check out Burden, We the People. I'll throw it on my list for sure. And also, what up, Chris? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to this little family reunion, if you will. Richard Cheese, Get Down with the Sickness is freaking go. Oh, wait, hang on. Does Richard Cheese do the cover of Down with the Sickness that was on the Dawn of the Dead remake, like during the opening? Is that who that is? Yes! Oh, I love that song. I have tried for so long to figure out exactly what that is. I will definitely be listening to some Richard Cheese. That is a fantastic song. That is an absolutely perfect cover. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Richard Cheese, Gin and Juice. Oh, I got it. I've got to hear what he can do with gin and juice. I'm throwing that on my list for sure. Richard Cheese, gin and juice. That would be hilarious. You don't stream on Twitch, but you're thinking about, hey, hit me up if you do. Andrew. I didn't see what Andrew said. Oh. Let's see. Roomy streams PUBG on Facebook. Man, I don't know much about Facebook streaming, but I'm interested in how that works. Like, I don't know how it's worked out for anybody. Let's see. Have you ever checked out any Leo Moraccioli covers? No, I haven't. Y'all giving me all these good covers, man. I'm gonna copy that one on too. Give me a suggestion, Dactar. Tell me where we go once we check out Leo. Was on Tyson's yesterday. Yeah, man, Tyson. That I was on. I don't know. I assume we were in there at the same time. I know it got to where things were going through pretty quick. I really enjoyed Tyson's live stream last night. Ended up hanging out a lot longer than I had planned on. Just because everybody. I mean, the discussion was really good. Everybody was kind of there, you know, on the same level. It's fantastic. I really have a lot of respect for Tyson James though. Penta LNG on Twitch. Watched 9 or 10 Baby Metal concert DVD. Wow. See, how would they be streaming that though without having their channels taken down is my question. Have you heard of Two Cellos, Thunderstruck, and Smells Like Teen Spirit? We got more covers going, man. I have not heard of Two Cellos. We're gonna take that. Now, we are gonna take these under the understanding if I happen to watch one of these and realize that I have actually seen them during, you know, YouTube browsing, then I'm gonna feel a lot worse. But I will definitely check out Two Cellos as well. Let's see. Some lines from that Down with the Sickness cover. It's fantastic. Okay. Two Cellos. A lot of suggestions for Two Cellos. I'm gonna go ahead and put like 5 asterisks beside Two Cellos, just so I know y'all are all about Two Cellos. Let's see. All of these are good to listen to. Leo's good. Leo has a Gorillaz cover. Okay. We're gonna definitely check out a Gorillaz cover. I love the Gorillaz. Let's see. Really prefer their old stuff, especially Legend 1997 concert. Yeah. So I listened to that one new song though from the from one of their newer albums, the Up Down Left Right BBAB, and I really enjoy some newer Baby Metal. I think it's got a good vibe. It's just a lot different, I think. But I definitely really enjoy that. Your mom loves Two Cellos. Let's see. Skipped over something. JH Cycling, welcome to the live stream. Thanks for joining us. You just watched my reaction to Nightwish, Song of Myself, and Point on That. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it enough to hang out with us for a minute. Definitely appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Two Cellos, awesome with rock. Most popular Leo cover is Adele's Hello, but the outro for his cover of Toto's Africa is amazing. Got a cover of Africa? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna copy a couple of things. Maybe Baby Metal's new music being kind of like more clubby is maybe where it appeals to me a little bit. I do like electronic music a lot. I'm trying to lose my voice. I do like electronic music a lot, so maybe that's why it doesn't rub me quite as wrong. Maybe. Not watched Bandmade or Nightwish. If I ever do some reaction videos, I want something I haven't seen. You know, I'm not gonna spoil a lot of it for you. I mean, it may through the course of the conversation, but I really was surprised at how much, especially with Nightwish, that I enjoyed them. It started coming up in a couple of suggestions here and there, and I thought, you know, okay, this is gonna be another rock group that kind of has a big following. Well, not a big following, but a dedicated following. because everybody was kind of saying, yeah, but if you check them out, you know, just be ready, be ready. And I was like, okay. So when I jumped into Nightwish, I was so shocked at just how complete their music is. So, like Alan, I don't know if you like Dream Theater or anything, but that's what I think about when I think about a group. That when I heard them, I was just like, everybody in this group is a fantastic musician, and they're all doing a really great job making complex music and working together well. And that was kind of what it was for me with Nightwish. Is this is a really solid band where everybody is just a great musician working together. Well, let's see. Did you ever listen to Scooter? I think I listened to Scooter. I'm pretty sure I listened to Scooter, yes. I understand you. The shows are amazing. Don't like well, you guys are talking to each other. You ain't even talking to me. Bandmate is also crazy good. Bandmate is also crazy good. I agree. I enjoy Bandmate a lot. The same thing with them too. I mean, you know, Bandmate and Nightwish kind of fall in that same boat to me, where they both have really dedicated fan bases, and they both have just, you know, they are legitimately all just very talented musicians working together. Let's see. Heard part of 4 song and heard about everyone loving her voice. You didn't like it? I mean, that's okay. That's okay. If you, I mean, not everybody likes everything, but I am a big fan of her voice. It's hard to understand because it's so operatic. That is a very fair criticism, I would say. Fantastic musician band for me would probably be Rush. Rush is a fantastic band. I agree. Understand that. Nightwish is my new coming 2020. I'm Finn and forgot them after Tarji left. Floor's an angel and brought me back. Usually I listen to trance, house, and techno. You know, I listen to a lot of different music. I listen to a pretty wide variety of music. But yeah, they are very captivating in my mind. Let's see. Amy Lee Forever says, I don't like operatic singing either, so I hear you. It's fair, man. It's not for everybody, and that's what I'm saying. Like, just because two people disagree on something doesn't mean we can't talk and chill, you know? Like, you don't have to like everything that I like, and vice versa. Chris Sweeney, Eskimo Cowboy, Hypa Hypa, and MC Thunder 2. Wait, okay, so I've hit Hypa Hypa. I don't know about MC Thunder 2. I hit MC Thunder. Is there a second MC Thunder? Maybe old, but I'm down with this new music if it agrees with me. Same, brother, same. Out of here, y'all. Be good, stay safe. Always keep your head up. Hey, much love, Andrew. Appreciate you stopping by. It was good to see you. Always appreciate all the support. Let me know if you need any help. I haven't checked to see if you got a video up finally with the audio and everything added in. Take care, brother. Definitely let me know how that's coming along if you haven't. Tend to always prefer a band's earliest albums. When they start trying new things, they lose me. ZZ Top, Zeppelin, Metallica, Megadeth, Pantera, Baby Metal, Ghost. Hey, yeah. 100%. I usually go with the older stuff too. That being said, I mean, if they continue experimenting and they find a good thing, like I'll always, you know, be fine with it. Sid Payne, what up? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. All that. Appreciate you joining. How you doing? You asked, what's your favorite heavy metal song? I would say my favorite song in the world for the past couple of years is probably Scarlet by Periphery. It's hard for me to say because I like a lot of different music and I jump around what is my favorite today and tomorrow. But my favorite heavy metal song I would confidently say is probably the song Scarlet by Periphery. Let's see here. James Fellows, also welcome. I don't think you've commented in here before, so thanks for joining this live chat right here. MC Thunder 2 dropped a few days ago. I definitely have to hit that up then. I have to hit that up as soon as possible. Sandman. Sandman CYD. I don't know what Sandman CYD is. Same with death metal. Growling because it ain't singing is not my thing. Yeah, you know, like when it comes to Cannibal Corpse, I'm not about it. But if you can incorporate growling into a song and make it a piece, I really enjoy it. And that's part of what I like about Periphery. If you've never listened to Periphery, they do such an awesome job of balancing the cleans with the screams and all that. But it's just so good. Definitely check it out if you haven't. But yeah, Scarlet is, you know, reiterating, Scarlet by Periphery is probably my favorite metal song right now. Growling because it's not my thing. Let's see. MC Thunder 2 is brand new and the video is hilarious as usual. The song is great too. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing it now that I know it exists. Rise thing. Love also Austrian polka, even German schlagers are some good classic music with zimbalo and piano to the heart. And I heard someone said Scooter forever. Scooter forever. Early stuff is so bluesy. I like blues. I like blues when it really starts meshing over into other genres too. What stuff stunts my growth? Are you talking about? What are you telling me? Redneck, you telling me that I should not be drinking water? I gotta be healthier, brother. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Dactar. If you want an interesting video to make a video going through the troll annotations on Genius for Darude's Sandstorm is a hidden joke on the side. Wait, what? You gotta have to elaborate on that, because I know that you're an editor over on Genius, but I don't understand what we're talking about here with troll annotations. Elaborate on the inside joke. Tell me about the inside joke here. Let's see. Sid Payne minus Pantera Cemetery Gates. Okay, fair. Cindy, I'm late. Cindy, welcome, Cindy. Welcome to the live chat. Thank you for joining. You're not terribly late. We haven't made it very far through the list of things that we came planning to do, so you are still right on time. Andrew, you got one up. I think two, but I need to add you on Instagram. You haven't, but I just saw a notification that you did. I will follow you back momentarily. Let's see. Amy Lee Forever, not into growling either. I don't like ginger because of no, Alan. I love ginger now. You know, it's fair if you don't really rock with it, but ginger is fantastic. In my book. If you don't like ginger, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. Actually don't mind the growling in Cannibal Corpse. I think it's ridiculous, but the riffs are good. You know, I think Cannibal Corpse is intentionally ridiculous though, honestly. Like, I just don't enjoy them. Core metal for a few songs, a fast kick start. Blood pressure up and going. Let's see. Saw Gwar for my first show in Lamb of God. Testament, Behemoth, Anthrax, Slayer in Connecticut, Ohio, Riverbend. That is an awesome list, honestly. I saw Lamb of God for the first time in 2010 at Mayhem Fest, and it was insane. I haven't seen the rest of those though. Followed you on Instagram. I will follow you back momentarily. 2 feet. Lamb of God was my second show. Someone saw Scooter Weekend uncensored video. How about Boogie Woogie Woo? Or Boogie Woogie? I get so high with that. That ain't no water, it's vodka. Admit it. No. This is water. Now, this. See, I'm not a vodka drinker. I'm a whiskey bourbon drinker, but I'm not drinking right now. It is far too early. Let's see. Let's see. Foreigner. Okay. Moderator. Dactar. Y'all really pushing me to the mod life, and I mean, you know, I can't fully say that I disagree. Let's see. I'll hit you up with something about something. Okay. Yeah, hit me up. I'll help you out once I know what you got going on. Let's see here. like a song, Sandman. Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. You were replying to Sid talking about. Okay, yes, I do know that song. Let's see. Okay, definitely leaving now. See Andrew. First off, song Sandstorm is an instrumental, but someone on Reddit made a sound by sound transcription of it. Really? Oh my god, that's crazy. That's awesome. So, someone transcribed the sounds. The root or someone named them actually posted seems legit. Okay. See, say this. Ginger is another band I'm saving for reactions. I've only seen that one song everyone reacts to. Posses, yes. Yes, everyone starts with Posses. And, you know, in my mind, it's almost meme worthy, just kind of some of the reactions at this point. Because really, at this point, with how many people have reacted to it that way, how do you go into it shocked that she's going to flip the song up? You know what I mean? I would definitely start with another song. Posses was the first song that I heard from Ginger. I think Noah was the first song that I reacted to, though. Circle Pit was insane. Lamb of God was the lead singer of Slayer. It was his birthday. The craziest Circle Pit that I probably ever saw was Winds of Plague. I don't know if you've ever heard of that band. Probably not, but it is a fantastic group. If you want to check them out. Let's see. Let's see. Ginger's another band. Circle Pit was insane. No whiskey, vodka. It must be no. I'm from Kentucky, brother. We going with that Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey around here. Let's see. What are we talking about? Well, Cindy, you have joined at a very tumultuous time in this live stream. We've been talking about favorite metal songs. We've been talking about phases of music. We've been talking about all kinds of craziness. We've been talking, you know, music in general. We are currently discussing metal topics in music. Let's see. Highly combustible. It's 10:18 here in Thailand. You get a pass if you want to have a drink on us. I'll keep that in mind. We'll see. Let's see. Jordan! Hey, Jordan! I'm glad that you caught the notification as well, since most of my notifications don't seem to be sending out lately. But definitely, thank you for joining. Welcome to the live stream. We are currently discussing metal music, hard rock, and I'm being told repeatedly that I need a moderator. Back to ours. So those lyrics got posted on the side. Everyone decides to make jokes while annotating the tons and booms. Mod on the side. Genius. Yes. What is my favorite Tool song? My favorite Tool song is Parabola. I'm not sure if you're supposed to say it Parabola or Parabola. I've always said it Parabola. And Parabola is still my favorite Tool song. Let's see. Posses is like reacting to Gimme Chocolate first. Probably. I also did not do a first time reaction to Gimme Chocolate. I want to say I heard Posses and Gimme Chocolate at the same time from the same friend at work. Let's see. Part of the transcription reads boom da dun, boom da dun. Oh wait, boom da dun, da dun, da dun beep, dun da. Still counting by Volbeat live at Vakken is awesome. Okay, I need to check it out. And I also do know I've got several comments of people correcting me, telling me that it is Vakken and not Wacken, as I say in every one of my videos. And I know this in my head, and every time when I start doing a reaction to that Vakken show in 2013, I just can't make that mental leap to change the W to V in my head. And you know, Kentucky hits me hard every now and then, but never more than there. Grew up on Beastie Boys, Misfits, Metallica, Pantera, ZZ Top, Led Zeppelin, Megadeth, stuff like that. Hey, nothing wrong with most of those. Like I said, I'm not the hugest Metallica fan, but nothing wrong with it. Oh, Darude is kind of a national hero in Finland. Okay. Sandstorm, quite possibly the greatest song of all time. So good that whenever you comment on YouTube or Reddit, what song is this? At least one person will say Darude Sandstorm. Metal isn't my go-to listening, but I have my select few tracks that I cherish. Just discovered a Dio track the other day. What Dio song did you discover? I used to listen to Dio. I can't say that I love Dio, but there are some songs from Dio that I enjoy. Don't want to see a Vakken show. You don't want to see. Never mind. You're saying you don't want to see a whacking show. Okay, no, I don't want to see. I don't want to see that either. It's a German deal. Rude Sandstorm is an old Twitch meme. Even got its own global emote. Do. You gotta go, man. Be in the next stream. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Sid. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. Hope you have a good day, good weekend. Take care. Penta, Holy Diver. Yeah, man. I mean, that's Holy Diver. Come on. Straight through the heart. Okay, straight through the heart's not bad. Now that I've dropped a bar right there, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back over these comments. That old techno mix that was big on. I don't know. I feel like I know what you're talking about though. Original Alip. Oh yeah. More suggestions for some original Alip stuff. I don't know, but I do feel like I know what you're talking about, Alan. I just cannot think of the song that it was at all. That's frustrating. Let's see. We must have a preparation before covering a song. Once I've watched this video about his preparation, includes rearranging the song he's about to perform. For sure, all of his videos are one shot and without editing. Nice reactions, sir. Well, thank you. Let's react to Agnes Mo. Beautiful mistake. Sure, we'll throw that on the list. Your reaction is always, could you please react to Obey by Bring Me the Horizon and Youngblood? I'll throw that on my list for sure. I do want to point out to you guys, I don't know if you noticed what I just noticed, but I just got a suggestion to check out Bring Me the Horizon and Youngblood on an Angelina Jordan reaction, which just seems very, very contrasting in my mind. But I'm with it. Let's see. Coursing through your vein. Talking 20 years ago. I'm finding it. Working on a list for you. Hey man, put it together. Send it over. You know, I love them lists put together. Jordan, not gonna shoot that down. I will say this: when you get it together, though, send it to me on Twitter. Send it to me in a message on Twitter. Tiesto, Park Brothers versus Aquagen, Fat Face. Getting off the live, put another asterisk beside Burden We the People. Will do. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you have a good day, good rest of your weekend. Take it easy. Heart Bros also came in a suggestion. Rainbow in the Dark. I feel like have we talked about Rainbow in the Dark before? I can't remember. Mastery Action, Salam, Peace, and Love from Alipers. Thank you. Thank you for the elite words. Freaking FPV 4 minutes ago. Just quit supporting Aurora today. This is just awful for all the beat. Wait, what? I don't understand what we're talking about on this one. 2 months of movements. So, I'm confused because I'm seeing right here I've been copied. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to this comment that I looked at, but I've been copied this link right here, 100 Days of the Mob by Rob Schmidt. Looks like we're talking about protests and demonstrations in Portland. But then when I go here, this is FPV 4 minutes ago. Just quit supporting Aurora today. This is awful. Follow BLM. But that doesn't seem connected to Aurora to me. If y'all know anything about what this comment is taking me toward, let me know, but I don't really understand where we're going with it. Napster meme songs, The Devil Went Down to Jamaica or Marijuanaville. I've heard those. Holy crap, this Warp Bros is bringing back memory. The beat is fire. 30 years ago in Jesus on Ease, done by Amiga Computer Tracker. That was a meme stuff even before the whole social media thing. Man, I miss that time when we had to verbally share things right around 20 years ago, you know? I don't think he is a human. Probably. I also think that a leap comes from another planet. I'll give that a like too. Yeah, we'll take away the like. You just get a heart. You get a heart. You get a heart. Join our Facebook page at Aleapers Indonesia. Give it a heart. Bryson is cool, catchy song too. Trump should go on stage to this. Beautiful song, and she always has something relevant to say to all of us. We're talking about Aurora. Absolutely. I love this song. Check the whole gig. It's so freaking emotional and powerful. This came out a few days ago, which means the Queen is busy and always brings something new to us with so much love. If you do, she also speaks her mind. She is such a special soul. You should watch the whole thing. I will heart that because I do intend to go back and catch some more of these. I did not react to Garfunkel and Oates, The Loophole. I do need to, though. So I've been trying to every day at least drop like one new reaction video, like to something that I haven't seen, because I have so many suggestions for new stuff to check out that I can't just do it on Sundays and Wednesdays. So each day I've been trying to do like one little new thing in there somewhere, in addition to whatever I do on that day normally. But I don't want to only hit new stuff and never catch up like the things that we enjoy going through together. And so like that's that balance that I'm really trying to work at right now, is like pulling everybody together, like getting like more people to check out all the videos so that we can kind of as a community guide into the next thing that we want to look at. It's just taking time. I mean, that's how it goes. But it's a balancing act between the things that, you know, the new stuff, the new suggestions that I have, and the things that, you know. Let's see. Do you publish bad reactions? Those songs which are just off and totally bad. Yeah, I have several reactions published on the channel to songs that I did not enjoy. I have a couple of Lil Xan reactions. I have a few. What's his name, Lil Yachty reactions. I surprisingly got a lot of heat for not enjoying the first NBA YoungBoy reaction that I did, which I'm not terribly upset about. You know, I mean, if you guys want to get mad because I didn't like a song, but I was what bothered me from that group was telling me to go listen to more Caucasian rappers like MGK that apparently I ride on, and you know, I mean, I don't. I've published a reaction to an MGK song in the past that I did not enjoy, and I mean, it's not because I don't enjoy MGK. It's not because I don't like his music. I just didn't like that song. You know what I mean? And I mean, it got a lot of dislikes, and I expected it to, but that's fine because most of my subscribers who are MGK fans are very understanding that I'm not gonna like everything, and they're fine. We can talk about it and move on. And then the next video will be fine again, just like Cindy, right, Cindy? Let's see. Forgot about the loophole. So funny. I have it on my list now. That was the one that I already answered. Whoever made the suggestion for Bringing the Horizon and Youngblood, I second that. Pick a day for new music. Well, I try to do new music, react to new videos on Sundays, and I try to do it on Wednesdays. But I've been trying to throw in like some extras on every other day as well, just because Sundays and Wednesdays, like I have so many suggestions that I can't just do my new reactions on those 2 days, or I will never finish my new reaction suggestions. I have some awful 10-plus-year-old demons of mine. If anyone has time to kill, they're on my channel. Do let me know if I should get back to singing or not. Sorry if this falls. Self-promote? Nah, you can self-promote all day. I'm curious what your channel looks like. I'm gonna go set it on my to watch list. Let's see here. Let's see, where are we looking at? Where should I be looking for what I'm looking for here? You let me know what I need to check out, but I will definitely. Let's see. Demos. This one? All of me? Oh, under playlists. Playlist. My old demos. Definitely check these out. Throw these on my tab over here to the side so that I don't close it. I won't. Well, we may come back to them in this video, honestly. But I need to catch up on the chat first to get through some comments, but I will definitely keep these up, and whether I check them out during this live session or afterward, I will check them out either way and let you know what I think. Let's see. If anyone has time to kill, let me know if I should get back to singing or not. Yeah, I'll let you know what I think for sure. Better to be honest than just fishing thumbs up. But if I did reactions, most of them would be lemon paste and career fastly over. Hey, I just like to talk about music. I enjoy music. I make music. I play several different instruments. I do my DJ and stuff. I go out to weddings and am paid as a DJ, and I see no reason not to share my thoughts when new songs come out, especially. Like I said earlier, I just got so tired of seeing so many fake reaction channels where people are just going out and looking for more views. And you can do that. Yeah, I could make everybody feel better if I just said, this is awesome, this is amazing, this is great. I mean, but there's no point. Like, that's not enjoyable to me. Cindy, that's right, preach, that's what I'm saying. See at the very bottom, we found that. I know nothing about rap today. Rap's in a pretty rough state today, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy it if the genre is doing what it's supposed to do, and it's supposed to be a genre of expression. And if you use it to express, then it's great. And even if I don't agree with what you are expressing, it's still great. Amy Lee Forever music is awful. Just curious what you think of my singing. That's all. Thanks a million. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out and let you know. What is your most hated song from high school, etc.? For me, it's definitely Macarena. I used to not be a huge fan of the Macarena, but lots of people want you to play that during weddings and school dances, especially. So I have grown an affinity for the Macarena lately. If I were to say my most hated song from high school, it's hard for me to remember high school. I can't really remember what music was out then. Most hated song from high school. I don't know, man. Um, I don't know. I really feel like I need to have an answer for this, and I'm trying to think about songs that I just really don't like. Um, Shoot, I don't know. I'm a pass. If I think of it, I'll come back. But I honestly cannot think of what my most hated song from high school is. Trying to think of what was out that was just really garbage. That's gonna bug me. That's really bugging me. Appreciate your comments, breakdowns, explanations, etc. to the songs. In a way we can understand you, make it enjoyable. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out. And I appreciate the positive feedback. Just because, like, I don't know. I always think of about 20 things that I should have said after I finish recording the video, and so it really bugs me sometimes that it's already up. And I try to do the reactions as one takes, and I'll cut out some stuff sometimes, but I won't ever, go back and add anything in or anything like that. And so it's just really tough to kind of do it that way with all that considered sometimes when as soon as you're done and you're going through editing and I'm going through to edit and I'm making sure that all my sound is leveled off and everything, and while I'm listening I'm like, man, why didn't I say this? I should have said that. Why did I not go through this? And I'd like to clarify or add in, and then I can't bring myself to, because it feels disingenuous. Vince Blue Slate. Hang on. Hang on. We've gotten ahead. The Eagles. The Eagles are on my list, brother. If we do a retro day, which we very well may do, we may do a retro rock day like this Thursday or a Thursday soon. Just to make sure we can catch the Eagles and all of them. Let's see. The only version I like is Leo's cover of Macarena. Well, I will have to listen to Leo's cover of Macarena because I do enjoy the Macarena. And I would like a more lively version, or a more heartfelt version at least. Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. That's your most hated song from high school. My Heart Will Go On. It's not that bad. Did I ever hear Vince Staples' Blue Suede? I'm not sure. Possibly. I will copy it though and add it on my list just in case I haven't. Hit me up on Discord. I will. If I think of one, I will hit you up there. Celine hits a spot on my brain that is physically painful. Oh, those three brothers and their song Can't Luckily Remember Now. Jonas Brothers, Bop. Hey Eric, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. I haven't seen you on here up until this point, so I'm guessing you just got here. Welcome. Let's see. Jeez. Oompa Bop? I don't know Oompa Bop. Or Bop. Oompa Bop. I think it's from 2014 or so. Rap Trap or whatever. Okay. I haven't heard that, no. Just woke up. Yeah, I got an early start today. I've been up for right around going on to 7 hours, I guess. Which is fun. It's fun, early to rise and all that. It's supposed to make for a great day. Let's see here. Thanks for the reaction. The concert was amazing. She also spoke a few times, giving love to us all. Good deal. 127 like this here. Okay. Forgiato Blow, Back the Blue, song suggestion. Made up of sin, blood, water, and mistakes. An apt description of the human condition. It absolutely is a very good description of the human condition. Let's see. Talking about Handsome Brothers. Mbop. Mbop. Have I? Mbop was by Handsome from 1997. I don't know. I don't recognize the name. Let's see. Bob. Shoot. Hang on a second. I'm gonna throw up this BRB screen. I'm actually not BRBing. I'm just playing this song, but I'm gonna shut all of my sound source and everything off, so that if this song has a very aggressive copyright backing, my channel doesn't get taken down. I wanna hear what's going on in this song. Oh man. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check out this song. Nobody leave, so I can see what's going on here, what you guys are talking about. I'm still here, so we can still chat. But you guys can't hear the music that was coming out through my live stream a minute ago anymore, can you? You shouldn't be able to. I hope not. Let's see here. You guys can't hear it? Check us out right here. I'm gonna tease you guys a little bit. Watch. Where's it at? I can't turn it off. Okay, I finally found it. I can turn it off. I do know this song. You're absolutely right. I 100% do know this song. I don't enjoy it. All right. Yeah, that's enough of that. Hmm. Barbie girl was kind of catchy. Have you guys listen? There's an awesome one of my favorite videos is this dude. I think he's in Iraq. He's sitting in a Humvee, and he's doing a Barbie girl cover. If you guys haven't seen it, let me see. I'll send you guys a link. This one. This is one of my favorite versions of the Barbie girl song. Y'all should all click on that link and watch that at some point. Third party votes. Oh, we got somebody in here on this gun toting patriot reaction I did, telling me that third party votes are wasted votes. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I give it a heart, but I don't know. I mean, really, at some point in history, the Republican Party and the Democratic Party were both third parties, and so I mean, let's see. Right, said Fred, I'm too sexy. I do know that one. Blue was created by a German group, still in the radio after the 90s. Man, listen, that song is my childhood. Y'all remember? Well, not my childhood. I'm a little bit too old for it to be my childhood, I think, but I used to remember seeing those ads for what were they, like the Now That's What I Call Music or something, where it throws out the the Blue Man Group and all that with the I'm blue, I was green, I would die. And that song was always in my head every time that commercial would come on, and I think you know, if nothing else, they made something completely, you know, viral. So I mean, props to them. And worse. Please play something else to pop out of my head. We'll play something else in a minute. Let's see. Third party votes are self indulgent unless there's some chance. You know, I don't want to get on too big of a spiel about this, because I am on the fence right now about whether I cast a third party vote or not. But I will say, you know, at the end of the day, neither the Republican Party or the Democratic Party existed in America when it was founded. And you know, we have to understand at some point there have always been third, fourth, fifth party votes in America. We've just for some reason solidified. You know, I mean, even as recently as and really think about this, as recently as Theodore Roosevelt, you know, when what he was president in 1900, so he was president at the turn of the century. Even in the early 1900s, you know, when Teddy Roosevelt finished his second term as president, he went out and ran as a third party candidate for president under the Bull Moose Party. And so, I mean, I can't see fully discrediting, especially where we're at right now in America, where I really feel like there are so many people who don't feel represented by the Republicans or the Democrats, myself included. I don't know. I think it's definitely worth looking into. Now, I will say, you know, in the last presidential election, I refused to give my vote to a third party candidate because I wasn't a fan of Gary Johnson. But you know, I mean, I think there needs to be another option, personally. My dad loves I'm Too Sexy. Might play it as future funeral. The only vote that doesn't count is the one not cast. Absolutely, T-Hawk. That's what I'm saying. Third party votes. Brewster's Millions. No, vote none of the above. Don't want to get into it on here, but if you want to chat about it sometime, hit me up on Discord. Hey, I'm down to talk about politics at any time, okay? And I'm not leaning Kanye. I saw that one popping up down there. Pharaoh got a 19% in 92. Hey, you know what? Ralph Nader used to do pretty well when he ran for president, like every freaking year, or not every year, every 4 years, whatever. AlphaTyler giving us a history lesson. I have to use my history degree sometime, somewhere, in some way, okay? Even if it's only in this live stream to talk about history. Now, mind you, my focus was on medieval history, and so my American history was only the core classes that I had to take to get a degree. But, hey, you know what? I got to use that history degree at some point in some way. Let's see, because I definitely don't use it in my day job. Let's see. Got Clinton elected. Leaning Kanye. I'm not leaning Kanye. I'll tell you. I'll tell you though. I do really like a lot of Joe Jorgensen's views. Let's see. Need a viable third and fourth party. I agree. I think the Libertarian Party should be. I have been a registered Libertarian for a while though, just because at heart I am a Libertarian with a lowercase L. You know, I believe in liberty. I believe in freedom, and I think that should be at the core of any values that we have. You know, smaller government, all that. But you know, when I look at the Libertarian Party and why it would be a viable candidate, I mean, it has conservative, you know, spending, conservative values, really like the Republican Party. It can appeal to more conservative voters, but it also, I mean, you know, libertarian's about freedom. And if you run the Libertarian Party on actual libertarian values, you know, why can't somebody get married? Why can't, you know, all X, Y, and Z factors? Because it is about freedom. And at the end of the day, you know, I think if there's going to be a viable third party, it should be the Libertarian Party. Let's see. Your system with electors is a problem. I don't know. I like the Electoral College. Honestly, I could talk for hours about how much I enjoy the Electoral College, just because I'm from Kentucky. I'm from an area where, you know, I grew up with people having 40-acre farms, 100-acre farms, you know, those things. And the Electoral College is what preserves their right. Because honestly, here in rural Kentucky, somebody in New York City does not understand, you know, policy and needs that we need. And so, you know, the Electoral College is the only thing that preserves our say in a presidential election. That said, you know, Kentucky doesn't have that many points in the Electoral College. So, you know, it's not benefiting Kentucky as much as, say, you know, a bigger state, but still there are producers in these places, Kentucky, Kansas, Idaho, you know. There are producers in these states that produce literally everything that you eat, that if we were to go to a pure democracy, would have no say in you know, federal elections at the end of the day. So I do like the Electoral College. Always voted for Democrats, but Biden is so rubbing me the wrong way. Don't see myself voting for him. There's so many problems with Biden. Like, I feel like it's out there, you know. Honestly, I genuinely, and it's not because of, you know, the media hype and the memes and everything, but I genuinely feel like the man has lost his mind. I feel like we have watched him go senile on the campaign trail, because I remember when he was vice president, I remember watching a debate that he did with Paul Ryan, the vice presidential debate when Obama was running for re-election, and thinking, you know, Paul Ryan is such an educated guy, And Joe Biden comes in and he's charming and he's smooth talking, and he just walked all over Paul Ryan just because he knew how to talk. And fast forward to the 2020 election trail, and he doesn't have a mind anymore. Like, all of that charm is gone, all that smooth talking is gone. Like, there is no, I can't see how anybody could support him for president unless they are hoping for Kamala Harris to take over as president when he can't do the job. Let's see. Let me catch up. Feel that third-party candidates don't get enough coverage and recognition. No, they don't. They don't get enough coverage and recognition in the media. I mean, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Is we've turned this into such a money grab that you have to be part of one of the major parties to do anything, and that is ridiculous. We should give all the parties active. I do not support the Green Party, but if they want to show up on a debate stage, if they have a candidate for president, they should absolutely be there. Let's see. Alan, you have a history minor. I have a religion minor. So I got my degree in history with a minor in religion, and then also a teaching certification afterward. Um, what was the worst song to get stuck in your head? The stupid "What's the Fox Say?" What's the fox say? Ding 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 ding. Me and my wife were playing with Siri last night, just trying to make Siri say dumb things back to us, and my wife actually asked Siri what the fox says, and Siri informed us that it says ring ding 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 ding. So if you guys want a fun trick with your iPhones, that is a fun trick. But the worst song to get stuck in your head, absolutely, what's the fox say? Love my 2 semesters of military history. I did take some military history in college. The only reason I started working on my degree in at the American Military University before I switched to Eastern Kentucky University. Well, I started at University of Phoenix, and then I switched over to American Military University because they were willing to work with me a little bit more while I was in Afghanistan. Um, and when I was there, I was gonna get a major that probably doesn't exist anymore. But I was gonna focus a lot more on military history because I was in the military and I was thinking about a job with the FBI and stuff. And so I took some military history thinking it would look good, but I enjoy military history, but what I enjoy working on in military history is like the medieval military history. So when I got my degree, my capstone, research paper was over the evolution of the Templars in the Middle East, and so I wrote pretty much at length about how they kind of evolved from being a ancient, protectorate of people making a pilgrimage to the Holy Land into really kind of like a special forces shock troop type deal during the Crusades. If you guys are interested in any of that, I can talk at great length to that because my bookshelf, which is around that lip in the wall right there, there's another door. If you go through that door, I have a whole wall that is a bookshelf. I have so many books on Jerusalem and the Crusades and everything, so we can talk at length about the Templars, the Hospitallers, and the Teutonic Knights. I'm down all day, but I do like military history, just not necessarily American military history. I did learn a lot of that while I was in the army, and so I've looked at a lot of that. But yeah, go for it. I was absent a lot in history class. Most people are. Most people are. Other democracies. In other democracies, you can vote on lesser parties, but they only go into parliament, senate, or something if they surpass like a percentage or 5% of the total votes. So there's a bigger minority that is counted. Yeah, I do like how parliament is set up in the United Kingdom specifically. How it is I can't remember the exact term for it because I took a lot of uh, political science classes in college too. I can't remember the exact term for it, but I do like the negotiated government style where everybody is represented, all the parties are represented. Closest third party ever was Ross Perot. He got what, 18.9. Third party is useful to split the vote of a major party at this time. Yeah, I don't like that a third party is a bargaining chip right now. And that's my biggest problem with kind of seeing the Joes run, the Joe Jorgensen's run and stuff, is that really they're being used to pull votes from the Republican Party, and I don't think that's fair. Third party is useful, but let's see. Not nearly as wrong as he'd be. Joe's a bad guy. I think we can all agree that Joe Biden is not a friend. Let's see. Oh, I just saw where Cindy had some unexpected company show up. Has to go. Have enjoyed this very much. Party on. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, Cindy. Sorry you had some unexpected company. I too hate unexpected company. It's 2020. You can send a text if you want to show up to hang out with me. But I feel you. I feel you there. Hope you have a good weekend though. Let's see here. Not nearly as wrong as electors don't have to vote for what you voted them for. Yeah, I do have an issue with that, but we don't have a lot of issues where people have gone against the actual vote. So most electors do cast their vote the way that they have been told to. That would probably be one thing that I would change about the Electoral College as a system. I think that the points should be sent up based on the state. I feel you. I feel you. My mom does that to me every now and then. She'll show up and it's like, I want to be rude, but you know, you're my mom, so what do we do? Catch up. Sniffing hair is a great gateway drug. Issue with Joe is leaning a bit too close to the woke stuff. Man, that's the thing. Like, I honestly, I don't know how much of that is legit and how much is just like trying to appeal to a large enough audience to actually be considered viable, because I don't respect it either way. But you know, I just, you got to stand on your values, especially if you're going to run as a libertarian. Like, stand on your values. That's what it comes down to. You know what I mean? I mean, we're about smaller government. We're about taking back, you know, our country. Don't run trying to be woke and get on all this. Germany, we have 2 votes, one for an elector and one for a party. Right on. Yeah, that's, I mean, and that's, you know, there's no perfect system of governments, and that's what I've kind of come down to, and what I've really surmised in my life, I think, is that, you know, if there was a perfect system, everyone would use it, but there's not, and since there's not, you know, we have to go with what we think is the best one. And really, you know, pure democracy is terrible. That is literally whoever has the most people right now are in control of what's going to happen, and that can change so frequently. It just doesn't work. You can look through history and see that a pure democracy does not work, just like a pure socialist country does not work. And so, you know, that's kind of where I go to and say, okay, we have these other systems. I do like the system that we have in America, though. Let's see. Daniel Armstrong, welcome to the channel, or well, welcome to the live stream, brother. Thank you for joining us. Don't want a New Yorker telling me how to live in Tennessee. I feel you. I do not want a New Yorker telling me how to live in Kentucky either. True reason to vote Trump is because we don't want Kamala as president. That's very fair in my mind. not what I meant. U.S. is two-party heavy. Yeah, I agree. Every candidate has problems and always will. Some candidates have too many. Basically have a two-party system. We do have libertarian and green parties. Yeah, there are, I want to say there are like 26 active parties in the United States right now, because you can actually even register as a constitutionalist, as a socialist, so on and so forth. It depends on what state you live in, what they'll let you register as, but we do have a lot of parties in the U.S. Just not there's not enough emphasis put on smaller ones, I feel like. Split up to 2 or even 3 parties. Republicans into 2. We have a 5-party government, 4-party opposition. That's a bit too many. It's all around 15 parties. Let's see. Dr. Just hanging out. Dan. Only way a 3rd or 4th party can win is if the candidate is so special that he or she appeals very broadly. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. I think they have to fit that middle ground. That is why I think, though, that libertarians fit such a perfect niche there. There's a surprise song I hate to get stuck in my head. Rolling Stones, "Sympathy for the Devil." I hate that part on repeat. Drives me crazy. Bringing it back to music, brother. I appreciate you. Let's see. My military history class that started at the beginning went through phalanxes, and oh man, you had a good military history class then. Unexpected company showed up. Okay, that's where Cindy left. I said bye to Cindy, but I want to make sure I say again how much I appreciate Cindy hanging out with us. Let's see. Few people actually like Biden, but many fear a second term of Trump. You know, I don't love either one of them. Now, I'll say, and I've said on the channel before, I voted for Trump in 2016 because he was definitely the lesser of two evils, and I did not like Gary Johnson. And I will vote for Trump in November of this year as well if I feel like, you know, there is a strong chance of Biden winning Kentucky. That said, I don't think that's even close to happening. You know, my issues with Trump, because in a lot of things that he has done, he has reduced government regulation, he has reduced government strength, and I appreciate a lot of that. But he also goes off the rails and says these things like when he was mad at Michigan because of what was going on, you know, with the lockdowns and stuff. You know, he talked about sending the army into Michigan to kind of take over and everything. And you know, I just don't want to see the office of the president expanded like that. I don't want to see any president have enough power to really, you know, take over like that, because it's not about the person who has good intentions who's doing it right now. It's about the person who's going to come 4, 8, 12, 16 years from now and what they're going to do with any power that you give them. And then on top of that, you know, he signs executive orders given you know, the extension of the unemployment benefits and all that, even if it was reduced. But you know, again, Congress is supposed to have the power of the purse. Even if they're not acting on it, you still shouldn't be signing executive orders, because those are no different than royal decrees. We should limit those uses. And I'm not saying that he's the first president to use those excessively, but I will say that I don't like some of the ways that he has used those lately. Let's see. And I have missed a ton of content or comments. We've gotten really pulled away on some of this stuff. Let's see. Debbie Downer, main reason I want Trump gone. Barr, Pompeo, Pence, DeVos, and others would gladly turn us into a theocracy. We're not a theocracy over my dead body. You know, welcome to the chat, by the way. Appreciate you stopping by the live stream and joining in. Yeah, I don't want to see the country. You know, freedom of religion is just as important as freedom of speech, freedom of expression. The pastor at my church and I, we attended a men's study group on Monday evenings for a while. And one thing that, you know, he brought up that wasn't very popular in that group, but that we had a conversation with everybody about one time was really how important it is, you know, to understand, you know, Muslims have a right to protest in America too. If we want to appreciate and enjoy and protect our freedom to worship as Christians, we have to acknowledge other people's rights and freedoms to worship and protest and all that as well. And you know, it doesn't mean I agree with them. It doesn't mean that I think they're right. Obviously, my beliefs I believe are the right ones, or I wouldn't have them. But I still want to protect people's right to freely voice their opposition, their opinion. Um, that said, you know, I don't know that I don't know that I necessarily believe that Andy Barr or Mike Pompeo or Mike Pence would want to turn us into a theocracy. I think that they have those views and they have the right to express those views. But I don't think that they try to actively force them on anyone. You know, I know that I believe an argument that gets brought up a lot, and that is the you know, Mike Pence's stance on abortion while he's the governor of Indiana. But what I would point out in that is that, you know, our issue with the debate of abortion is not over abortion, it's over when is life viable, what constitutes an actual life. And, you know, I really think as a society, if we're going to get to the end of the abortion debate, we have to really decide when is life considered life. But that I think gets Mike Pence a lot of negative attention from people who don't share his religious values. But I don't think that's necessarily fair. Let's see. Democracy is just the least worst one. Yeah, it is. I mean that's the thing. We'll find a perfect system at some point. I hope. Would love for anyone to tell me how they want to vote for Biden without mentioning Trump. that that is a good point. I don't know anybody who supports Biden that doesn't use Trump as their argument. See, they're gonna take my gun. I'll give them. Hey, nobody is gonna take my guns. I'm just saying. I'm throwing that out 100%. I have my Second Amendment rights, and I will exercise those. How's it going? What up, BTR? Thank you for joining in the live stream, and thank you for congrats on the 10K. I'm looking forward to seeing some more of your music. I'm looking forward to getting some more reactions to BTR. So if y'all don't know, BTR is an Indian. I believe you are from India, right? I'm not mistaken on that. But he is a rapper from India, and he is doing some fantastic work, working on some underground stuff. He is Alpha Team for real. He's been with us for a minute. If y'all haven't checked out any of his music, y'all like rap especially, head over to BTR Music and make sure that you check out what he's been working on. Dan, casting my vote for MacGyver because he can fix any problem in the country with a rubber band and pencil and paperclip. That is a strong candidate. You're right. Trump was my second pick during the primary. I wanted Cruz, but was okay with Trump. I wanted Trump for the Supreme Court. Number one issue. That is a big issue. Lifetime appointments definitely weigh pretty heavily. I'll say my number one pick out of that primary field in 2016 was Rand Paul. A little bit biased, I guess. Let's see. What guns? I lost those in a voting. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Difference between Trump and Obama. Trump may say I'll send the troops in to stop the violence as a threat. Obama would actually do it. Yeah, no, I'm not comparing the two. I'm only looking at Trump in that. I'm only looking at that situation. Um, but but yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I don't want a president to have the ability to go in on that at all. You know, I don't want a president to have the right to say, or the ability to say, this is what we're gonna do. Pen and a phone. No such thing as a perfect system. From Eric, the strong always rise to the top and control the weak, even in a democracy. Absolutely, and that is the, in my mind, that is the worst thing about a pure democracy, is that if you're just running a democracy, it is literally the strong, the majority, dictating to everyone else what is going to happen. Let's see, Alan. The Bill of Rights are negative rights, right? They don't give us those rights. We have them, God-given. The rights are stating the government cannot infringe on our inalienable rights. You are absolutely correct, sir. That is exactly what it is. It is just a statement that our government acknowledges that we have those rights from a higher power, and they cannot be taken away. Dr. What happened to abortion to be rare, legal, and safe? It's definitely not rare. It is legal, and safe is questionable considering states that try to make it safer are thrown down due to legal. That's a very fair argument on all accounts. My thing with abortion is I don't feel like the government has the position or the right to legislate abortion. I don't feel like that's something that government should have a say in. My bigger problem is Congress has been running a coup even before Trump took office. The evidence is second. So I wouldn't only say it's Congress. I would say most people were upset that Trump was going to win. And rather than, you know, actually facing issues, we are facing, you know, what you know, I don't want to sound like I'm parroting off Trump campaign, you know, slogans or anything like that, but I mean talking about the Russian dossier. We're talking about, you know, what happened on a phone call with the Prime Minister of Ukraine when we were asking issues about someone who used to be a vice president. I think that it's skewed, and there's no way to even have the conversation without it sounding skewed. And so, you know, when we look at it, Trump didn't have 4 years just to be president. He had 4 years to fight off negative press, negative attention, all this stuff. But I mean, you know, Obama did too. But Obama had the benefit of running against John McCain, running against Mitt Romney. He didn't have the benefit, or he didn't have the disservice necessarily of running against somebody as high profile as Hillary Clinton, so that, you know, that negative attention is just doubled down and intensified and said over 4 years. Well, we could have went with Hillary, and she was so much more qualified and all that. Let's see. Honestly, think Trump's foreign policy is good. He did some really good moves. Not sure Nobel Peace Prize nomination is in order. Then Obama got one for nothing. So exactly. I mean, and I was really shocked the other day to see that Trump had been nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize. Let me pause real quick. Penta, I appreciate you hanging out on the live stream. I appreciate you pledging over on Patreon. 100% appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us through this live stream. Definitely have a good day, good rest of your weekend, all that. I'll catch you next time, and I will be hitting you up on Patreon very soon. Let's see. Where did I leave? Oh yeah, we were talking about Trump's foreign policy. I agree. I think he has been strong in some of the right areas. I think he has been hesitant in some of the right areas. I like that he's not pulling us into pointless wars. And the fact is, if you look at Obama, and this is not my knock on Obama, if you look at Obama did pull us into a lot of conflicts that weren't necessary.
Obama, you know, targeted a lot of people that weren't necessary. You know, we had no real reason to be involved in Libya. And so when I look at the difference between Trump and Obama, there, I agree. I like that Trump is a lot more standoffish. I think though my biggest problem with Trump in that regard is just how much he pumps up. I swear I hate hearing him have these conversations where he says, "And I was speaking to a general, and they said, 'Sir, Mr. President, sir.'" No, they didn't. They didn't talk to you that way, and all of them would not talk to you that way, and it is annoying when you say this. Um, I don't know. I just I feel like he gets off sometimes on calling himself sir. Um, but yeah, for the Nobel Peace Prize, I don't think Obama should have been nominated. I don't think that Trump should be nominated. I mean, I don't know. The response to Democrats to Trump's willing is equivalent to children crying at Walmart because they don't get what they wanted. Hey. Let's see. Problem is that DC is run by bureaucrats who don't run for election. They are there for years, decades longer than most reps and senators. Heard it said that term limits would exacerbate this. You know, term limits might actually, because you have those people, and there always has to be a sense of continuity. And I wish that there were term limits, but I'm also hesitant to say that I would want them, because when you really think about what does, you know, the current system give, you know, Mitch McConnell, yeah, he's been in Congress for 30-40 years, but that's continuity. That's ensuring that that seat at least doesn't change. That's ensuring that that vote doesn't change. And as somebody in Kentucky who does not like Mitch McConnell, you know, it's just hard to say that I don't want them, because I do. I don't want Mitch McConnell to be, you know, running the Senate. But if you impose term limits, you know, one thing that you have to understand is that every couple of years, every couple of terms, you're gonna have this brand new group of people potentially that has never served before, and there is no voice of continuity. And so when you talk about the bureaucracy and you talk about the bureaucrats that are lobbying and all these lobbyists pulling out their different agendas, they become the voice of continuity. So I do think it's dangerous, you know, to set term limits that could potentially end up with a whole new House of Representatives next year or something like that. Let's see. Let's see. Government at all levels takes too much of our freedom. Absolutely. 100%. Bad police are everywhere, and I agree. Let's see. Can we get back to music and out of politics, please? Yes. We will very, very soon. I'm gonna read the rest of these, and then we'll shift back over to music, because I agree. I think you know, I mean, y'all know my political views. I'm not shy about them, absolutely. But you know, I'm also not gonna knock you down for yours by any means. I appreciate. I mean, look, even in this group chat, I mean, I know we've got what, Democrats, we've got Republicans, we've got some. We've got a little bit of everything, right? And everything's staying respectful. Why can't this be how America looks? We've got people outside of the U.S. weighing in on the political system. You know, this is what I genuinely don't understand. And I think it's because we have so many influences feeding so much hate into everything that, you know, we can come to a chat like this and have a constructive, decent chat about it. You guys know where I stand. You guys are talking about where you stand. And I don't think any two of us are probably in the exact same place, but it works and it stays respectful and it stays calm, you know. Let's see here. Where did I leave off? Government all levels take too much of our freedom. Yes. And can we get back to music? Yes. FBI, CIA, Five Eyes, intelligence, our friends overseas all took part in it and still are. Yep. Let's see. I am back heading home, so just listening. Well, welcome back, Gabe. We're glad to have you around. You missed a very lively political discussion. Debbie Grace Vanderwall is my escape from politics. Man, music is such a perfect escape from anything. It doesn't matter if you're listening to Grace or who it is. I mean, really, music is that perfect place to go to just kind of get that artistic expression. I really do appreciate, that music kind of gives us that release. So I agree. I like going to Grace. I like going to. I especially if I'm talking about artists that I go to for an escape from politics, just because they don't have political themes in it. I really appreciate Periphery in that regard, just because their music is so artistic, and they really stay away from kind of the themes that I would have to deal with in life, Let's see. Amy says, haha, yeah, he's full of himself. I'm assuming you were talking about Donald, and yes, he is. Term limits would be amazing, but it will never happen because Congress has to vote on it. Exactly. They're never going to restrict their own power, just like they're never going to reduce their own salaries. Obama winning the Nobel Prize for nothing has tarnished the prize. The prize was tarnished a long time before Obama in my mind, but I get the sentiment and I agree. Felt that way about the Heisman since 2005. They robbed Vince Young. Yeah, and honestly, sports awards are now. I mean, even the Super Bowl MVP, man. You go in on the Super Bowl MVP. Everybody watching the Super Bowl can go in and vote 1,000 times if they want to. Come on, man. What is the value in this? Why is it not based on stats? Why is it not the player who contributes the most to winning the game? You know what I mean? Trump claims to know everything, never seeks real experts. Nobody knows everything. Facts. Term limits would require people to actually work together and not just. Also a fact. Term limits would require us to work together. Let's see. Say they will do everything 2 to 6 years without doing anything. I mean, a lot of that has gotten down to, how we just kind of focus on voting for one of two parties. Let's see here. Where we at? Downer, I second that motion. Yeah. Nice healthy talk. It was a nice healthy talk. I agree. Have you heard Tokyo's Revenge's new EP that dropped yesterday? Is a song with Kid Leroy. I have not heard it, but I'm happy to check it out. Also, welcome to the chat, CXRY. Thank you for joining the live stream. Let's see, Redneck Jukebox Hero, great song. Jukebox Hero is a great song. Maybe the longest any reactor has ever held my attention. Glad I tuned in. Will still be around for a while. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Highly Combustible. Definitely, it's been a good discussion. We've kind of hit a bunch of topics in here, but definitely appreciate you hanging out on the channel too. Gabe's glad he missed the political talk. I understand. James Fellows, music is a universal language that we can all understand. Absolutely is. What up, Michael Williams? Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for joining in. It is my brother from Georgia. Can't believe you caught that. I don't think you've caught one of my live streams before, but I appreciate you hanging out in this one. 100%. Definitely glad to have you. Been missing you. You haven't been too active lately, but definitely been missing you for sure. Alan G, Super Bowl MVP is now the Madden cover. It seems like it, pretty much. Yeah. And that is also sad because, the Madden cover used to be like a good opportunity just to shed some light on somebody in the league. You know what I mean? Lucas McQueen, welcome to the chat, my brother. LCS is all that matters. I don't know if you want me to reveal your identity, so I'll shy away from saying who you are. But welcome to the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out for a minute. Who do the Colts have this week? I don't know. I made a conscious effort to spend less time focused on football right now. But as my cousin pointed out to me the other day, I will not be able to keep that up once week 1 is over. Let's see here. Colts week 1. They're going up. Oh my God, they're going up against the Jaguars, so it's actually a game I want to see too. Let's see. Snoop teamed up with Ty Rap with the. Oh, wait, hang on. What? Check out "Wake Up Bangkok City" featuring Snoop Dogg by Titanium. Lightning Lucas McQueen. Snoop teamed up with the Thai group for it. All right. Hey, I'll check it out. Don't let Nick Natoli know though that somebody else is hanging out with Snoop. His fans will be upset. Lightning Lucas McQueen. No, it's not Lightning Lucas McQueen. He is super famous. You know, I just don't want to get him that negative attention and everything. I don't know how much he uses his real name and his celebrity, if you know what I mean. Snoop teamed up with a Thai rap group. Okay, you're wearing a Colts hat. I am wearing a Colts hat. I am a Colts fan. I am a big Colts fan. And I love football. Among all sports, I very much love football the most. You know, I'm trying not to go back to the political discussion because Redneck asked us not to. But I have, in my heart, I have problems with 2 national anthems being played, if I'm being honest. And it's not because I don't desire equality. It's not because of any issues like that. It's because I do love this country. I served this country for 8 years. And you know, I cannot. There are not 2 national anthems. There are not 2 nations. We are one nation. We do not need to strengthen the divide by pushing a narrative that, you know, we don't all have the same national anthem. Just like we don't need to push a narrative that we don't all have the same flag or the same president, regardless of how you feel about them. And that's kind of my issue with where that goes, man. Like I'm distancing myself from professional football right now just because I really want not to be forced into that division while I'm going to my source of entertainment. And that's my personal view. I wouldn't push it. You know, I get it why people would still follow X, Y, and Z, and I am still a Colts fan. If you ask me, am I a football fan? Yes. Am I a Colts fan? Yes. But, you know, I haven't been following it as closely because it just rubs me wrong. Let's see here. Let's see. Not always, but too often defense rarely gets it. Yeah, and quarterbacks are usually the MVP. But what Edelman was the MVP? Shoot, not last year, but the year before. I can't even honestly remember who won this last Super Bowl. My mind is shot right now, apparently. Let's see. Super Bowl 28 was the running back, and Super Bowl 30 was a corner. Really into hockey the last couple of years. I've always wanted to be into hockey. I really like it as a sport. I just can't get into following the fanfare, you know. Cowboys play the Rams this Sunday. Probably be a good game. Alpha, you know how it is. I'm gonna get worse. Hunting season coming up. Hey, I get it, man. I'm not gonna be mad at you if you gotta turn your phone off and can't watch my videos. Go get you a good buck, man. No hate whatsoever. I will not be less active, but I will also be working some hunting time into my days as well. So I feel you though. We're almost there. We're almost out to hunting season. We go set out in the woods for a few hours by ourselves, right? James Ville's voted best fans in the NFL. I mean, they would have to be. I've always said, when you support a team that does so poorly, so long, and so consistently, it's got to be tough. It's got to be tough living. And I mean, I'm going through that right now with the Colts too, but y'all been going through it a little bit longer. Cowboy Nation, man, Cowboy Nation all up in my channel. I had to bring up Natoli. We actually had, Dan, we had a long conversation about Nick Natoli a little bit ago. Not even gonna lie. It was pretty interesting. You missed the bulk of it. But essentially his newest video, while he has 21,000 subscribers, it has 14,000 views, 1,200 comments, and only 63 likes. So riddle me that. Redneck Cowboys will take it the regular season 13-3. Record the hunts. Maybe. Maybe. Struggle's new song is awesome. Struggle's new song is awesome. I got a reaction to it the other day. If y'all missed it, it is a fantastic track. Let's see here. Let's check out some of these comments over here again. Angelina, can't take my eyes off you. Acoustic. Grew up with this song. Always loved it. This to me is off the charts good. Dynamics are spectacular. I like it more than the original. I disagree with that last part though. No need for a full band to cover her up. It's not that I disagree necessarily. I would just like to see it with the full band feel. So amazing. Yeah, it's good. Angelina's version is the feminine valet. So intimate, so personal. Thanks for your reaction. Thank you. I don't know what this is. I'm not clicking on it though. That's the thing. If you guys, I have no problems with people leaving links in my comments at all, and I will usually check them out and throw them on a list or whatever. At least tell me what you're giving me a link to though, if you're gonna do that. Let's see. Interested to see how bad the Panthers do this season. Yeah, it's not going to be great for them, I don't think. Let's see. Struggles, new song. Oh, we already read that. One Nation Under God. If anyone kneels during the anthem, I'll not watch. It's, you have a right to express yourself, but that's the thing. On the other side of that, you also have a right not to watch if you don't support what someone's doing. So, I mean, people who get mad that people don't want to watch the NFL over that and all that, I mean, you have the right not to support an organization that's not representing you, I missed it. You got to go catch it, brother. Check it out for sure. So looked up the Panthers to see any news. Only thing was their new coach getting an eye disease. Am I mistaken? Did Ron Rivera got diagnosed with cancer, right? Or was it COVID or cancer? I know Ron Rivera got diagnosed with something recently. The Real Carey. Look, it's my boy, The Real Carey, joining in the chat. Y'all like the Cowboys? You know I don't like the Cowboys, sir. If y'all don't know The Real Carey, me and The Real Carey, we do this co-stream thing. We play games together every now and then. We jump out, do them co-streams. He mostly streams over on Twitch. Apparently he's got a YouTube presence as well. But he is an affiliate over at Twitch, and so if you guys are interested in seeing his stuff, make sure that you check out twitch.tv/TheRealKayrie if you haven't already. Don't have to tell me I've been at war with the Natolian turns. Listen, man, probably you, definitely John Green and Daktar. Y'all been awesome, man. Even sometimes I'm scrolling through and I see where you guys have been doing this, and I thumb up, what all y'all been going at with them and everything. Y'all have been fighting a good fight out there. Like they left my channel alone, and I'm thankful that they did. But it has definitely been fun. It has not died down. It has died down on this channel because I think they all ran away when they realized I wasn't gonna cry when they said they would report me, and so they've run to other places now. But I love going through and seeing what y'all been doing up there. Let's see. Made this when I made my Twitch in case I wanted to make highlight videos. Just haven't used it. Well, it's time to start using it, my brother. Sounds great. Probably too much reverb makes it sound. I can see that because she did use a lot of reverb on that one. king of master guitar and fingerstyle. He is absolutely fantastic with fingerstyle. Again, just a link, no description. Oh, it's Gabe. This guy's style of playing is beyond mind-blowing. Those fingers, he has insane control of his fingers. I agree. Original has to be next. I feel like based off of everybody's comments, we should go with Munajakku. That'd be awesome to get him on chat. I don't know if I've heard him talk. Will you need a translator? I don't know. I don't know if he speaks English. I think he does, because actually on the track, I did a reaction to his cover of Toxicity by System of a Down, and he actually does sing that song, and it was fantastic. So I'm assuming he probably speaks English. But that was fantastic. If you haven't seen that reaction, make sure you hit that up. I'd really love to have a chat with him. For real, for real. Oh, Lord. This is a long one. Hang on. Let me check over here in the chat. Ron was diagnosed with a skin cancer, but it doesn't look like it's serious or deadly. Well, that's good. I always like Ron Rivera. While there's many ways... Let's see. We're talking about Angelina's Can't Take My Eyes Off You. Many ways this song can be performed. I'll address Angelina's and Frankie's versions. Frankie's was backed by a band, fairly big production. For me, a big production on this song distracts from the sultry, sexy meaning of the lyrics. I like this version, and I have for many years. It's pleasant and has a nice rhythm. Angelina's version with a guitar backing is far more true to the meaning of the lyrics. There's someone falling in love with the way another person looks. We might say love at first sight. Good chance many of us have felt that. Angelina gets right to the heart of that feeling. Like her version much better. When whatever Angelina is singing, she just knows how to go right to the meaning of the lyrics. She makes us feel the emotions the writer intended, and she often isolates herself and draws the listener directly to her. Bohemian Rhapsody becomes easy to be absorbed by the emotions she resonates. That said, the disconnect here is that I would expect that feeling to come from a full-grown woman. Coming from a girl that just turned 13, well, not so much. I remind myself that Juliet just turned 14 when she fell madly in love with Romeo. Maybe Juliet was feeling all the same emotions this song is submitting. Best of luck, Tyler, in your quest for 10K. I just subscribed. I will heart this. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of... I don't like... I'm going to tell you guys right now, because I do the reactions to Grace and Angelina. I get uncomfortable sometimes with some of the comments, and it's not that I'm uncomfortable. I understand what you guys are saying. I mean, we appreciate the music and everything, but I don't like the comments where, you know, we throw out terms like sultry and sexy to describe the song. So I'm a little uncomfortable with those, but I do understand. I don't think he was talking about the artist here. I'm pretty sure, you know, this was a comment just about the music, and I do agree. I mean, I think that the music had a very positive effect there. Get back to the chat for a second. Stream messed up a little while back and my comment is gone. Thank you for your service. Didn't know you were in the army until you mentioned it a minute ago. My dad was, well, thank you. Thank you. No need to give me that. That was a lifetime ago, but I do appreciate it. Appreciate your dad's service too. Let's see what we got. I lost my chat box. Let's see. Left a link if your reaction in his comments. I tried. Well, there was no link in what I just read, Gabe. So you've let me down there, but we'll find it, because I do think that's the next place that we go with a leap when we come back to the next Leap reaction. Eric was in the army from 68 to 70. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate your service. Thank you 100%, because you were in back in the day where you had to be a man for sure too. Like, I appreciate that 100%. Let's see. Michael, man, my dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You didn't have to leave that at all, but definitely appreciate that. Michael says for a pumpkin for the family or whatever you see fit. Man, we'll find a decoration. I'll let my daughter pick one out. I'll tell you that for it. But I appreciate that. You didn't have to send that at all, brother. Dan, gots to run, Tyler. I'll be back in lives heading to go four-wheeling and try to kill myself at the lake. Be good, brother. You have a good day. Enjoy being outdoors. I wish I could go four-wheeling too. I think I have to take my wife and daughter to a record store in a little while. But I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, brother. Have a good weekend and take it easy. I saw too, you hit me up on some social media. I appreciate you connecting over there. We will be in touch. Appreciate you 100%. Let's see. Bob comes from a family of singers and musicians. Been singing since before I can remember. No way I would question Angelina on the arrangement of any song she sings. Girl's musical intelligence so far exceeds mine that if my opinion differs from her, I can only assume I'm wrong. Angelina will always seems to know exactly how she feels a song should be delivered and performs it that way to perfection. A lot of times I feel if she sings a song differently than the original artist got it wrong too. No, I mean, yeah, I think she does a good job. I don't know that I would say that there's a wrong way to make a song. I'm not sure, especially when I would think about, to me, I'm still entitled. I mean, I understand the point here, but I am still entitled to feel a way about a song. I won't dislike it, but I don't think I can like that one. Wise, I'm just a layman who cannot sing but adores music. I just want to say I've never heard such a beautiful voice in my entire life. Yeah, she does have a very beautiful voice. Please also react to the other songs she performed at this concert. We're still talking about the Soulless Creatures. Lucky, The River, The Seed, It Happened Quiet. I definitely do want to hear those. Just my thought. I think he just play and here's what he plays. Keep thinking over, it just makes you more confused. The arrangement is like the original music that he plays, and he adds his own style, so we can tell he is playing even without seeing the video. It's just my thought. Yeah. He's got an amazing mind. Nice. Okay. Heart. That's how big Aurora is in Norway. Not many get the opportunity to perform with this orchestra masterpiece. Thanks for following Angelina's work. I can see how much you appreciate her. I do indeed. And I have not checked out I'd Rather Go Blind, so I'll throw that on my list. Could you react to the films Port Out or the films Black Shoes? They were a small band back in 2008. I believe. I wish they still made music, but they don't. Yes. I'll throw these on my list of new things. Y'all went quiet on me. Why'd everybody get so quiet all of a sudden? Got me thinking I muted myself or something. Let's see. I see in the chat. I don't know what happened in the chat. The chat kind of slowed down a little bit. If you didn't catch though, I did get your super chat, and I 100% appreciate it. I don't know if you stepped away for a minute, Michael, but 100% appreciate that. And like I said, I'll let my kid pick out some decorations and stuff around October time. Let's see. Digression all the way. Can't figure out if you are on the ginger side, or is that just the lot? Anywho, kind of remembered me of Got Torment, one of the best characters. Hey, so my beard is extremely red. That's not just the lot. My hair is a little more on the brown end of things, but in the sun it also turns pretty red. So Yeah, it's a little darker, a little closer to brown. Now my daughter literally looks like Pebbles from the Flintstones. 100%. Let me see here. I'm gonna show you guys something. If I can get it to come up, I'm gonna show you guys something. We'll just do this. There you go. That's my kid looking like Pebbles. We kind of thought it was a thing, and so we decided to just roll with the whole Flintstones vibe. So to clarify on the hair stitch, it's definitely red on the beard, um, brownish on top of my head, but my daughter is like full on ginger. Let's see. Let's see here. Listening in while restoring photos, man. You're fine. You're fine. No worries one bit. Driving be home safe from Gabe. Glad Michael can hear the chat or see the chat again. Alan's got my back. He's going out there right there. He's saying, yeah, ginger beard. Lots of Scots and Irish have it, and most of my heritage is Irish. And so that kind of leans in here, and I've got a ton of freckles, brother. I'm right with you. Tormund was your favorite. Let's see. Most welcome. Beard turns red in the sun. Also, got that Joker cut mostly off. Yeah. I don't want to cut mine, man. I want mine to grow a little bit more. Sent me a link in Instagram. Appreciate it, brother. Let's see. Yeah, my kid's pretty cute. My wife's really pretty, so you know it kind of just leaves me looking like a foot in the room. But that was our experience as the Flintstones. Let's see here. Good morning, Thomas. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you stopping by and joining in. Carrie, you were a ginger, baby? I don't remember you being any ginger. I'm trying to remember. I didn't know you when you were a baby, I guess. I've known you for a long time. Michael Williams, I'm American, but yeah, Irish-German heritage. Same, brother. 100% American. That heritage is just a nice little flair for the background, right? Let's see, James Fellows, Irish and Polish for me. Man, that is a combo. That is something right there. Give you that. Give you that. Let's see. Used a fixed backing track, really? Did not know that. Thought it was acoustic. Let's see here. What we got here? I'm Hans57. Yeah, I had to cut it. I had another friend in the truck with me with the windows down, and I started to snuggle with it. Hey, my beard back before I chopped it off in February, my beard was fantastic. I'm so sad that it's gone now. Let's see, Elite gives a tutorial on how to play the fingerstyle and theme song Goosebumps. I need to hit that one up. She used to be an Indonesian version of Mickey Mouse. I knew that there would have been an Indonesian version of the Mickey Mouse Club. That was what I was talking about when I made this reaction.
because the whole video around Agnes Mo, it kind of looked like something that Disney would be doing with like their actors turning into singers and all that stuff. I knew it. Boom. Let's see. Back to Angelina. Thanks for another one. Cheers. Love this one. She always put her Stardust on the song cover. That is what makes Angelina Angelina. Yep. Highly combustible is a mutt. There ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Not a thing wrong with it. Amy Lee Forever is half Croatian, half Italian. Wow. Okay. Born in Boston, among almost all Irish folks. So I love the tradition. Okay. You got some interesting heritage though, Croatian and Italian, especially being born in Boston. You're stuck in the middle of a bunch of hot-blooded Irish there. Easy assumption on Scots and Irish. You look at it and you're in Kentucky. That is true. I did a local history class while I was in college, and one thing that really came up a lot through that was how much of Kentucky actually has Scotch or Irish heritage, and it kind of blew me away to kind of see where that went there. Thomas bringing us back to the anthems. Hey, I'm telling you, it's there is no sense of unity while you have two of them. That's where, like I said, that's where, as much as I love football, I gotta kind of push myself away this year, just because I just don't feel right about it. I don't know, Italian or Croatian side is more temperamental. It's got to be the Italian side. I think at the end of the day, we can agree that the Italian side definitely has to be the more temperamental there. Alan Scotch, Irish, German, and native. Man, you got a nice mix right there. Can't hate on that. Let's see here. My phone is blowing up. I'm gonna ignore this for a minute. I keep looking at it in case my wife texts me, but she fine. She a grown woman, independent and all that. Let's see, Grace has thrown away more songs than you'll ever hear from her. I doubt she'll push out too many that have no possibility of recording. Also, her voice, whether live or recording, is her voice. She doesn't need voice enhancements. A lot of artists do. She doesn't. She never wanted to be fake, and that's why she writes music the way she does. Thank God for it. Hey, for real, if y'all don't like Grace VanderWaal, or haven't heard Grace VanderWaal, it is absolutely impressive how much this young lady, like, genuinely sings. There's no, sense of her voice is not coming through in the music or anything like that. It is just fantastic all around. See, Muhammad gave me some thumbs up and stuff. We give that a heart. Ren the Raven. I don't know Ren the Raven. I've just not seen a lot of comments here. Let's see. Could you react to Trigger Warning featuring Johnny Frank by Sunrise Skater Kids? It's a very fun song. I'm gonna throw that on my list right now. It sounds like a fun song. I'll give you that thumbs up and the heart. Let's see here. Let's see. Great suggestion to sing it with a ukulele paired with Angelina's version of her voice. Isn't any other version of this song from Angelina, and one of the amazing things about her is that she has the ability to make any song and make it her own without losing the original melody. It's a sign of great artistry and musicianship. It's all her. Like, she is good. See, it's trickled down into the SEC. Sorry, Alpha, you're being positive, and I'm not steering you in any direction. You are correct, Thomas. Hey, man, we talked about it. We can talk about it again. I mean, I'm not opposed going back there with football. That was most of our football conversation earlier, so definitely, I mean, we've been positive. That's the thing, Amy Lee Forever was pointing out earlier, like, we went to some dark places in this chat. We've talked about the president. We've talked about football. We've talked about we went all over with the politics and everything. And I mean, we got a lot of people with a lot of different backgrounds, and we've stayed positive. And this is a reflection of what society should be. So no,
Nothing wrong, man. Don't be sorry. Oh yeah, we talked about Nick too. We spent a lot of time talking about Nick Natoli. Grade school is next. Hey, for real, man. It just keeps going on. Gabe says Nick. Yeah, Nick. Totally get the idea. Okay, we're back on Grace. Totally get the idea of a version of her singing this with a ukulele backing. I wish I could recommend it to her. It's one of the sweetest covers using so many places and techniques in her voice. I hope this one goes on the new album now that she's with Republic Records. Though I think it's planned to be all original songs by her. Thanks for this. Hey, for real, if y'all didn't check out Angelina Jordan's cover of Can't Take My Eyes Off You, it does a really good job and it has a real island feel to it. And I really want to hear the song with just the ukulele. She uses an acoustic guitar in this, but it's fantastic. I think it would be fantastic with a ukulele. Let's see, Rosa Charles. What is up, Rosa Charles? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. How you doing today? Let's see here. Run the Jewels? Somebody commented on my Run the Jewels reaction again. I'm gonna give you a thumbs up just for going back there. Walking in the snow must be a Run the Jewels suggestion. I'll get that on my list. Human. Grace Fender. We got Debbie, you still in the chat? Debbie, you've been with us for a minute. You should be around somewhere, I think. Commented on this Grace Vanderwall reaction to Human. I think Eric, didn't you you requested that one, didn't you, Eric? Can't think of too many artists who run songs by their fans like this. She's done in the past, but she's just pumping them out now. It makes me wonder how many of the songs she rumpled up and tossed away during the pre-Stray era we would have heard if she had done more of this back then. Love to hear these songs fully developed into an album of quarantine songs. 100%. Man, I'm liking that one too, because I love how Grace has been putting these tracks out right here, especially during all this time, really using it to fuel her creativity. I mean, that was a lot of the idea behind me starting this channel was, you know, I needed a creative outlet, and I think for a while I was getting that out of my system, you know, interacting with people every day and talking to people about music at work, and then, you know, just watching reaction channels and talking about my thoughts in there and commenting. But now that we're kind of at a point where I had the time and flexibility, you know, after work and around my work schedule, where I was already working in the same area, you know, I figured, hey, let's go ahead and rock this channel. So I agree. I love this. Let's see. Blackpink. I think this is the members of Blackpink. You're going to get a heart for that. And Selena. Let's see. Rosa is doing good. I'm glad to hear that. Eric, I thought so. Well, it had a huge impact. Actually, all of Grace Week had a huge impact, and it was really fun to go through Grace Week. So I'm really happy about that. Alan, my ancestor on my mom's side came to Kentucky with Boone. What? What? Yo, name dropping right there. Just swing it around a little bit, brother. Let's see. His daughter birthed the first white baby west of the Appalachians. The Old Man is a ghost story in Harrodsburg, Kentucky. Johann, or I think it's Johann Stagner. I'm going to throw that name down. We're going to look into this in a little while. Because I haven't heard, I'm not from Harrodsburg, but I haven't heard this story. So we definitely, I'm going to keep this tab open here, and we're going to look into that in a little bit. Let's see. Leap can play guitars and Rubik's Cube. That's the answer. Hey man, that's where it's at. If y'all watch this video, watch it on Bryson Gray's channel, Not Conservative Twins. He deserves the views. Hey, Bryson does deserve the views. I don't know. I mean, I ain't got no problem with watching it wherever, but I watched it on Bryson's channel. Let's see. FYI, bro, Mr. Alip several times invited to come to a talk show from one of the local TV stations in Indonesia. The reason is several times invited. The reason is he doesn't want to be exposed. He just wants to be a regular person right now. He is such a humble person. I mean, he just politely refused. Okay. I mean, that's cool. I'm still going to hit him up and try to get it.
I'd like to talk to. Let's see. Gun Totem Patriot, we got Debbie Downer again. Patriotism doesn't have a political party or religion. Hey, that's a fact, man. I mean, my views are my views, and I think that they are valid, like I've said, and I am a patriot, but that doesn't mean that somebody who disagrees with me on politics and religion can't also equally love this country. That's what this country stands for at the end of the day. Good reaction, bro. Salam from Aleepers. You get a like and a heart. You want to get a heart for the thumbs up. Awesome reaction, but this is from her album that she released in 2019. Not quite a COVID track. First time performing it. Amazing at portraying emotions and messages. Absolutely. Let's see. Michael says, you know, I got to go back to church. I wonder where he's moving to. I saw some comments saying like, what he his soon to be in-laws. They're from West Virginia, right? I would be surprised if he's not going to West Virginia. Personally, I mean, that's my thought on where he would be going. It's a long live. It is a long live. It wasn't supposed to be a long live. We've just had such a good conversation and everything. I feel bad cutting it short. But I want to get through, well, my goal is to get through these comments. Let's see, Barney Stagner. Johann Barney Stagner was beheaded by Indians in 1777. People still say they see his ghost, his headless ghost. Huh, that's crazy. There's fellows. The city I live in was settled by the Irish. They hated the British so much that there is an upside down stoplight, green light on top, red on bottom. Really? Oh, that's awesome. First live here, and I really enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it too. It last time we ended up listening to Superman and Batman together. Oh, look at that. Just got $4.99 from an extremely beautiful woman. Y'all see that super chat I just got? $4.99 from that beautiful lady in that little picture right there. I mean, I'm not saying I know her, but I might know her. Let's see. Let's see. Gabe says, hello, Sierra. Let's see. Rosa says, I wonder if the British remember 1776. I think they remember it pretty well. I'm just saying. Let's see. Alan says, that is amazing, James Feller. That is amazing. Michael says, I hope wherever he goes, he's happy. Oh, that came through. I approved it. We've had so many getting blocked out that I've just been clicking to show and approve them as soon as they come up. So if you didn't want it shown on there, I'm sorry. Alan says, I'm guessing she is the wife. Yes, that is my wife. That is my beautiful, lovely wife, who I can hear stomping around above my head right now. Let's see. Check out some more comments. Thanks for your analysis. Grace is able to project her emotions better than 99% of other artists. The virus might be affecting her song choices. Keep it up. A loyal subscriber. Man, I absolutely appreciate that. I appreciate all y'all. Been a subscriber for a month. 100% appreciate that.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Tipperary Hill traffic light in Syracuse, New York. That's the one that's upside down. It's got the green on the top. Let's see. Let's see here. Tipperary Hill traffic light. I'm guessing this is a picture of the traffic light here. That's awesome. How many people wreck around that though? Because they're not used to it being flipped like that. Oh man, if you're colorblind too, that would be terrible. Let's see, been to Syracuse once, passing through to Ottawa. Ate at a burger joint close to campus. I haven't ever been to Syracuse. Had the feeling Sierra is my better half. Lucky man. So good too. She is definitely a lot prettier than I am, but I appreciate that sentiment. I've long said I was at a funeral the other day, and one of my dad's friends came up to me and asked me, or told me he was surprised because when my dad introduced her as his daughter-in-law, he assumed that my dad was talking about another son that he had, and then asked me what went wrong, and I said, well, she tells me that she needs glasses all the time, so maybe it's just the poor vision that kind of hooked it all up. See, Angelina Flair, it's what it's all about. One of these years you are probably going to hear, yeah, but can you do it like Angelina? Super job, Tyler, thumbs up. Thumbs up to you too, Julio Chavez. Let's see, Angelina, you don't need anything else than the guitar with Angelina's voice. I'd still like the ukulele, I'm still saying. Nah, let's see. Nah, I don't know if I'm selling myself too short, but we can all dream, I suppose. Driven from Austin to Ottawa, Ontario twice. Went through Kentucky. On the way back one time, we got to Kentucky on a Sunday afternoon. Stopped at a KFC. I've never seen a KFC with a buffet. Listen, man. So the KFCs are hit and miss whether they have buffets or not. But I will tell you, the original KFC, I believe. Hang on now, because I go there all the time and I can't remember if it has a buffet. But the whole point of me mentioning it, Colonel Sanders Cafe, the actual original KFC, is still standing. If you're ever through Kentucky again, and you ever want to see that, it is still there in all of its glory. And when you go inside, there's actually like a little miniature layout, kind of show what the landscape around it looked like and everything when it was originally there. So pretty cool. If you ever go through, it's in Corbin, but if you ever go through Corbin, definitely make sure that you make that pit stop. I think her dad retired. Good deal. Homie went scorched earth on Snoop Lion. This is about that song Dog Cage from Bryson Gray. Absolutely, man. That was if y'all haven't heard that song, that was insane. Back to shifting gears back to rap for a little bit. Bryson Gray came out of nowhere. The first song that I heard from him was this Dog Cage, and it was a diss at Snoop Dogg, and it was absolute fire, man. Pretty sure we were just across the border from Cincy. All right, so you probably went up through Lexington and kind of hit some of those places up there. So yeah, it's probably about 2.5, maybe 3 hours south, depending on how fast you drive, of where you were at. But definitely, if you go through again, if you go on down I-75, down into the southern part of Kentucky, it's definitely a good place to hit up. It's a cool thing. I mean, if you want to see it, because it doesn't look like any other KFC you've ever seen, So that's cool. Let's see. Love both Angelina and Grace. Would love a concert with them both taking turns singing. Man, that they would put on a great show together, and they are both fantastic. I saw. I want to say I've seen in my comments some hate between like some fans of each one in the comments on the other on my channel, and I really don't like that because they both do different things so well. You know, I really enjoy both. Michael says, Amy, I think it's my first also. I'm a cool man. Now you want a chicken wing? Hey, chicken wings don't sound bad. I jumped up, got out, got ready, and everything, and it's about time for me to eat too. So we might have to hook up some chicken wings today. For real, Angelina's voice still blows my mind. It is pretty mind blowing when you factor in how young she is on all this. Redneck, you are the only reactor to actually respond to all chatters that I know of. Man, I try to. Like, I try to work through. I know there was a segment I got behind for a few days, and I had a tough time getting through, but I try every day before I post my videos to go through all my comments and actually hit up every single thing that's in my comments, just because, I mean, even if it's just to read it and give it a thumbs up, because if somebody says, you know, this was a good reaction, I at least want to give it a thumbs up and let them know, you know, a thumbs up and a heart, and let them know that I'm with them, you know, like I appreciate it. I don't want you to think you're just watching me talk for a little while and hearing what I think, and I don't want to hear what you think. Like, I want to talk about the music. I want to have that conversation going, you know. Gabe says flats. 100%, my brother. 100%. I will rock it until the day I die. Flats are the best part of the wing. And this local chicken place here, man, you can get either all flats, you can get all drums, you can get whichever way you want it. And man, I'm all about the all flats, because to me, there's just something better about breaking it in half there and then just taking each side, you know, and I can get more meat off of it. Like with the drums, I got to bite around it a little bit, and I still end up with that little chunk up around the gristle that I can't finish off. I'm all about the flats, man. Orgiato has a good song right now called Back the Blue. We're going to check that out. Traditional wings, I go flats, but I'm heretical. I like... you like chicken nuggets. You don't like boneless wings. You like chicken nuggets, brother. How you gonna be from Texas eating chicken nuggets at a wing restaurant? Great, and enjoy your reaction, dude. Thank you. No, no, not nuggets, man. You tell me how a boneless wing is not a chicken nugget. Come on. Have I ever listened to 7? I have not. So I haven't gotten to it yet in my comments going through yet, but I have not listened to 7, but I need to check out 7. I've got him on my list now from your suggestion, but I will make sure. Give me a song to check out. Give me a specific song, because I'd love to hit up 7. Alan says, Eric brings up a fun topic, interesting combo concerts, Baby Metal and Band Aid. I think Baby Metal and Band Aid would be good together. I would like, and I said this in my reaction yesterday to Tyson James's song. My biggest combo right now that I would like to see, I'd like to see Tyson James and Bryson Gray go at it with Mises. And they're all 3 kind of smaller artists, but I would 100% love to see those guys hook up, especially like Moses. As far as rap goes, Mises is 100% like my favorite rapper right now. And I mean, he is really killing it in rap, if y'all follow him at all. Let's see. McD's nuggets are pressed meat. I agree. McDonald's nuggets are pressed meat. But why did it block that? YouTube literally just blocked your message that said I like white meat. What is going on with this chat filter? But no, I'm not talking about just McDonald's nuggets though. I'm talking in general. I don't know. I don't like boneless wings because I feel like I'm just eating chicken nuggets. Boneless wings are cut up chicken breast, not even on the wing. Really? Are they actually chicken breasts? I didn't know that. I know what boneless is. I like white meat, and I'm lazy. Oh, and yeah, that probably was your comment that I saw the other day. I think you're right. Michael Williams may not be popular. Can you react to Demon Jones 5 Point Road? Yeah, I'll throw that on my list for sure. I need to get some more Demon Jones on the channel. I've been meaning to get some more Demon Jones anyway. Let's see. CXRY. Have you heard of Zaxby's? Yes, I have. My wife likes Zaxby's. I would rather eat at Raising Cane's, personally. If I'm going between chicken places, I would probably at the top of my list would be Lee's Famous Recipe, then Raising Cane's, then then Bojangles, then KFC, and then probably Zaxby's at the bottom of those. Amy Lee Forever. It blocked you too because you're talking about the white meat, man. We can't talk about the white meat. Alan, you prefer dark meat, not white? Yes, I do prefer dark meat, man. Like 100%. I don't really like chicken breast. I like the legs. I like the thighs. I like the wings. But I'm not about chicken breast. You like dark and white chicken now? It's the times, man. Let's see. It's like Cane's with more options. I feel like it's like Cane's with. It has more options, but they're not better options. Old Landlord was one of the inventors of KFC's pressure cook move. Really? That's awesome. That is super sweet, actually. Like, does he have any cool stuff, or she have any cool stuff? I don't know who your old landlord is, but that's pretty awesome. Like, to be able to at least say that you put it into the pressure cook method. I mean, that's pretty sweet, Debbie. Let's see, Alan G. Down here in Texas, Popeyes and Churches, baby. You know, Popeyes is all right, but I can't say that I prefer it. Say that, but I made boneless wings yesterday for my daughter's birthday. Traitor. Let's see the comments. Let's see. Used to work there. They don't make anything there. It's all frozen. Used to work. Hang on. Where? Zaxby's? It's all frozen at Zaxby's? I figured something was fresh at least. Not saying it because you didn't know. Y'all still talking about these wings. Let's see. Let's see. Popeyes. No, Amy, it was not blocked. You can say black or dark meat, but not white meat. No, that was a nice test there, but no, it was not blocked. Oh, man. Drove from Fort Riley, Kansas to Columbia, Missouri just to try Zaxby's for the first time. How disappointed were you, James? You can't have been very happy with that trip. Come on now. Like, very crunchy chicken, crunchier the better. They could do KFC original recipe, but crunchy. I wish KFC's original recipe was crunchier. She wanted chicken nuggets. Country boy from Texas. We got a lot of Texas in the chat right now. Engineer on the design. He did say that he objected to KFC's charging for napkin packs, 5 cents for the extra napkin, briefly in the 80s. I didn't know that. I didn't know KFC ever charged extra for napkins. Let's see, James Connor gave me a second to the motion to hear one hour north from Allen. Like Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A too. I won't say, my thing is though, like, I enjoy Chick-fil-A, but I don't think of it as a chicken place really, even though I know that they have chicken and that's what you get there. I really think of it as like a chicken sandwich place, which in my mind has a different connotation. The wings, fried pickles, egg rolls, mushrooms, literally everything. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, we got another one blocked from Amy. Let's see. Man, so if someone called me hot meat, I wouldn't have known. YouTube literally killing them possibilities. That is true. Love KFC original y'all Texans. Ever the crispy chicken sandwich from Bill Miller Barbecue. Dang good. Cube deer steak with homemade gravy. Hey! Cute. Okay, let's hang on. Let's read this one in depth. Cubed deer steak, homemade gravy. I could have went dove hunting this morning, but I can't kill one. Olive branch for them. Listen, I can't kill like birds that fly well. I can kill a turkey, but like anything that's flying through the air, like at Mach speed, like a dove or anything like that, like I can't skeet shoot either. I just that whole idea is just tough for me. Rosa, that's like Taco Bell charging you for some hot sauce, man. That'd be crazy. Listen, when I lived in Hawaii, you had to pay for extra condiments at restaurants. So like if I went through a KFC drive-through or something, I want some extra ketchup. They weren't giving you extra ketchup unless you pay for it or something like that, which is crazy to me. Oh, look at that, Amy Lee Forever. Alan G just dropped you the. You can call him one meet anytime. we making love connections in here now too. Let's see. Like Zaxby's, but also like Five Guys burgers too. Five Guys is all right. It's like thrown in a microwave device. Hey, I agree. Zaxby's chicken does feel like rubber to me. Had my first Chick-fil-A last year at Dallas Airport at age 70. It's good, man. It is good. It just doesn't fall into the Zaxby's Raising Cane's area for me, you know? Let's see. Eric says all hunting should be real with primitive weapons. I think that would be awesome. One thing I've always wanted to do that I haven't had a chance to do is to go crossbow hunting. I really want to do crossbow hunting. But I agree. We should be taking spears out and going at it. Double wide combo. The Chick-fil-A's chicken is marinated in pickle juice? Really? Chick-fil-A marinates their chicken in pickle juice? Brahms is where it's at. I've never had Brahms. I've never heard of Brahms. I know that. I'll talk to him. You have to buy a ticket and fly. People in Dallas Fort Worth like Babe's Fried Chicken. Interesting experience. They serve the entire table's meat orders on a giant platter and have all you can eat sides. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you guys for real. If you ever take a trip out to Hawaii, go to Maui Mike's, and you'll have to look for it because it's hidden and it's ducked away. But I'm telling you this for your vacation experience. If you go to Hawaii, find Maui Mike's and eat at Maui Mike's because they take, and you can see it back behind the counter. They've got these huge chickens just roasting, slow roasting, you know, on the deals back behind them. But if you get their chicken sandwiches, like it's just pulled chicken, like they pull it off there, throw it on the sandwich, and it's the best chicken sandwich you'll ever have. And they give you a sauce for your fries and stuff. It's fantastic. Go there if you ever go to Hawaii. I want to try the new Travis Scott McDonald's burger. So my wife wanted to eat at McDonald's yesterday, and so I got the Travis Scott McDonald's burger, and it wasn't fully cooked, which I mean, you know, it's not that bad. I like you know, a little pink in my meat anyway, but it's not bad. Like I kind of felt weird ordering it because I'm like, I don't really even like Travis Scott that much, but it's pretty good. Let's see what else we got. Pickle in chickle juice. You wanted to say. Chicken and chickle cheese. Yeah. Isn't Sonic from Oakland? I don't know where Sonic's from. I know we have Sonics in Kentucky. I know we had them in Arizona when I lived there. I don't know where it's from, but I mean, it's good. Like Sonic for fast food. Chicken shawarma wrap with garlic sauce from SoCal. So I'm about that In-N-Out burgers. In-N-Out and Bakers. Okay, In-N-Out and Bakers. Both burger places. Yeah. I don't know about no chicken shawarma wrapped in garlic sauce, but it sounds good. All hunting should be done with whatever gets it done as humane as possible. Go field without being certain. Hey, that's facts, man. Need to teach people how to get it done, because the problem is, I mean, most people go hunting with a gun and think that they're gonna drop a deer just shooting it wherever they hit it, and you end up wounding them. Now you got all these deer running off. You don't know how to track it or anything. I mean, most people that go hunting, honestly, for the first time, have no idea how to go hunting. And so, like, that's my biggest problem with kind of how hunting is done, is like, you know, we don't spend enough time prepping, we don't spend enough time learning and actually studying how to do it. And so you end up, you know, with all these deer just running around. I don't want deer running around my property with wounds, you know. Shawarma is Lebanese large Christian pop in Lebanon. I was exposed to the food in Ottawa, largest Lebanese pop in the world outside of Lebanon. Like Fat Burger. Please appreciate and learn from your special insights into Grace and her music. I really appreciate that. More love bots, please. There will be more love bots. Thanks for reacting. Bang a leaf. I hope you enjoying, bro. I am enjoying. She wrote that song before COVID. We're talking about soulless creatures again. She has said it's partly a cry of the earth, but aren't we intricately tied to the earth? And her songs are always so multi-layered. Every song she did in this performance was beyond stunning in presentation. She has come so far since she first began performing. This concert totally floored me in its beauty and power. Yeah, it was a beautiful performance, honestly. Let's see. Brahms is the bomb. I'm gonna have to try it. Every time I read Lebanese, I think of guess. I'm guessing that if you type what you think of, you will get chat blocked, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how this trend works with the chat blocks here. Since somebody lied to us and forever mob him when you check out 7, I will. I've got them both on my list, Rosa. Culver's does have good food. I like Culver's. Awesome reaction. You should check out Demon Rat and Theus and Professional Protester by Backwards. Okay. We'll throw all those on my list. I like Backwards so far, though. It can't be an all-day live stream. I have, my church is having revival right now, so at some point I have to be there before 7 Eastern time. And also I want to eat. So it won't be all day. We're gonna go, we're still going strong. Let's see, today I decided Dale Gas, Bet That I Will, Going Off, No Cut, Really Counts, How I Do It, Talk About, oh, these are songs from Snow the Product that I need to hit up. For sure. Giving that a thumb. Let's see, Rosa with a gun, 100%, a bow, no. I'm just thankful to be in this USA where we are allowed. Hey, facts, man. Freedom to go out and get our own food, have the tools to acquire it, all that. With you. Let's see, Alan G, CCR. What about CCR? I love CCR. Let's see here. Let's see. Thomas Lilly, have you decided on the Nightwish doc yet? Yeah. We're gonna hit that. I told y'all if we got 10,000 subscribers before yesterday, we would hit that for sure. We are gonna hit it. I just don't know when for sure. Let's see. You said a revival. I was playing on the name. No, I meant like a church revival, brother. But good call. Let's see. DJ reacts to today and tomorrow from Grace. Went to her concert in Columbia, South Carolina when she opened for Imagine Dragons. Man, that would have been awesome seeing Grace with Imagine Dragons. I was by the stage, and I tell you that every time she pauses, you will hold your breath, just waiting for the next note. This girl will make you cry. Man, she does have some beautiful music. I was talking about burgers has me hungry. I think I'm gonna make a venison burger for lunch today. Hey, I've got some of that in the freezer still too. See here, got here 2 hours late and have been on for 2 hours. I mean, the conversation's been good. I can't say I'm disappointed, man. Everybody's. We talked about some important things, some important facts of life. I'm just surprised y'all been hanging with me for a minute. I'm surprised y'all roll with me this long. LNG, I'm Church of Christ, so I'm not terribly familiar. Well, I go to a non-denominational church. We're very non-denominational. I grew up Southern Baptist and still have some. Let's see, what's the word that I'm thinking of? I have some PTSD, I guess, from that experience. So, definitely, I fell away from church for a long time just because I kind of grew up with the getting knocked down if you want to grow your hair out or express yourself in any way. And I think the line to me was I was going to a Baptist church when I was younger, and it got to a point where I still listened to certain music, or I would still I had long hair, and I was told, if you were really saved, if you were really with God, then you would cut your hair or you would throw those CDs away, and you can't sell them because then you would be making money off Satan. And that was when I kind of got to the point where I was like, I can't go to this type of church anymore. But it made me question my own faith, because I said, if I don't feel this way, and they're telling me that if I was saved, if I was, actually a Christian, then I would feel this way, but I don't feel this way, then something's wrong with me. And so I fell away from kind of that church for a while. I fell away from all church for a little while. Got into Catholicism a couple of years later, and then kind of really found non-denominational Christian church in my area. And it really was kind of that thing that I needed, was just to look at what's in the Bible and not look at what people want to add to the Bible, because that's where most of our real when you're questioning, you don't have the right to question someone else's faith. At the end of the day, faith is a relationship that you have with God. Your salvation is a relationship that you have with God. And so for someone else to come in and say, well, you don't feel like I feel about this, so you're going to hell, that's ridiculous, and it does nothing but hurt. Let's see. You all are great working company. It's nearly 1 a.m. and I'm still being productive. It's been fantastic. Got on here late, slept in today. Hey, you made it, and I appreciate you coming. Need mods for own chat blocks. Yeah, we do need mods for the chat blocks. The chat has gotten ridiculous with some of these blocks. Surprised myself I stayed this long. Chill morning for real. It has been. It's been great. It's been fantastic. Alan G, it's not what it used to be. I'm not sure if you're talking about the Church of Christ there, or if you're talking about this chat. This chat is definitely a lot more lively than it used to be. Let's see. Alan G, my COC preacher is a former Catholic, listens to some metal. My pastor at my church, actually, he collects like vinyls and stuff, and so we talk all the time about music. He's a big fan of all sorts of music. So I get that. I know a lot of people kind of look down on that and stuff, but music is as much a part of our life as anything else, and your salvation is internal. It's between you and God. And I truly believe that we have certain convictions which will hurt our testimony, which will hurt our relationship with God. But it's about where we prioritize those things and what power we give those things. And I can listen to a song maybe from a group that doesn't believe in God. That doesn't mean that I am going to forget that I believe in God, and it doesn't mean it's going to hurt my faith, hurt my salvation. And so I don't know. I think that sometimes people want to push these things on people to make themselves feel better because they don't have that security in their faith. And really and truly, to me, that's where it kind of comes down to in most of those situations. Let's see. So many different organized religions, so very different. Absolutely, 100% right, Eric. Let's see. Rosa says, no denomination. If I'm claiming something, I don't gang bang. I'm in the cross gang. Hey, man, I feel you. Like, I'm not about denominations and labels and stuff. Eric says, mom's a Catholic, dad's a Baptist, grandparents hated match? Grandparents hated, huh? Oh, I'll have to open up on that one to me. Let's see. Gabe says, about Fatburger. Amy Lee, I was born a Catholic, explored many religions, and ended up being spiritual, I guess. Hey, that's fair, man. It's what you come down to. Even if you're going Hindu, like if you find Hinduism and that is what comforts you and brings you peace, and that's what you truly believe in it. It's not mine, and I'm gonna still tell you I disagree, and I think that it's wrong. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I think that God, me personally, my personal view, I think that God has a path for all of us. He works with us all in His own way, and sometimes we have to find whatever that path is, and He's going to communicate with us in our own way. And when it's time, He's going to open it up to us. So I don't knock people for their views. I think that you do more harm than good, especially if I'm a Christian and I'm trying to, talk to people about Jesus. Nobody wants to listen to me if I just tell them that they're going to hell all day. And I'm not saying that you don't talk about hell. I'm not saying we get to a point where we don't, preachers don't preach on that or any of that. But I am saying it's not my place to judge or condemn people. I can talk to you about God. I can talk to you about what my faith is, but it's not my place to say, well, you don't agree with me, X, Y, and Z. I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it, though. I feel that faith is what you make of it, and makes America so great is that you can choose to believe what you want, even if that means taking things from different religion. Man, absolutely. That's, like I said, you may not have been in here when I was talking about it earlier. My pastor and I, we were at a men's group, and we were talking about the Muslim prayer rally in Frankfurt a little while back, and some of the other men from another church, they were talking about how they wanted to go up and protest, the Muslim protest. But the thing is, you don't have that right, because you have that right. You can go protest whatever you want, but the Muslims are going there to gather, to pray, to talk about their faith. And at the end of the day, we can't strip their freedom to worship as they see fit and expect our freedom to worship to be preserved. You know what I mean? Alan, I'm a Christian. I listen to Ghost. Nothing wrong with that. Got another super chat. Michael, I for one thank this Patriot for his service. Can we give it? Hey, I appreciate that, guys. Like, 100%. You don't have to send any of those at all, but I definitely appreciate the sentiment and everything. Just 100%. Let's see. Thank you again, Michael. Gabe says we're talking about burgers, and I'm eating a salad. Debbie Downer, I'm in the 24% who check the nine box. Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I have friends who are Christians. I have friends who are, Muslims. I have a lot of friends who are atheists, agnostic. I've had friends, I don't keep in touch with them so much anymore, not because of that, but in the past I've had friends who actively, were interested. I don't know that they fully explored Satanism, but one of the ladies at my work, she's a practicing Wiccan, And we sat and we had a conversation about faith and everything, and she doesn't agree with me. I don't agree with her, but I mean, we can still have a civil conversation and sit down and talk about the differences of our faith. And we actually, it all sparked because we were talking about the Sabrina Netflix show, and I mean, you know, it all kind of wrapped from there, and we ended up having a conversation for probably an hour or so, just about those differences. And I mean, you can have those. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Talking about burgers and I'm eating a salad. We already got that. Check the none box. We already got that. Let's see. And we do God, and that's the thing. I mean, there is a spirit of God. There is a presence of God. There is a there is something inside of all of us. 100%. Commanded to practice righteous judgment, though. But you're right. It can be delicate. There's a time and a place. Hey, and I'm not saying you don't say that something is wrong. If something is wrong, you call it wrong. But what I'm saying is, it is not my place to push you out of a church because you are doing something, even if it's something that I know is wrong. It's not my place to push you out of a church because of that. It is, God is going to deal with someone's heart. And the message that comes with the church, everything that comes along with that, is going to deal with their heart. And God will talk to them. And yeah, we help them and we talk to them and we guide them. But, I can't expect to bring people in if I'm going to go out and say, we can't have a conversation because you are damned. Let's see. Raised Catholic, then I matured. Keep faith inside along with my politics works well for me. I'm a pretty open person, so I talk about those things, but I also talk with an open mind. And that's one thing I've had to accept in my life. One thing that I'm very happy about, is that I'm level-headed enough that if you disagree with me, that doesn't mean we have to hate each other. And so, I think because of that, I think that I'm able to talk to more people that maybe sometimes other people would not have those conversations. I'm a Christian. I listen to Tool. I also listen to Tool. I love Tool. I usually do skip over Eulogy if I have Anima in my CD player, though, just being real. Let's see. Grew out of religion, turned to spirituality. God is a very big part of that, just without the human influence. Absolutely. It's like what I think it was a movie, right? That says, I'm not sure. There was a book or something along the lines of "I hate religion, but I love God." And the fact is, God is not in most religion today, even professing Christian religion. Because it is so much about how big we can make a church and what we can do to benefit us, and less about actually glorifying God in any of that. I would say if you come to church and your sin is personal, something we can teach and help with, we do that. If it's a sin that is disruptive, divisive, yeah. I don't think we're on a different page on that. Let's see. Amy Lee Forever got a jet now. Thanks for the lovely chat. Thanks to all, actually. And if and when you get to those songs of mine, just remember the songs suck. Hey, Amy, if you're still here, if you have social media, check out one of my social media links. Send me a message right now, just so I know what yours is. And once I listen to them, because I will be listening to them today. Once I listen to them, I'll talk to you about them. I'll let you know what I think about them. But hit me up somewhere, for sure. Let's see. Rosa says, I think spirituality is important. I think it is as well. Gabe, have a great one, Amy. Thanks, Rosa. Organized religion is about power in this life. It absolutely is, Eric. Let's see here. Why didn't it block White Meat that time from Alan? Bye, Amy Lee Forever. Bye, Amy. I hope this day finds you and yours the best. But I will definitely check out those. I was thinking too. I was thinking you had to, you would need to send me a message or something so I would know how to get in touch with you. But this is YouTube. I can just comment and let you know what I think about them. So never mind. You don't have to. You don't have to hit me up. You can. You're welcome to. But I'm just saying you don't have to. I forget how the internet works sometimes. Um, but I'm definitely gonna check out your tracks. I appreciate you hanging out with everybody. Appreciate all the conversation and everything. Um, but definitely have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. Good deal. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram for sure. Let's see. Gabe says, I started to get little panic attacks at church when I was around 14. I finally told my mom I don't want to go at around 16. She didn't like it, but didn't force me. Hey, you know what? People have to find their own way. If church is for them, you can't force them to go. I mean, that's the thing at the end of the day. My daughter has grown up to this point in church, but, you know, I mean, as she gets older, she has to make that decision for herself. That's not up to me to really, force once she's grown and stuff. Let's see. Don't think I agree. Full orchestra and you will not hear all the voice. I give it a heart. I still agree that we could do it both ways and it would sound good. When I was young, church wasn't my thing either. I didn't grow up in a religious household. I mean, I kind of found my way into a church, and then I started going with my grandma, and that was when I got kind of into the Southern Baptist style, and really actually the church hurt my faith more than it helped. Let's see. So happy to see someone else appreciative of the storytelling of La Dispute. Yes, love them since their album Vancouver. There are definitely songs that absolutely wrecked me. Adriana is one, but for personal reasons. The first 3 albums, and they're split with Touche Amour. Doesn't have a single bad song. If you guys have not checked out La Dispute is a fantastic group. They so far in all the songs that I've heard, they have such amazing storytelling, and are absolutely worth checking out. Whether you hit up my reactions or go check out the actual band. Hearing she just signed to Republic Records. These are Leaps originals. Let's see here. Like the singing in church, but not much else. Yeah, I mean, there are aspects for everybody. Let's see. Earth Alliance. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. 777 Geronimo. God, we need you now. I'm guessing you are on that struggle train there. Let's see here. For me at a young age, I felt I was being forced in a routine of thought that I didn't like. Grew up in the Catholic Church, hold my morals strong, and feel that religion distorts the meaning. I can definitely see that. So thanks. I'm wondering about the lag. I don't know, Michael. I don't know. It's alright though. I appreciate the sentiment from you guys. I'll see. Let's see. Love Dispute is awesome. They really are. Let's see. Alan G. What you biting your tongue over, Alan? Do we need to get back to football? Let's see. Gabe says, "Don't get discouraged, Michael. It took 5 or 6 shots to get a hug." Hey man, that's facts. You just really got to get a hug today. Earth Alliance, what's up? Sharing your channel. AZ here with roots in South Carolina, Dixie. That is. Hey. Man, I love we're at in Arizona because I lived. If you know where Sierra Vista is, I lived there for a little while, twice actually. I really like Arizona. Big fan of Arizona. So religion seems to cause division. It can. Vast library of favorite music from the 40s through the 80s. Very few favorites since. Grace tops my current list. Hey, Oh man. Let's see. Ever about your tongue? It's all in good fun, guys. It's all love. Let's see. Grace has a sister that deals with depression that she's real close to. She also has a brother that battles drug abuse. She's felt all that. She's dealing with some stuff on her own, mostly just the regular teen stuff that's pretty hard on everyone. Wasn't going to make it through those years. Hey, feel that. Teen years are tough. Let's see. Let's see. See. 90s had a lot of good music. I'll say most of the music that I've listened to consistently over and over and over the years is from the 90s. I think that the 90s gets knocked down a lot for music. I mean, I like new metal. And so new metal really came to form in the 90s. A lot of more progressive types of music came to form in the 90s. I think the 90s are underappreciated sometimes in terms of the music that came out of them. Right here, another suggestion. Somebody in the live chat told me I need to hit up some more Iris songs. I definitely need to get back to Iris some more. Let's see. I appreciate it, Michael. We good though. We all. Let's see. I think one of my favorites that comes to mind for the 90s for some reason. Limp Bizkit? Really? Okay, let's see. I like 90s rock a lot. I do too. Grunge was good. Pantera was good. Some alt rock was good. Interactions and other shout outs aren't. Let's see. Hang on. What? No. I'm confused. I missed something somewhere. 70s, 80s, 90s rock, all good. Cold, 90s grunge metal. I still haven't listened to Cold. I need to check out Cold for sure. Brady or Belichick, both or neither? Neither. Well, no. I take that back. I would take Belichick. I think Belichick is the driving force behind the success that the Patriots have always had. It'll definitely be exciting to see kind of how that works out with Brady gone this year and see where the Patriots make it to. But that is just my thought on it. Let's see. Cold new metal was good at the time. It's okay. Yeah, each his own. I still like some of it. Gotta run. Thanks for the struggle share. Hey, did you catch the reaction to it? If you haven't, make sure you hit it up, Earth. Let's see. Oh, at Michael. You were talking to Michael, not Alan. That makes a lot more sense. I was really confused. Let's see. Thank you. Give that a heart. Might be wrong, but this company leans a Brazilian. Interesting, I guess. Wouldn't really think about that personally. Grace wrote this at 12 for her sister Olivia. It was her second song she sang on AGT. It was on her Perfectly Imperfect EP from 2016. She was 12. It's also used in a Sony ad for a TV. Country rap has topped charts. Country rap is good. I think country rap is underrated as well. Let's see. Beautiful Thing. Grace Vanderwall wrote Beautiful Thing for her sister when she was 12 years old. The song is a musical expression of the bond between love and beauty, bond so pure it could only come from the mind of a child. Yet what child would have written such exquisite music it doesn't compute? Doesn't compute because Grace doesn't compute. She creates beautiful things. She does. Yes, she does. Struggle and Jelly appreciate reactors. They appreciate you all. Hey, that I know. Let's see. Have you heard of Parkway Drive, AlphaTyler? I think I have heard Parkway Drive. I can't think of any songs from Parkway Drive though. I'm not positive. They worth checking out? I'll throw them on the list if so. Because I'm sure I haven't heard much from them if I have. Let's see. I don't watch America's Got Talent, but I saw a little girl on YouTube clip from the show. Simon shot down 2 of her songs, so she sang an original about her dad. Lying if I said I didn't tear up. I think it was this summer. Have to find her. See, I don't really watch those shows either. Parkway Drive has some bangers. Okay, we'll throw them on the list for sure. Then is that James Fellows? I got to a comment from James Fellows. James Fellows still hanging out with us. Love your reactions. Keep up the great work. 10K so close. Man, we there now though. We are there. Since I think you left the live chat, I'll go ahead and give you this. Let's see. She wrote "Beautiful Thing" for her sister in 2016. She was 12. So also the song she sang live shows of AGT. Find the original, the raw original under the title "I'll Hold Your Hand Here." Okay. Show the artist at work. It's probably posted after she had written it. She stumbles over lyrics not yet memorized, flipping pages of her notebook. Wish more artists were that brave. Going back to her transparency there. Oh, you are still here, James. Well, you see what I gave you right here in all caps, okay? I don't comment in all caps very often. Let's see, Alan G. I saw the same clip reaction to it. Marina? Really good, especially since she wrote it herself. I'll throw her on my list too. I would do a reaction to that, but I'll have to do it as a reaction because if I do a live reaction to AGT, I'm really nervous because they copyright, like they full on like copyright block everything that I put, because I did like some Leodra reactions, and I think I've done maybe 1 or 2 to Grace from the AGT shows, and they block like viewing and everything, and it gets on my nerves so much because like I didn't even try to monetize either of those, and they still blocked the video altogether. And dancing with the devil way too long. Yes. Right. Chris was here earlier too, right? Chris ain't still here. Chris said he had to run. I do appreciate that sentiment. Chris was hanging out with us. Albert Philippi. This song is one of the most beautiful love songs of the last decade. Grace wrote the song for her sister Olivia at the age of 12. Wrote the song so brilliantly that it fits every loving relationship. Beautiful Thing, now a popular wedding song. I might have to load that up in my turntable. I got a wedding this weekend actually. Might have to load that up for the show. Beautiful Thing, now a popular wedding song. The listener asks himself automatically, who is my beautiful thing? Grace writes so awesome to use a beautiful love song without the word love, and yet we hear every line that Grace sings. Loves singing. That's a good little write up right there. Let's see. The other guy, retired musician, uses BitChute now for baby metal and other often block bands. I need to look into. I was actually trying to find BitChute the other day. I couldn't remember what it was. I need to probably set something up over there. Ask an Alexandria horse the band Attack Attack. We came as Roman's Lamb of God after the brew. I know some of those. Let's see.
12 when the song came out. She was 12 when she wrote it. Or 13 when the song came out, 12 when she wrote it. This is the second song on AGT. First of the live songs. Cut back 90 seconds. She wrote about her relationship with her sister, Olivia. Good lord, we are not even halfway through. We are still at 3 days ago, guys. It's been described as a love song without the word love in it. Let's see, 12 performed. 12 and 12. Eric getting in here in the comments, setting some people straight right here. Wait, what was that? Working alongside Energy, BBDO, and PhD. Windex still a beautiful. Okay, I loved the story of Lucy. Were all these on the story of Lucy? They were. I really loved that Windex commercial. That was extremely touching to me. See. Groups Killswitch, Whitechapel, Between the Buried and Me, God Forbid, Trivium, and As I Lay Dying. I like Trivium. I've actually seen Trivium. I saw him in 2007. I've not listened to Whitechapel. I'm not the biggest Killswitch fan, though. I know most people are, and I understand it. I just can't really get into them. Short, but it's cut. Okay. If you're still in here, Eric, tell me, is this legit right here? Is the actual song from Beautiful Thing, is it actually cut short in this commercial? Try listening to Rose of Sharon then by Killswitch. I'll check it out. I haven't heard that one, I don't think. Oh, Killswitch. Do a whole day of reactions to the artist making songs. That's what's going on in the country. I try to sprinkle those in. I try to add a little bit of variety so that like I can like nobody is having to wait like a whole week for me to check out something that they like. You don't think so? I didn't think so either. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the actual song, but I know. Wait, I'm unliking the wrong one, so I'm gonna heart these. We ain't gonna give them a like because I don't know for sure if the song was cut short. Let's see. Who is the person that hit the dislike button? Must be dead inside. Maybe they just didn't like my reaction to it. That's fine. Let's see. God, We Need You Now by Struggle. Favorite of the year just because the message is great. That song is just fantastic. Let's see. Need a reaction to Stevie Wonder as, I was actually going to hit that up. I saw this comment already. I was actually going to hit that up for Throwback Thursday. And I ended up not having a huge amount of time to do it. Windex version sounds like the LP version. So it is the studio version then, right? Video earlier like a lot of others, but watching reactions I understand more of the parts I miss. Same. That's why I like reaction channels. I believe Bandmade is considered a hard rock
a hard rock band, but in my opinion, they should have their own genre on Wikipedia called the band-made genre, a combination blues, rock, blues, jazz, metal, punk, and pop that plays really good music. They do blend a lot of things together very well, so I can go with that one. And returning to band-made genre as MGR multi-genre rock. Maybe it should be MGR multi or BMGR band-made multi-genre rock. That would be BMM. Hang on. That would be BMGR. Ghosts Inside I Prevail, From Ashes to New. We need those. I'll throw those on my list. Let's see. Also, what up, Wendy? I don't think you've been in the chat yet or before. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming by, hanging out with us, joining us, all that. No, everyone's been saying it already. It wanted to be, but I wanted to also be the one to say she's only 12 and she OMG, 26 minutes late. Great performance and play is amazing, but your favorite band-made song will almost always be the next one you listen to. I'm looking forward to getting some more. I appreciate that, Wendy. Thank you for supporting the channel. More people correcting me on the age. Heading to bed, everyone. Gonna mute and ghost the chat until the end, though. Thought it's been a blast. Gotcha on the Twitter. We'll add you on Facebook and Instagram tomorrow. Appreciate you hanging out for so long. You have a good night. If I don't talk to you again, have a good rest of your weekend. Appreciate all the support. Take it easy. Glad we could keep you some company while you're working, though. Let's see, Grant Tribe. Grant Tribe's got a channel going on over there, too. They got some content. I've been over there a time or two. Yeah. Woo! That was loud. Love your analytics and the way you interpret the whole of the song lyrics and its message. First class reactor, my friend. Now, as for Grace, very simple. She is a pearl of great price. We are really blessed to be witnessing the development and progression of a once-in-a-generation singer-songwriter and composer in real time. Unlike McCartney, Simon, both Carly and Paul, Bernstein, and yes, Mozart, she allows access to her imperfections and processes unlike no other before. Grace's creations will stand the test of time, my friend, while the others will simply fade away. When Grace lays down her pen and paper in finality, she will be considered as one of the greatest compositional artists in the music industry ever. Cherish her, her likes. The likes of her will not pass this way again, my friend. Grace is the true spirit of music, and music is her nature. GGT. Beautifully said, Grant. Snell, I appreciate it, my friend. I really appreciate that sentiment. Let's see what's going on over here. Highly combustible bounced. People saying goodnight. Alan got a real great stand here. Yeah. Hey, you know, Grace has a really loyal following though, and I mean I get it. She does some really I don't think it was Alan that commented the other day about Enough of Grace. It was a Baby Metal fan though. Let's see. Bandmate is absolute fire. I love watching musicians react because you recognize their supreme talent. Recommend Secret My Lips. Okay. They are for real, dude. Their concerts are about 2 hours long. Nothing interesting going on in the chat. Let's get back to these comments. They are for real, dude. Their concerts are about 2 hours long, and the energy for the whole show is mega high. They don't slack off ever. Even their ballads are incredible. So yeah, you gotta look forward to. Listen to Grace when she was on the show, whatever show it was. Saw her clips on YouTube. Haven't heard anything from her since. She's doing pretty good. So I've got a comment asking about food. So we have actually been talking about food a lot today. I think that we have settled on wings, not necessarily KFC, but we need some wings. I think that's what the community has come down to, is that we want extra hot wings, and we want all flats. Maybe some celery sticks. I don't want nuggets. I do not want nuggets. Excuse me, I burped. Sriracha's not hot enough, Rosa. We got to crank it up from there. What was it? The last live stream I think was when we had to talk about hot sauce, wasn't it? See, song, it was number 21 out of 23 at this concert, except 22. Okay, we're talking about play. Domination. Number 22 was Domination and Should Be Your Next. VD is a must own. Best $52 I ever spent. See that end of the video is the beginning of Domination. Okay. Yes, we did talk about Addicted Hot Sauce. Let's see. I think I was in the last live stream. Nah. I think, can't remember. I know Gabe was in it with me. Can't remember who all. I think Alan was in it for a minute, maybe. In and out. About hot chips. Ever had Julio's freaking hot tortilla chips or Pocky ghost pepper chips? I like the Pocky chips. I haven't had Julio's freaking hot tortilla chips though. Caught this commercial a few times. The first time almost all the way through without realizing it was her. I mostly ignore the commercials, so I was happy when it came on again. I dropped everything to watch it. It was a really good commercial. It genuinely teared me up. Great reaction. As you get into the catalog, you will come to understand how talented each member is and just stand in awe at the groove they put out each and every time. Band is the definition of organic chemistry. They do sound and work fantastic together. You talking? What is that? You love popcorn chicken, Michael? Let's see here. We got chicken wings and heavy breakdown all day. Did a Pocky ghost pepper chip review on my YouTube channel. Did you? This fam I watch on YouTube ate them all, so I did it for them to watch. Found out about your channel a couple of days ago. Yeah, welcome to the channel. We have a lot of fun. That sounds lame. That's like the cliche that everybody says. We have fun. We apparently have very long live streams. That is the new tune of the channel. Let's see. Must have watched this video 100 times and it still makes my eyes leak. I can feel that. Sam Borgman is the original Vander Wallers. I'm one of the first YouTube channels to strictly support and promote Grace. Worth your time to check it out, and has given his knowledge freely and unselfishly to me when I started my channel. A true class act, doing it for the love of it, not the monetization. Man, respect for that. I'm gonna have to check out some more of Sam. Let's see, do I have a live stream scheduled? No, we I'm trying to do something live every Saturday. Um, what that is will kind of vary between playthroughs and stuff. But as far as lives go, Saturdays are when I try to do my live stuff. I usually tried. I used to try over on Twitch. I had a playthrough of a game called Chrono Cross on Thursdays, and I had a Fallout playthrough on Fridays. But we kind of paused those when the channel started growing a little bit, and so kind of mostly stick on here. But I'm gonna get back to Twitch at some point. Probably start my live streams back over there. But definitely plan on having a live stream every Saturday of some sort. Unless I have weddings and everything booked or something booked on a Saturday, at which point Gabe has requested that if the wedding couple is okay with it, I just go live when I start my DJ set and maybe stream some of that on Saturdays. So that'll be on a case by case basis, but definitely something I'm interested in. Long stream sans music, yeah. Get down like this on Tyson James's live streams. I gotta start getting on his live streams. I really enjoyed the one he did last night. And then Wendy, you know how YouTube is about yes, I do. Listen, YouTube is not notifying anybody of my stuff hardly anymore. It's insane. Let's see. Next one, a Clio. I read this one the other day. Won the Clio Award for this, and it was nominated for several others. The song was a ukulele piece when she performed it on AGT. But she went into the studio with producer Greg Wells, Celine Dion, all those, and told him she heard it in her head. Dramatic piano build up at the end. Wells was impressed with her professionalism and really already had concepts of recording and producing at 12. That is pretty crazy. I mean, recording and producing at 12. Let's see. You know, like, do you jam rappers delight at weddings? I do not. I do not jam rappers delight at weddings. Well, not lately. Usually I'll try to mix in like some of my stuff and kind of use it as transitions and stuff. Maybe do a little freestyle and stuff playing around later in the evening. But you know, I mean, early in weddings for the most part. Obviously, you've got your ceremony music. Usually, let the wedding couple pick those out. Well, not usually, always, unless they ask me. Well, I consult with them about it. But then throughout the reception and stuff, we'll try and play some stuff. But a lot of dance songs, man. You know, we get the cha-cha slide and the Cupid shuffle going, and been doing the doing a couple of newer ones lately too. But you know, shouting back to what we were talking about earlier in the chat, I usually play the Macarena at least once. Throw in some chicken dance. I've never thrown in the chicken dance. I don't know if people would move to it, but it definitely probably is one that I need to pick up. Who likes sriracha? I like sriracha, and yes, I play the YMCA at most weddings. Everybody moves to the YMCA. I don't care what you think about the song, you will move to it. Agree with you about the ridiculousness of warring fan bases and is against everything Grace stands for. There's plenty of room for everybody. I think this was probably, I made a mention, I think, to the comments in this video. I just thought it was silly. Resting human heart rate 60 to 100 beats per minute. Listening to Bandmaid's Rene? I don't know how you say that one. Needed a defibrillator. I'm gonna have to check that one out for sure if I need a defibrillator for it. Let's see. Honestly, don't like sriracha. I like sriracha. It's not hot enough for me. I would almost always prefer something else, but I do enjoy sriracha. Great one. Yes, it was. Always like Choose Me music video, especially when it's psych. 250 is looking up the camera. Always have to watch this once a day to get my morning started. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Mango habanero sauce, usually pretty good. I like peach habanero a lot though. Flavor, and I agree it could be hotter. See, big facts, and our oath never expired. Facts right there. Facts 100% from Jamie Sampson.
Big facts. Our oath never expired. Let's see, talking about Beautiful Thing again. Grace wrote this in June 2016, and she was still 12, 2 months before she sang it on AGT. Wrote the song about her sister. It sounds like you need to hear Grace's Lay Down in the Backyard. I will throw that on my list. Great reaction. Therapy is a good song. Should react to it. It's talking about Caitlin Curtis's song Therapy. I'm telling you, mango habanero is sweet, but once you have peach habanero, it's gonna bring you back. All right, we're talking about Aleep's Originals again. Let's see. Kilmosh was only thinking about bad reactors, so you're safe. Well, I hope so. In the hospital, broke your tibia and your, oh man, you had a rough one. How'd you break both? Now you need wings. Hello, DoorDash. You gotta be able to find something around there that'll DoorDash to you some wings. Not seeing why we like Grace so much. The I like this better than the original is pretty much normal on Grace's covers. Natural empath and has uncanny ability to pour out emotions with tone of voice and timing. She does, especially on this, she did a fantastic job. Look right here. Here's Rosa. Shout out to Rosa Charles. Russ and Gray is awesome. Gets down with Tyson James. They are beasts. Yes, they are. Let's see what we got. Bandmade. This band is the most addictive band I've run across the past couple of decades. Crazy thing is, when you take the time to dig deeply into their catalog, all just gets deeper. Funky, creative, rock and roll that borrows from everywhere is everyone's jam, but if you're one of those, this band is the Grand Canyon of rabbit holes. I do enjoy them so far. Chicken Dance in Texas. It's the German-Mexican influence, more for the kids. Like a boneless wings burger. 6 deep and fell down the stairs. Yeah, that laugh's rough. I don't wear heels, but I can imagine that was a pretty tough fall. Love this. Kind of get a Billie Holiday melancholy from this. I can see that. I think Billie Holiday was actually what I was reaching for in that I couldn't think of. Bars high. Yeah, I was like, my wife texted me about food. She must not have heard me on here. So a chicken patty. I think he's talking about taking them boneless wings, taking them chicken nuggets, and making it a thing. I'll go with. There's not a Buffalo Wild Wings. Well, there is not one far from me. One not far from me. I'll just go to the local chicken place here in my town though. We got a couple. Bar is high, but they constantly rise above it, setting new heights as they go. Hey, more suggestions. Beef patty with jalapenos and boneless wings on the top. That does sound good. Bryson is well worth listening to. I agree. Bryson is fantastic. Look, there's Gabe dropping in the jamming to choose me. And we're talking about the story of Lucy. This is a great song to reminisce with your family on. For real, for real. Live version of 214 from 214 has subtitles to boot. Also, since you're a drummer, you might like Freedom Live. Did I not? I think I hit Freedom already. Let's see. This may be blocked wherever they're at, though. Let me give it a shot. See, the live has subtitles if and when you do it. Good deal. Another request for Miyagi and Andy Panda with the song Freeman. Chester is crying to hear this. No, 100% right there. The cover was fantastic if y'all didn't listen to it. Eskimo Callboy, MC Thunder 2. I guess that's I have been notified that's already out. Alan putting away that triple you just got out Whataburgered. Cliche of fans saying their favorite bands defy categorization. Take on what BM are all about is as close to nailing it as I've seen. I appreciate that. Let's see. Recommendation from Japan. I think did I not hit up? I'm gonna copy this. Because I think I hit up DOS. That's not the first time it's been suggested to me. Football game starts in 30 minutes. Got to get the tailgating wings. You got a football game starting in 30 minutes? I thought you was in the hospital, Wendy. Extending Whataburger to Tennessee. Are they? I didn't know they were extending Whataburger to Tennessee and Missouri. Probably will be here before too long. Hey Gabe, tell me what do you think about California Pizza Kitchen? Wendy? Hospital tailgating? Hey, that's what's up. Laying it down in the hospital for that tailgating, right? I feel you. Grace made the best ever love song that does not have the word love. I've read this comment already. I feel like I'm definitely taking these suggestions. Let's see. Close her eyes sometimes when she sings. You haven't watched her videos. I have watched her videos. I've done several of her reactions. Let's see here. California only has In and Out. Let's see. Pieology is honestly the best. See, I don't know Pieology though. I just know California Pizza Kitchen because they had it in Hawaii when I lived there. Let's see. Did you see that? Sometimes she closes her eyes while you're singing. Somebody's upset because I said that she was nervous during a performance. I do want to point out right here, like this does bother me a little bit, to the extent that we'll talk about it. Like I made a comment just so you guys understand what I'm reading right here and why I'm thumbing these down. I made a comment on a Angelina reaction one time that she was probably nervous about the size of the venue that she was performing at, the audience she was performing in front of, and so she closed her eyes with a little bit of nerves and everything. And now I periodically will get these people who want to be angry in all of my Angelina reactions because she closes her eyes, and apparently I am mistaken. But I mean, she's a young girl. It's definitely, in my mind, it's understandable that she would have some nerves going out to perform. Gonna miss football. Can't watch it. I feel ya. We had a
We had a conversation about that a little bit earlier on in the stream for sure. Even once though, can't say. Too big a chain, not enough of a difference from what's expected from me. California Pizza Kitchen, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. You drive me crazy. Intro and outro. Since she will take flight. Favorite reactions to bandmates are by musicians. They tend to really get the band, probably because they appreciate the level of musicianship involved. You don't have to be a musician to enjoy and like the band, their music, and their live shows, but I think knowing and appreciating just how much talent, etc., goes into the songs and performance, even higher level of respect for this band. Absolutely. T-Hawk says, don't say anything negative about Angelina or they never forget. It wasn't negative, though. That's the thing. It's not a negative thing, you know. I speak in front of people often. I still get nervous speaking in front of people. I'm just throwing that out there. In-N-Out isn't commercial, and I need to try Whataburger now. Let's see. Probably have used the live clip instead as a subtitle. Well, we can come back to the live though, brother. Struggle and Mises know how to lay their words out real well. Maybe throw that Caitlyn song on Sunday. You know what? I think that's a great idea, Gabe. I think we will try to hit up the Caitlyn track. Maybe not Sunday, maybe Wednesday, but we will try to hit it up this week. I really want to. Therapy track. People are stands. Let's see. Something is a slot against their queen. Same with Baby Metal, Bandmade, etc. Sometimes, man. Sometimes people do kind of get to that angry point, and I mean, I'll read it and move on from it, but like there is an overwhelming number of responses that I got on an Angelina Jordan reaction to making that statement. I still don't understand how it's still a comment that people leave. Haven't heard of Marco's. I haven't heard of Marco's either. Recently been to a few small pizza places. Bad practices. Been around here for a while. Decent, great if you're hungry. Brother-in-law started up an independent pizza restaurant with the worst pizza I've ever tasted. No family member would be honest with him. Man, that's a rough spot to go. Like, that's tough. More bandmate songs to do. Game last night and the ones today look so weird and random with no one in the stands. Are new normal. Yeah. It's definitely disappointing. I remember having the same thought when soccer season started. Kind of looking at those empty stadiums, and then they use the sound effects to kind of make it sound like a crowd was there. It's pretty crazy. Game last night and the ones today. I just read that. More fan of Detroit style pizza. Man, I'm New York style pizza all the way. Jamie, what up, Jamie Sampson? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, apparently you will have to unsubscribe to me and then resubscribe to me if you would like to get the notifications turned back on. We have definitely trudged that ground in this conversation, so that's apparently the answer. I guess YouTube's trying to push people to unsubscribe from me. Alan G, anti-masker, have to wear one in and out. I have to wear one at work, and at the end of the day, if I have to wear one into a store to shop or something, I'm not gonna put up a fuss about it. But I don't worry about them that much. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, my daughter needs juice and milk, so I'm not gonna pretend that I can go without shopping. I'm not pressing grapes into my own juice. Let's see, Gabe. I like all kinds of pizza as long as the sauce doesn't give me heartburn. Alan, YouTube probably blocks your notifications because of Mises. Yeah. You know, I don't doubt that that had a lot to do with it, especially after I did the Trump 2020 reaction. I think that was when my traffic started to really die down a lot. So yeah, good chance. Wendy Shank just watched the Leeds game. Very crazy and a bit scary. Yeah, yeah, like that's the thing. It just seems unnatural to watch it, you know. Band is true to the cliche if you can't categorize their music except into their own. I don't know which other group or artists are like this. I love basic Robert Trujillo from Suicidal Tendencies and now with Metallica, and this song has a great bass. Yeah, that song did have a great bass. It was a fantastic bass line going on in there. I don't think I've ever had a Detroit style pizza. I would be. It sounds pretty good though. Let's see. Let's see. The mask is rude to those who believe in dangerous smoking is proved in public proved to be. I mean, yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm not gonna fight about it if a store puts up a sign. My bigger problem, you know, when the governor of Kentucky mandated all these things, I mean, you know, you don't really, as a government official, have the right to tell a private store owner that they have to mandate this to go into their store. And I really do believe that the free market works itself out in that situation because, you know, I mean, if I'm a store owner and you don't want to come into a store where people aren't required to wear a mask, then you're not going to shop at my store. There are plenty of other places to buy things, and so, you know, I don't necessarily like when the government starts making requirements for these things. But I mean, I understand the sentiment. You know, if people are nervous, you know, I'm not gonna intentionally go out and offend somebody. But you know, in my local area, I don't think that most people are overwhelmingly bothered by it. So we don't really encounter a whole lot of fighting over such things. But you know, like I said, I mean, the store has a sign up. I'm not gonna try to prove a point or anything like that. Let's see here. Wear the mask as a massage therapist. The human body take care of properly, help to heal itself. Sickness is needed to become stronger. Yeah, I understand that too. I mean, and that's my biggest worry is later in the year, how much are people tanking their immune system, you know? Comes to public health and safety, government has rights because there's a huge difference. I don't know. Like I said, less government for me. I mean that's 100% my vote. Is the I don't really see this being at that level. And I'm not saying it's not real. I'm not saying it's not that bad. I'm just saying you can look at numbers and survival rates, and I don't really see it being, you know, to the extent where individual liberties and rights are justifiably infringed on. They may have, Michael. I don't think that's. I don't know if I think that's the case, but you know, I mean, the Chinese government is definitely not our friend, so you never know. Yeah, I mean, I do very much subscribe to the thought, you know, that you know, if we give up liberty for security, we definitely run the risk of losing both of them. Individuals can harm the population. Where do you draw the line? I mean, over sickness, it would have to be pretty hard for me to draw a line. Um, don't know. I don't know. I don't know really with sickness. I mean, because you know, my thought is either something is so bad that it's going to wipe everyone out, or you know, we have. I just I don't know that there is a line that I draw there for sickness because I just don't feel like a sickness is a reason for the government to exercise that kind of control, especially not a virus, not something that you know transfers the way that this one transfers. And I'm trying intentionally to avoid comparing it to the flu because you know I don't want to open up that can of worms where you know we discuss those nuances between COVID and the flu, but you know I don't know that I think the government has the ability to take that control at any point over a sickness really. Let's see. Cars harm the population, so can animals. Where do you draw the line? Yeah, I feel like it's a slippery slope, you know. I mean, you get into there are a lot of things. I mean, you know, cigarettes harm the population. That's from smoking from secondhand smoke, you know. But does the government have a right to ban those things? No, I don't think that they do. And mind you, you know, I live in Kentucky. There are still restaurants in my area that you can smoke inside of. And so you know when you look at that, you know, I probably do have a different outlook on you know policies and kind of how much involvement I want the government to have in my life, but I don't know. A stem cell transfer while beating leukemia, have to wear one, and I don't need that mess. Yeah, no, it's rough, and I'm absolutely you know my heart goes out to anybody who is in a bad situation for it because, um, you know, I don't personally want to cause anybody to get COVID. I definitely don't want to see anybody get it. Um, and it's definitely a negative impact for somebody who does get it, especially if they're already going through, you know, anything that would weaken their immune system, anything that would impact their lungs like that. You know, I have a lot of family members that have COPD, a lot of friends in my community that have worked in coal mines and stuff and have COPD, and it's definitely real for them too. Something that they can't handle being added to them. Um, but I don't know. Let's see. Individual freedom, but someone risking other people's health and safety is a problem. It is like your freedom to swing your fist ends at my chin. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you can't just throw everything back to individual freedom, but at the same time, you know, we're in a situation where none of these things are truly effective, you know, and so I mean, my take on it, and this only extends to myself, is I'm gonna wear one where I need to, but I'm not gonna probably wear one outside or in my car or anything like that. But you know, if a business owner is asking that people wear a mask to go into their business, I'm gonna wear a mask. That said, you know, I know people in my area that have caught COVID and all that. Yeah, I know, and that's kind of what I'm getting a little bit nervous about, Wendy. Is I know that YouTube is pretty harsh on it, so I definitely don't want to you know go too deep, and I don't want to come across as though I'm trying to influence your guys' opinions one way or another because I'm only talking about my views on this and legitimately you know when I'm talking about government authority I don't support the government having any authority to
kind of overreach into our individual liberties. Know about a dozen people that have had it, all recovered, so it lasted longer. Nothing wrong with wearing one. Yeah, I think that's the bigger issue. I think that's what we really need to focus on too. Michael, is like most people are nasty and most people are just not clean. Like I keep hand sanitizer everywhere. I have it right next to my desk right now. Like I carry it around with me and everything. I mean, I feel like if people would just like wash their hands, then half this stuff wouldn't be as bad as it is, you know? Let's see. No, wearing a mask while having a beard is a pain. Yes, yes, it is. But it could be much worse. Gabe, don't misunderstand my stance for undermining. No, I don't think anybody in the chat seeking to undermine, myself included, seeking to undermine anybody else's opinion. Just happy to have a decent conversation. You know, I mean, you can disagree and stay decent, and I mean, not even necessarily disagreeing. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor, so I'm not trying to take any of that on at all. Let's see. See your comment about Typhoid Mary? We're talking about Typhoid Mary. Let's see. Better watch out, YouTube. I already saw that one. Things people are wearing. Complete individual freedom is anarchy. People must get together to police themselves. You know, it is and it isn't. I mean, we still have a government. We still have a constitution. I mean, at the end of the day, we have an overlying, you know, set of rules, set of conditions, set of laws. I think everybody agrees, you know, we need some kind of government. It's not total anarchy to, you know, lay out these basic tenets and say, you know, murder is illegal, for example. But that said, you know, a government should not have regulatory authority throughout our day-to-day lives, in my mind. Definitely not an anarchist. Let's see. There's always a line to be drawn. I'll draw that line in a different place. We do. In terms of individual freedom, correct to an extent, because using that tramples on my freedom because I'm not intentionally going out sick. Yeah, I think that your individual freedom ends when you restrict someone else's individual freedoms. Wash my hands even before this mess thing. Generally carry too much sanitizer. Never had the flu, never had the flu shot. The beard and glasses. That is double rough for you. XZYBIA, is that Zibia? Zibia, I think. What kind of rally are you on your way to, Zibia? Also, welcome to the chat. See here. Debbie says, talk about government as if it has nothing to do with public will. Representative government works. Problem is reps don't rep sometimes. And that is kind of the big thing about our government. That's kind of the biggest flaw that we have right now. You know, especially with the House of Representatives, every 2 years we have the opportunity to elect somebody that is supposed to reflect that district. And, you know, they should be a direct reflection of that current pulse on the country. Whereas, you know, in 6 years, every 6 years, you're going to pick a senator, which has that more long-term pulse. And, you know, I think people lose sight a lot because, again, you know, going back to what we were talking about earlier, people get pushed too far between this two-party system. And they get too stuck on which side they agree with.
and at the end of the day, I mean, we've got to look at people, and we're never going to have representatives that really represent us if we don't look past, you know, whoever can raise the most money and buy the most ads. Right on. Well, I hope you enjoy your outing, Zibia. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see, Alan. I'm gonna skip over that one. I'm not talking about COVID anymore. Go out at all except fish or alone with my kids. Go to the store. Let's see. Let's see. Got Akane's name right. Akane. Let's see. Great reaction. Others have given you backstory both the song and the commercial. This song is much better than any other single thing, is what led me to become a fan. While at 12, Grace isn't just writing a high quality song, including music and lyrics, writing real poetry to set the music. This is the stuff of the greats. At 12, genuine artist, not a pop star. That is true. She is much more of a genuine artist. My next reaction coming up, Wendy. I've got a lot of suggestions from this today. Definitely want to come back and catch Caitlin's track Therapy. I'm not sure exactly what we'll do. We'll probably do about 3 to 5 tomorrow, though. Get through as many as we can. Leap is pretty great. Hybrid rock from Japan. Some After the Burial. Good reaction. Are we hitting up After the Burial tomorrow for sure? Forever talent. Sam is a genius in his own right. He is responsible for some of the very best videos of Grace there are. You really should check out his channel. These 2 reactions yesterday, I now believe that you get Grace. In the reaction, she is revered by so many of us. There's no one like Grace ever. Get a heart and a like. There is no reaction, or there is no consensus that the world is round. Can we talk about flat earthers for a minute? Hey, have a great rest of your day too, Wendy. Thanks for hanging out, stopping in, hanging out with the channel and supporting the channel. Look forward to seeing what's going on, and I do hope that you have a great recovery as well. Let's see. I agree with what Gabe said right there too. Appreciate all you guys all day, you know, actually, you know, opening up, elaborating, not just getting mad or shutting down or anything. I think we've had some pretty awesome discussions. Like I said, I mean that's part of what I really love about this community is just being open-minded, man. Like, we don't have to agree on everything, but I appreciate that you guys aren't just getting mad and like shutting down the conversation or getting mad and storming off, you know. Like, I think it's been nice. I mean, even if we don't agree at the end of the day, we don't have to change everybody's minds, you know. Let's see. Have I heard of the band Lilac? That sounds familiar. I can't think of anything that I've heard from them though. Let's see. Howling Soul, welcome to the chat. Hi, I have a doubt. Is you being an alpha like a sexual or social thing? Really? It's neither. That's my DJ name. That's DJ AlphaTyler. It's kind of a callback. It's like back in the day, we were talking when I was in high school. I think made my username AlphaTyler. I have a friend that had his as Omega Clay, and that just kind of rolled on. Hmm. Let's see. Take it one further. Even though you need some wings, I do need some wings. I'm gonna say we're gonna get through 3 days ago, and because we're not even halfway through these comments yet, probably gonna finish up the rest of those. Because how long has this stream been running? Exactly, it's like a call sign. We've been going on this stream for how long? I can't figure out how long the stream's been going. 9:30 to 3:30, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Good lord, we've almost been going 6 hours, guys. Good person is welcome at my house. Yep. Man, we put one in today, didn't we? Throw this. I've got them on my list already. Watch Wonderland. Wonderland's a song by Bandmate. I have that on my list already. 21st Century. I'm impressed you've kept up with every comment for almost 6A. We ain't going that fast. It's easy for me to keep up with. Anyone read anything that insinuates a flat Earth? No. Old. The conditions make it a threat. Don't wear masks. At home. Let's see here. Let's get through these 3 days ago. Get up to the 2-day ago mark, and then we'll call it a day. They are, for the 21st century, what the likes of Zeppelin, the Rolling Stones, Deep Purple, Black Sabbath, etc. were for the 70s and 80s. Brilliant musician playing blues rock, heavy rock, metal with passion, skill, and a sense of fun and enjoyment. They're a lot prettier. Saw all the above bands in the 70s and 80s. They are fantastic. They are fantastic musicians. See, that's what she does with every cover, and despite she puts her character into the song, she always gives it justice to it, and she always respects the original song and original singer. Absolutely. Most beautiful love song doesn't use the word love in the lyrics. Talking again about Grace with Beautiful Thing. Oh wait, what we got right here? We got more? Oh, that's just the rest of the round Earth is a conspiracy. You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you. It's flat, 100%. Add to the chorus of suggestions. Here it goes. On-site rename. Wonderland Domination Dice. Just added myself as a subscriber. Girl on YouTube that does covers and a few originals. She's Canadian. Oh. Actually singing. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that when I thought she was saying let's kill them all? That one. That is one thing I love about Bandmaid's song. Harder rep ending fades out, gets a bit annoying. Hey, it's not annoying. I was just really vibing with that song, and it drove me crazy. Let's see. From public opinion, because it was taught to show back up. 5 hours. Will this be up later so I can start from the beginning? Yes, it will be. So I'm gonna automatically have this. It should go up as a video as soon as the stream's over. YouTube will process it for a little while first, and then assuming it doesn't get blocked because of the COVID discussion or any of the other discussions that happened earlier, it'll be available right away. But I'm hoping it's available as a video. Yes, I'll be very sad if it's not. Let's see. About being, hang on, what? About being a patriot, and I'll stand on. Absolutely, 100%, Michael, with you. Look at my 5 points road. Absolutely. So don't know. Oh, Jaden Riley. She's the little girl that does the little Canadian girl that does the YouTube covers. I'll make sure to throw her name on my list too. It has been a long stream, yes. Well, I don't know, Gabe. Apparently, according to Hal and Soul up there, it might be that reason might be nefarious. When Grace is sick, she still sounds amazing. She also was sick when she sang "Darkness Keeps Chasing Me" on the rooftop, and she sounded amazing. Absolutely. Based on how Grace was singing, I felt like it was very eloquent and a somber cover. The last part is what gets me when she sang "Town," very captivating, and I had goosebumps for the first time I listened to it. Sam's piano skills. Sam does have some amazing piano skills for real. Are on point in the instrument choice. It's perfect for the song and for Grace's voice. Only person really got to be a big fan of. No one else has impressed me yet. Grace. She is very good. Let's see. Go get your family some flats. Late as usual. Hey, I'm gonna have to wrap this up soon because my wife is probably super hangry at me. Let's see how much further we have to go to get to 2 days. We don't have much further. We'll go ahead and round out this 3-day mark. Let's see. Grace wrote this one at 11 years old about her sister Olivia. She sang it when she first sang for the live shows for the first time. Simon said, "We will all remember when Grace sang for the first time live on AGT 13 when this was created. Just subscribe to the beautiful Grace. Just subscribe to the beautiful Grace music reactions. Thank you. Vanderwall here forever. This song always makes me tear up." Absolutely. That one made me tear up for real, man. Like that was such a really good song, honestly, and I really love like the commercial and everything that they put on with it. Sawyer Fredericks. I know that name. I will throw him on my list, but I definitely know that name. Man, I agree with that, Eric. Like 100%. I think about it. I started playing music. Well, I started like singing in talent shows and stuff when I was probably 5. But I started actually like playing music, playing the bass when I was 10 or so, 10, 11. And I started playing the drums when I was 11. And one thing that I think about, because obviously, by the time I was 14 and stuff, I knew how to do what I was doing, and I was friends with other people who were playing music, and so we started playing, like in bands and stuff, like performing out and stuff. And I think all the time, like if YouTube was here then, like how much would everything look different? How different would everything look? You know what I mean? Because like there's so much exposure. It's possible to build a platform now, and whereas 20 years ago there was no platform to build on unless you got discovered. And being from Kentucky,
you're not gonna get discovered. So you know, we all kind of ditched those dreams and everything, and found ways that we could use those talents in other ways. But yeah, song gasoline. Okay, I'll throw it down. Let's see here. Let's see. Can't appreciate God's creation? We absolutely can. Can DJ just as long? I can DJ just as long. 5, 6 hours, sometimes more. And I charge hourly. So, you know. Think about that. Think about how it plays out. Let's see. A leap. Just a forklift. What? He's just a forklift driver? He's not playing to be famous. He's a humble guy, man. Like, yeah. But he's fantastic. Appreciate you doing Grace's Hope for Change. I will throw that on my list. What do you think, Eric? Is Hope for Change? You're my Grace expert in the chat right now. Is Hope for Change a good one that we need to hit up? Sam Borgen is an incredible artist in his own right when it comes to Grace's music and videos. We all appreciate his work. He's a fantastic artist. Did such a good job. Being amazed that she was 14 and you'd be shocked to find she was 12. Sure, you give credit too for slowing the song down for this recording. Grace might have wanted it at a faster pace just because it was for AGT. Grace's fans have shed tears over this song. And then once video came out, so we were expecting you to show it to you. Let's see. Turns the wheel on the lift with his fingers for a workout. That must be how he's so good at playing the guitar that way, right? Oh, Eric, good story with a good song. All right, right on. We're gonna throw that up then. Let's see. AT, you have to check out Bandmade. Music video, nonfiction days, new sub. Gotta throw that. Thanks for subscribing. Let's see. Michael, we're gonna just have better times in the woods. God's creations. Hey, real talk. That's one of my favorite things about going out during hunting season and stuff like that. Is just going out and being with, with nature, like being out in God's creation, actually seeing how beautiful the world is. Let's see. Hope for Change is fantastic. It was one of 2 on the Target exclusive that got buried because of that. Created to help a political candidate. Other Target song was Lungs. Candidate lost. Okay. So it got lost because it was on that exclusive at Target. That is pretty rough. I mean, there aren't Targets in a lot of areas, so that's kind of a tough deal to kind of go with. But I'll definitely look forward to hearing from it. It's created to help a political candidate, and the candidate lost, though. No, it's kind of part of the fight. I mean, when you make something hoping that it's going to help influence something one way and then it doesn't work out, that kind of probably hurts too. So on our porch, when a norther blows in, bringing strong winds and thunderstorms. Love a lightning show with rolling thunder. That's my favorite outdoor activity. Actually, yeah, it's starting to rain out here right now, and I really love. I'm probably weird, man. Like I really love rainy days, like nice. High 70s or so, maybe low 70s, somewhere in the 70s, on a rainy day, a little bit overcast and everything. Just love sitting with the windows open, lights out in the house or out. I've got a screened back porch. I love going out and sitting out there, just chilling, man. Love your discussion about genre. It's something that drives me crazy. People slavish. Need to categorize every song and every band that they hear. Music is music, and for me,
Best music has no boundaries. With a band like the Maids, they have such a high level of talent. I want to hear them play around. Be influenced not by genre. Whatever that makes their song better. For that, you get a like and a sub. As for the song, I love Psyche's performance. She's often seen as a more reserved member of the band. Her energy here is off the hook, and her ability to pump up a crowd is rivaled only by her impressive vocal skills. And I love how Miku is featured here. Although she founded the band, she was probably the most technically restricted at that time. Great to see how much she's grown as a player. Absolutely. Thanks for subscribing. I think my dog is barking at something, but I can't figure out what. Let's see. I missed some things. No, I thought I missed some things. Rainy day is okay, but I really like the storms. Yeah, I don't necessarily like tornadic storms, but I too I can get down with some good, you know, rumbles of thunder and everything going down. I have unexpected company, and now my dog is barking. So if you hear that in the background, that's why. Bandmade is best. It may be DoorDash. It looked like my best friend's car. Let's see. Bandmade is best live. There's no such thing as being disappointed with even a music video of theirs. You may feel like that might be the case just because their live performances are so good, but they are just that magical. Right on. Rabbit hole is right under your feet. The Bandmade rabbit hole, yeah. We are going down that rabbit hole. Pigeonhole. With respect to your concern over whether it's realistic for Baby Metal to keep matching, or no, Bandmade to keep matching this energy level, let me set your mind at ease. Not going to be a problem. Their new Blu-ray, which is this show, I found myself begging for mercy. Finally, a rock ballad will come along. Ready to dial 911. I literally love every song that they do. They do have some good ones. Alright, we're on the final few before we call it a day. Bandmade next, Freedom Live. I think I already hit up Freedom. I'm not going to copy the link here again. Here's an acapella video Grace recorded sitting on her sister Olivia's bed. Just a girl and her camera and her music and her fans. Right on. And grab this. And then live version from 2020, even better. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's see. Alan, Bandmade is more rock, right? Yes, it is. It is. They have a really more traditional sound, kind of more technical. Not saying that Baby Metal is not technical, but I'm saying with Bandmade, it's more like a. It's more instrumentally focused, more focused on the full kind of group, and the actual more like. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. I don't want to say like it's like going back to the older like Zeppelin style of rock or something, but it is more like an older style of rock with influence. It's more like power metal actually, if I were to give it somewhere, because the instrumentals are definitely the first time I heard them, I really thought it sounded a lot like Dragon Force, if that kind of gives you an idea. Whereas, you know, Baby Metal is more focused on the metal and also, you know, more focused on the performance, because Bandmade is just the band. It's just these girls performing their instruments and everything. Whereas, you know, Baby Metal does a lot more into the actual live performance. Eric, oh, you've almost been struck by lightning 3 times, Michael? You better be careful, brother. Don't stand anywhere near me. Of camping out in windy rain at the lake. I heard part of one song from Bandmade a while back when you found Baby Metal. Yeah, they're both really good. Welcome, puppy. Almost struck by lightning once. Felt like I was singed. The sound almost of it. I had lightning strike outside of a window I was beside one time, and that was miserably loud. Right here in Texas for 3 straight days. Today is nice though. Don't like when their fans say at least they play their own instruments. Well, the commie band is part of the band. The bandmate has a lead singer that doesn't play. Baby Metal has 3 singers that don't play. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That, you know, just because a band is structured differently doesn't make their impact any less. It drives me crazy when fans of one group get in my comments arguing with fans of another group. Obviously, I enjoy this stuff, or I'm not going to put it on my channel. But to get down in the comments and like bicker back and forth over whose is a more legitimate band, they're all making music that somebody enjoys. Like, get along with it, you know? And maybe you can enjoy the others. Michael revealing that he is an adrenaline junkie. Alright. Well, we have made it to that 2-day mark, which is where I resolved that I was going to go ahead and cut this short. So, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It looks like what? We got about 10 people hanging out right now still. So we've dropped off a little bit, but I cannot believe so many of you guys have hung out with me throughout this. Fan wars are a pet peeve. They are pointless, man. Like, you know, check it out, see if you like it. If you don't like it, then move on. But I'm gonna go ahead and close this one out. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me for the better part of 6 hours. We're about 5 minutes shy of 6 hours, and I, you know, we're not gonna push it out to 6 hours, but I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Been a really fun time talking to all you guys. This is the second super fun, you know, live chat that we've had. I really look forward to getting some more of these going. We do a live stream. We're gonna be doing a live stream for sure every Saturday. So, you know, if you guys are interested in whatever we do next Saturday, and the Saturday after and all that, guys, just come and hang out whenever, whatever. But yeah, got a 6-hour live stream right here. I don't know if we'll be able to beat that bar, but you know, we may try next time. It's been great talking to you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Let me see. Can I see who is? I can see. Okay, so I may miss somebody because I don't know how accurate it is, but just to try and shout out everybody that's still hanging out. And I saw Jamie in here a minute ago. She hasn't talked in a minute, so maybe that's changed. A shout out to Alan G, Debbie Downer, Eric H, James Fellows, Gabe, Michael Williams, Rosa Charles, and T-Hawk67 for y'all still hanging with me until the end. I'm looking forward to getting something to eat. I'm sure that some of you guys are hungry too because y'all been hanging out with me for 6 hours. But appreciate everybody hanging out, joining in. Appreciate all the discussion, and hopefully this doesn't get blocked and it'll be available if you guys want to watch any of the pieces or anything here in a little bit. But oh yeah, I remember for sure, brother. But I appreciate you guys 100%. Gonna go up and see if DoorDash brought me some food or if I'm going out to get some. But as always, DJ AlphaTyler, and I'll catch you guys next time.